2025, presented by Hurley. I'm Ryan Simmons. I'm going to be calling the action day with Chad Wells. We have an incredible finals day. The swell is filled in. There is going to be chills and spills and heroics and heartbreaks. It is a finals day. We will start out with the girls U12, boys U12 next, and then go through the genders in that same order. And the finals will be kicking off right around 1 o'clock today, so stay tuned. Well, let's look at the swell forecast for the day.
And there it is. So this morning it's jumped up to 3 to 4 feet, which is insane to just put a bookend on this event. And we got light winds, 6 to 9 knots, so nothing crazy. It's still pretty smooth on the face out there. And then we're going to see it uptick in surf, maybe a foot because there is swell on the buoys. Looks like the forecast for tomorrow is a bit bigger. So it'll stay around the same wind. So we should have overall really clean conditions today.
Yeah, and it's been a bit grindy. It's been a little, tough conditions, but fun. It's always fun at lowers, even if it's waist, chest high. But I think this is like the cherry on the top for the athletes that made it to finals day. It's all coming down to the surfing. And as surfers in a competition, that's what it's all about. Not really going to be too much hassling. We've seen few interferences and hassling because that's what happens when it's small. But with overhead conditions for these athletes, pumping swell, it's all coming down to really good surfing, and that's what we want.
Yeah, I mean, it's the home of high-performance surfing here in Orange County, and we're going to get a very good look at the cream of the crop here for the nation.
And look at this is who is in Heat 1, Harper Olenek, Mona Casimiro, Tegan Sandvig, and Skylar Miller. And that's a good heat right there. Mona had the 10 on day 1, so we know she's got the firepower. And then Tegan and Harper are 1 and 2 from the WSA. And it sounds like Todd Klein just kicked it off, and we are underway here.
Yeah, it is on. So good morning. This is the Hogue USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley Finals Day.
And look at this is exactly why they are so stoked to be on Finals Day. But this is fun though. Don't make the mistake of being in the wrong spot. But red has the in. Young Harper Olenek from the local area. Whoa, big carve, riding the stamps. Up and over. This is a great start wave. See if it doubles up on the inside for her. So solid, smooth surfing. Nothing crazy, but maybe she's going to light it up. There we go. A little more aggression. Nice bottom turn, and there we go, Chad.
That's it.
Oh, that's a big score.
That's kind of what's been missing the last few days was that end section.
Yeah, the little bit where the right stretches out from just enough water out there in the pool. We've got the negative low tide this morning, but it's still going off, and we've got the tide push all morning till like noon or 1. Maybe, yeah, so.
And you can see it. It's still smooth on the face. Kind of little residual bump on the water, but nothing that's really going to muck up the swell too bad.
Yeah.
And, Harper got one under her belt, so she gets off the dock right in the opening, minute of this heat. So put one on the score line. Now it's Mona, Tegan, Skylar. They're out there waiting patiently. But, I mean, just by looking at the ocean on the screen, you can kind of see the energy, Ryan. And I know when I walked up, I was kind of ran into Todd Klein, and I was like, how is it, Kleiny? Like, I didn't really see a set kind of walking down, and he's like, no, it's out there.
Yeah, I mean, I was up early looking at Surfline, and there's sets in the water, so just trying to get the live heats going here.
So
for us for scores.
Yeah, semifinals all morning, and then we kick off the finals. And we will be crowning champions here today. So, big day. Very big day for USA Surfing. And there it is. We have 7 points on the books for Harper Olnick's opener. So, that is a solid start.
Yeah.
Are you going technical difficulties on it?
It's on yesterday's heat. I'm just trying to bring it up to today's heat so we can see the scores.
All right, so this low tide, it's on the rise, and it does kind of play spoiler here at Trestles, and I think it's still fairly long period with some kind of mix of swell in it, so we will run into those lulls. I think that's kind of inevitable, but hold the phone. Look at this, Ryan.
Big sets out the back. Who's going to be in position with no priority between white, yellow, and blue? So it's all about positioning, and they're all crunched up in kind of a funky zone, but white holds the inside to the left.
Oh,
interesting. And then Harper on the way out. Here we go. Comes around the corner with the 7 already on the board. So this is a good call right here to go on this wave. You never know how inconsistent it's going to be with the low tide, even with the swell in the water. So solid surfing right now. Young Harper Olenek and the huge layback hanger.
How was that?
That is how you elevate a score.
All right, so Harper putting another one in the score line and having a look. Ryan's going to muck around with the tablet, and it is Mana. Goes out on the face, draws it back. Hits that foam, and that wave just kind of laid down, didn't let her back in. So a couple, not so great waves for Mana, but obviously tons of time. Still 14:45 remaining. Waiting on second score of Olnick.
Really wise decision of young Harper on that big set, taking advantage of that.
All right, yellow having a look. Could be a little late. Nope.
Ooh, but Tegan, she could have went is all I'm thinking. She was there, and maybe another one right here. So maybe
she might get a rebate.
Yeah, right here. She's setting up. I would go. Looks like it's got a little arm on it. You can get a score out of this one, Tegan. So here we go. Young Sandvig from just up the street. There we go. Good first turn. Deep off the bottom. Places it again. Vertical. Comes around the corner. Oh, here we go. These girls dominated the WSA division. They're both probably going to get the call up into girls U14 Prime next year. We'll still go over that in the next few weeks after this event, but it looks pretty good for them, and that's a great start for young Tegan Sandvig. Just clean, placed surfing, but solid too. Waiting on the number.
All right, well, let's have a look at the replay. This would be, I'm going to guess, Harper's opener. She dropped a 7 on this wave. And you can see she's not very rushed. Took her time on this wave, great tempo, read it really well, and did good to just stick with this through this kind of midsection in order to get to the inside and put a couple more points on the board right here with the finish. So judges gave that a 7. Then she doubled down on the way out, found this one. And as you can see, we're having waves stretch out into the bay, which we didn't really see until the end of the day yesterday. So there's, a lot of scoring potential on this inside. And then she does the drop wallet right there. So let's see if the judges have thrown a score for that one. Quick one for yellow.
And here's a replay, Gary Ward Properties replay of Casimiro. She got the 10 on day 1. And this was Tegan's wave, and we're waiting on the score. She had an up and down, looks like a 1-3-3 on the board for yellow, but judges utilizing the replay right now, they'll watch this wave of young Sandvig. And with about 13 minutes remaining. Scores are dropping in. 5, 6, 7 for Sandvig, 2.5 for Casimiro. So Olenek out in front with 2 big numbers. Sandvig in a solid second with that 5, 6, 7. She'll be looking to back up the 1-3-3. And then Casimiro and Miller a little behind it with 12.5. And here we go. We got waves approaching. The priority order is up. Blue, of course, has first priority. Hasn't ridden a wave yet. Yellow on the corner is going to scratch into this little bay wave. So coming off the bottom, carves it down, swoops it around, and real patient. That was clean surfing and looking to button it up. Whoa, she's kind of on fire this morning, and she knows this is the time to do it. Really good board control. So we'll get those scores. Blue asking for, she's in first priority, so not sure what she's asking for right there. Maybe time call. but you got to touch your wrist to make sure that Kleiny understands what you're asking, because I do a lot of beach commentary, obviously, and here we go. Sandvik's second wave, waiting on the number. This is really going to make it tougher for Casimiro and Miller, just because they're a little behind the time curve right now. Here in Heat 1, Girls U12, coming up next, Athena Staros, Mahina Friend, Mia Blacksland, and Brooke Parkinson. So we're waiting on that number. 6.5 for Sandvik. So now Mana Casimiro needs a 9.67, and Skylar Miller, yet to stand up, is going to be up against it with 11 minutes, but still plenty time. And coming up on the halfway point, we've got a little break in the action. Let's throw to commercial break and stay with us, everybody.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, back to live action, and scores have dropped. Olnick, 6.9 on her second. Look at that, 13.90 points at the 10-minute mark, Ryan. And then we have Tegan. She went 6.5 on her second.
Yeah, and let's see what happens here. Olnick. Big hit, 2 hits. And the down the liner, and she is just in rhythm. That thing went 8.67 while we were in commercial break, and she has put herself in the final. Here's Blue. Backhand snap. Nice one. So Skylar, here we go. Coming around the corner on the inside, her first wave, and needed to get it at some point. Okay, a little early on that one, but buttoning it up. So she's going to get on the board with a decent number here and kind of be in the mix. Sandvik.
Wow, more live action. Look at this little arc off the top. Waiting. She's just letting this wave set up. Cracks it there. Looks like this thing's going to shut down.
Yeah, a little sticky there. I don't think that'll factor in. And then here's Casimiro on the backhand. And we didn't get the start of this wave, but this could be a wave to put her in the, conversation. Needed a 9.67. This might be the beginning. Oh, it's got the grower section, but she's a little bit out and down, so she now gets the bottom turn, top turn carve. There we go. And then this is the rhythm the judges like there. Just a bit of a slopey wave, but she's doing her best. See how it scores. Nice finish.
Yeah, and as that tide continues to creep up, it's going to just continue to get better and better this morning.
Yeah, it's going to be firing as if it isn't already, but yeah, Skylar Miller got a 4, just like we thought on that one. Solid opener. So she's looking for an 8.17. Sandvik in second, looking to better that 5.67, and then Mana, we're waiting on her last wave. She just had the 2.5 before it, so she's going to be clawing her way back into this thing, Mana Casimiro.
Ryan, it's a 1-1 now.
Okay.
And
the push to a win.
It was a negative 1.7 at 5 a.m. basically.
Yep.
And we're going to top out at a 3.9 at 11:30. So just close to lunchtime is going to
4 foot at 11. So that means even through finals, it'll still be above 2 feet, which is perfect for lowers.
And then it falls out to a 2-footer at 4 o'clock.
See,
so
right then,
all afternoon's going to pump.
It's going to be on. Here's Skylar Miller. Backhand carves, opened with a 4. Still waiting on Mana's third wave. Judges had to probably stop typing, watch that wave. Judge has been doing a great job all week. Look at that little inside left. But with the bombs out there, surfers aren't really looking for those smaller waves. So there it is. Last of Mana, 5.33, and now she needs a 6.84. So Sandvik has put herself in a pretty good position, putting pressure on Mana Casimiro.
Yeah, it still looks like there's like some underlying like wind swell.
Yep.
Or maybe it's the southwest. I'm not sure, but
Well, I think we just do have the 190 south and then the 204. So there's 2 southern hemiswells out there, and then there was the 6 feet at or 3 feet at 6 seconds west wind swell. So that's what you're seeing.
Like
yep.
you can see it kind of creep in underneath. Usually that's like you want to go left on those.
That's what we've been saying all week. The little bit of west influence has had the lefts bit against the grain, bit steeper for the surfers. And actually, Kleiny mentioned that this morning just on the beach commentary, how in years past, the rights usually get you the 6 to 9 in an average, and then the lefts are usually like 5 to 7. So in the past, the rights score higher. This year, it's been kind of funky lowers with some west influence, and the bigger scores are from the lefts this year.
Yeah.
So just an interesting stat on the direction of scoring this year. And it looks like we've got the next heat heading out there. Athena Staros, Mahina Friend, Mia Blacksland, and Brooke Parkinson do the rock dance.
Oh, I'll tell you
be
what.
careful.
Yeah, I was just going to say, there's nothing worse than like landing on one of those little pyramid muscles.
Yeah,
and
I
it's
know.
just like, next thing you know, you're like, I think I cut my foot.
I wiped out at Bacana this last year for World Junior bad. Like, dung my board, bruised my body, like straight fall. Here we go. Who's got priority? Red. Oh, it's just when it's on, it's on. Harper. Just how stoked are these little girls? 3 other people out, and she's already on 3 or 4 bombs.
Oh, I'll tell you what, this is the reward for making it to finals day.
It sure is. All the hard work they put in the member orgs and in the prime series, and Tegan throwing the fins out. But yeah, Gary Ward replay. This was Tegan's first part of the wave. Wraps it down. I mean, the canvas is there. Just pick your snap, pick your turn today. So it's kind of cool. We get to see just all the athletes, repertoire, probably at a high level.
Yeah, and I mean, with that being said, this is live action. There's a little bit of tempo involved with some of these waves.
Yeah.
Because it's not, a lot of them aren't racing down the line. So you need to really kind of either fade, come from behind to be able to get up into it when it stands up, or, draw it out on the face and kind of weave and bide some time while it takes shape on the rock. So
it's sort of the X Factor secret, too. Yeah, taking your time at lowers because it is a bit of a slopey, slower-moving, rippable wave. Kind of the theory at Huntington. I always tell Groms, go a bit, get there a half a second later than you think you need to get there. Because everybody gets over their toes if they're too anxious. So let's see. Mana looking for the 684, and she's got the priority. So she's looking for a set wave. Which does she want to go, right or left? Let's see. She had the big score on the left. It looks like she's setting up for the left. No. Yes.
All right.
Tricked us.
Yeah. Snaps it in the pocket. Drives out on the face. This wave's standing up on the inside. Let's see if it offers some scoring potential. She's now just kind of weaving, letting it stand up. And again, it either it does it or it doesn't.
Yeah, again, it's just a bit slow moving, and you can see there the energy at the end. Yeah, with this low tide. So is that the 684? We'll wait and let the judges do their work. The last of Tegan and Harper won't factor in. Skylar Miller, her right went 327. Little inside wave, but she kind of surfed it pretty well. She's just going to need to do that surfing on a set. And then judges going to deliberate over the mono wave now with 3 minutes remaining. And what a fun heat to start finals day here at Hogue USA Surfing Championships, presented by Hurley. Thanks so much, Hogue and Hurley. Hogue Athlete Zone's been blowing up all week. A lovely addition to the scene this year. So
and there it is right there. Look at the crew.
Oh, what?
The froth is real. Love it.
Yeah, they got carpet, couches, board racks. Yeah, we see ya.
Well, and more importantly, too, the addition of the medical tent.
Yes.
So they're getting some physio work down there, getting stretched. It's been a great
massaging,
addition.
cupping, talk to doctors about wellness. Just it's all going on. So Mana, so the right for blue went 510. We missed a wave, but here's
Teagues takes this underneath, or maybe Harper looked at it.
Okay.
I think Tegan may have had priority.
Yep.
Not much in the start of this wave, but you can see it shaping up on the inside and bang right there.
Nice
so
finish.
Is she going to replace her low of a 5.67? I don't think so on that one, but you never know.
Yeah, you never know. But I agree. Ooh, Mana looking a little more spicier on this one, and we still don't have her other wave. So the timing's right, down up on this one. So 4 good turns off the bottom and so showing some emotion. So let's see. She's got 2 scores to drop, and we're down to just 1:30. On the left, you might be able to get out in time. If she went right, way to the inside, not enough time to paddle out.
I mean, these girls are U12. They're ripping.
It's so cool.
So sick.
So let's maybe have a quick look here. Oh, Blue wants to know the situation. And Gary Ward Properties replay. This is Tegan Sandvig, local girl. And
I mean, she read that really well, because in my mind I was like, oh, she should have climbed up on the lip, but she would have got stuck behind it if she did.
Yeah, I love this last turn, and you're right. It'll come down to, can that get it above the 5.67? And then Mana Casamaro's previous wave went 5.27. The last one with the good backside 4 hammers, 5.93, now needs 6.25, but she's going to be down up against it, and she's going right here.
Look at this. Possible buzzer beater. Snaps right there. Brings it back to the pocket. Snaps it again. And just a flurry of backhand turns. And can she close it? Bang, right there. One more, maybe? We'll see.
What does she need?
She left it to the judges on this one.
6.57, so they might actually maybe even pull up Yellow's third wave, 6.5 for compare contrast. But actually, Tegan did better with a 6, so that last turn elevated that score. Chad, you were right there on that. It was a maybe yeah, maybe no, and then let's have a look at some of the parents that could be in panic mode down there.
Oh, for sure.
But Harper, there's Joel, Harper's dad, so it's done for her, but we're just waiting on the Casamaro wave. Looks like judges might have got the score.
Well, one thing is certain, Ryan. Harper Olnick into the finals.
And let's see, it looks like it's going to be Tegan Sandvig, but let's confirm. We're already into the next heat, though, so let's see what happens here with Mia. Backhand carve. Little float.
Well, wasting no time. Mia right out of the gates. Not the longest wave, but she put one on the board, and I'll tell you what, it's just getting the feet in the wax and getting accustomed to the energy. You know, if these girls didn't have a free surf and didn't get to feel it before they paddled out,
Yeah, I wonder.
You kind of got to go through that in your heat. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action after this break.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hogue USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. We've got Red up and riding, Athena Staros from up our area, North Orange County, Huntington Beach zone. And she had a 9 on day 2 of the event. So she's looking to get her semifinal campaign started. Mia with a 3, and this one a bit slow because the first heat had all the waves.
Yeah, and we've kind of have been seeing that every other so far in the last few days. Hopefully today, with this tide filling in, it kind of increases the frequency and just opportunity, Ryan. That's all we want to see is competitors getting opportunity to shine.
So coming up next, boys U12, Reef, Jackson, Ian, and Kevin. And we'll try and get Harper in the headset here in a few moments to chat about her semifinal. So we'll see what Athena scores on her opener. Harper's got to get through all the congratulations of the families and the friends.
Well, there's still some work to do today.
Yes. And Athena starts with a 4.17.
All right, look at this little wide one, perhaps.
Yellow. Had second priority, decides not to go. A little bit of a closeout wave, I guess. So White yet to ride, has first priority. Mahina Friend surfed great on day 1 or day 2 to get into these semifinals. Boys U12 coming up next. That'll be fun. They'll be frothed up out there.
So Ryan, what's on the books after this for you? Because I know you go through the whole year as we see this replay, but you go through the whole season, right? You guys grind out the East, grind out the West.
Yep.
Big finale with the finish.
Yeah.
What's on tap for Coach Simo?
Well, you know, as far as USA Surfing like Prime Series, we'll get underway in September and October with the East and the West events for next year. We've planned for that. Myself and Mia will go over Prime qualifiers in the next few weeks. So July, August are getting squared up for next year. And then aside from that, we have a high performance camp with Hogue on Monday, Tuesday with the ISA travel team where they're going to be doing a bunch of like testing with the doctors and nutrition and mental performance talks with Dr. Lenny. And then after that, we'll just be training with the ISA World Travel team, working towards, you know,
it's a lot of prep,
forming the cohesion of the team that we need to win the gold. And we're still kind of waiting for ISA to drop where it's going to be. We're thinking it's pushed back a little bit because it's already halfway through the year, so it might be in October, November. So, yeah, still busy.
Well, prep. Sounds like we have an interview down there.
Oh, are we ready?
Are we ready?
Harper.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning. And first off, were you nervous before that heat?
Yes.
But you ended up getting all the good waves, so you were in really good rhythm with the ocean.
Yeah, it was super fun out there. It was like uncrowded lowers all by myself.
Yeah, exactly. And your board's working insane stamps model, right?
Yeah.
So what's your favorite part about USA Champs this year?
Surfing lowers by myself.
A lot of people say that.
Yeah.
Chad, you want to say anything to Harper?
Harper, we do share the same shaper and Tim Stamps. What model are you riding?
Do you know?
No.
It's almost better.
All right, we're going to have Stamps text us.
Okay, well, Harper, any shouts out?
Yeah, to all my grandparents watching and my parents and my coaches and all my friends.
All right, well, you're into finals.
Yeah.
What's the plan for finals?
Just catch good waves and have fun.
Okay, well, you were ripping. Just do the same thing in the final, and it should be good.
Okay.
Okay, good luck.
Thank you.
Awesome, congratulations.
That was Harper Olenek, local girl, into the final of Girls U12. Big day with Tegan Sandvig. Mana's last wave went 5.93, so it just wasn't enough. The Hawaiian got a bit wave-starved, to be honest, but here we go with White.
Flying down the line, Ryan. Draws it out on the face, little kind of half arc into that cutty. And then you can see it standing up through the inside. Quick jam. And let's see if this thing stands up. And there it is for the finish. And she clicks it.
Yeah, that's Mahina Friend. And that wave came in 3.7.
So when will the U12's final go off today?
Yeah, I think the finals start after the boys U18 second semi, right around 1:30, Chad. So it's 1:20 on the schedule, but with the 20-second breaks between the heats, it gets pushed back a few minutes, so 1:30.
All right, 1:30 for all you Harper Olnick fans.
Yep, and Tegan Sandvig. And then who's going to join them in this one? Two surfers, and this one's a bit slower, but with 10:50 on the clock, still got to grind it out. I bet it probably starts pumping in the end of this heat. Usually the last few days, the slow heats had waves in the last 5 minutes, and we've seen a lot of buzzer beaters, flip-flops of standings.
Oh, they're taking the judges to task.
Yeah, for sure.
At the end of the heat, like, it felt like we were in this rhythm for the last few days where somewhere around the 6-minute mark, it just goes bang, bang, bang. So, and the judges have a lot of work to do.
I love it. Parent Alley right there down on the path at Lower Trestles. Just thankful to the State Parks Department for allowing us to gain the permit and run the event down here. The most rippable wave in the world. We just had the World Tour event. And commiserations to Mahina. All right, and of course, special thanks to all of the sponsors that make this event happen. Hogue Health, Hurley, Jersey Mike's, Dry Robe, Yeti, Altius Vision, Coach's Oats, West Coast Surf and Stay, San Clemente Chick-fil-A, Bear Coast Coffee. We're all hopped up on the good coffee. Resin Services, thank you so much. H2O Depot, Bonsai Bowls. Saw Joe down here. He was stoked to be a part of the event. Trestles Property Management, Gary Ward Properties, Kombu, Visit O-Side. We got blew up. Whoa, big carve. Look at this wave, Chad. Wait a minute. Oh, who was that? Brooke Parkinson.
Yeah, Brooke threw everything but the kitchen sink at that one.
So Sonny's Pizza, epic lunch yesterday. Thank you to the team at Sonny's. Board and Brew, epic sandwiches. And Murph giving away brand new Murphs to the U18 Boys and Girls Winner. Thanks, Frankie and the team at Murph.
So that was Mia's replay, which went down on the left. Looks like she may have rushed that one turn and kind of caught a little bit of an edge, but...
So let's see what happened here. This is it. Nice carve. Held the rail. That's good surfing. Good bottom turn. And, yep, it's that little ridge. She went above it. She needed to just be a little lower on that carve on the face. Ooh, and Mahina grinding the backhand right here.
Yeah, it looks like we're picking up the end of this one, so we may be able to catch what happened prior to it. And here it is.
So
boys are on it.
Yeah, they are. Coming around the corner, backhand jam, a little more spice in that one. Out on the open wall, wraps it back. Oh, yeah, she's got the leash on the front foot like Joey Baran.
Oh, full keck style.
So let's see how this wave scores. Because in this is the grind-off heat. We only see 3s and 4s on the board right now. So this is the one where I say, because it's top 2, if someone drops like a 5-8 to 7 in the end of the heat, everything changes. What was that? Did you see that?
No. Little creature?
Yeah, a creature in the whitewash on the end. Maybe just a little bait fish or something. Okay, so Brooke got the 5-3-3 and goes all the way to the lead. Let's see why. Oh, this is that wave. Huge carve. Comes around the corner. Pretty good carve down. And huge layback hammer disaster slide.
She almost had it.
I know. It was just a little bit of, like, as she was riding out the board, little wobble bump and knocked off. She's all of probably 82 pounds, if that.
Well, to your point, Ryan, like, they have to ride these waves and stay busy in these slower heats. And then hopefully when it pops, like you said, like we've been talking about, like that 3-5 could make the difference
in this
at the
one,
end.
It is going to, because look, Mia got the 3-7, so it's yellow in the lead on a pair of 3s. Brooke in second. Oh, but everything changes because Mahina Friend just got a 3-6-7 on that left. So it's 3-7, 3-6 in the lead, 3.7 in second, but The surfer in the best position, Brooke Parkinson with the 5.33 in blue. So let's see what she does next. And then Athena has the 4.17. So the surfers outside looking in have the better numbers right now.
Yeah, and we're at the 6.5 minute mark, which is always kind of like we're getting to the pointy end.
Yeah.
And it's traditionally like the last few days we've had just these crazy flurries.
Let's see. We're kind of due for a big set too, actually.
Right. So I feel like it's out there. It's coming, you know.
And then is this it? This is just like a little one, little mid-size wave.
And I think I said it earlier, but when I ran into Todd, like, hey, I didn't see one. And he's like, no, trust me, it's out there.
Okay.
And then went up to the top, had a cuppa.
Well, there it is, maybe right here.
And a single 6-foot wave broke. Like 20 yards further out than the pack was sitting.
Yeah,
nobody got it. I was like,
more of that.
Oh.
Whoa, what's this? This looks like a little something stacking. Who's got priority? Okay, red, yellow, blue. So blue with the best wave. Red's got the second best wave of the heat right now, so they can really strike and put themselves into the final with some big numbers. It would flip the script on the surfers with the threes. Look at here it is, Chad. Like clockwork.
Yep, looks like a set. And any takers?
Ooh, come
white.
on. This thing looks a bit shouldery, but it's going to double up. Nice, smooth wrap. This is the slow up to the double up, so just what's been doing all week. Oh, better turn there. And timing it right. So Mahina Friend right there in the white, your heat leader trying to better her low of a 3.67. Looks in for maybe a little information from parent or coach. See if the no, I see the priority order all up, so the girls could have been out of position for that wave that we see the white water from there. And then with just under 5, let's see how Friend scores on that last one. Boys coming up next: Reef Johnson, Jackson Lane, Ian Moody, Kevin Flaherty. Here we go. Yellow, Mia Blacksland.
Look at this one.
Big snap, deep off the bottom. Good projection float, up and over. This is a huge score. Wraps it down. And the finish. This girl's really been improving in the past few months. It's really cool to see the youngsters, the level rise. So stand by for that wave. I feel like it might be the best of the heat. Break it down, Chad. Oh, we're going to split it.
Yeah, a little split of the peak, and this was red.
Ooh.
And that's Athena, and she just got
one.
the one.
But had the 4.17.
Yeah, so
good.
she's going to add to the score line, see where the judges take this.
Speed rail. I mean, we don't know, but rebate on the way out. No, not going to go. So we'll just wait for these scores. Blue might be on the hot seat now. Let's break down this left.
So, yeah, this was Mia's I'm going to call it one of the best waves of the heat so far.
I'm agreeing. I feel like this thing's got to go above good.
Got on the heels there, snapped it, and got the finish. I mean, it's. I feel like this one should.
Wow, they went for the long speed carve Athena 5.27, so they're loving the speed and power in the single turn. Mahina got the 4.47 on the 2 good left snaps.
Okay, so it was her best.
And then Mia hoping her wave is better than 4.5, and me and Chad both think it should be. Haven't seen it yet, but with 2 big turns out the back, that's major, and the button up.
Well, and it's just flurry o'clock. And
yeah,
all of a sudden it's
3
like
minutes.
You get under that 6-minute mark, and it's just been like clockwork.
So let's see where the score goes for yellow. We're thinking above good. 7.17.
There you go.
So spot on from the judges. And now Mahina Friend needs a 5. And blue needs a 4.11. So this wave needs to be 4.11.
Brooks got on the heels. Couple nice carves. I don't know if this is going to offer up any more scoring potential.
Ooh,
she goes low road.
Yeah, needs low road double up. Might get it.
Okay, well, did good. Couple more little cutties, but
what does it need to be? 4.11. It's right there. They're gonna just dial that down. It was a bit carvy slashy because it was a slopey wave, so it's kind of the maybe yeah, maybe no. And oh, look at this. White really needs this. She needs a 5. Brooke got it.
All right.
4.67, just enough. Here we go. White now needs 5.53. Chad.
Okay, Mahina cuts it back, just staying close to the pocket and just biding time, waiting for this wave to stand up. Let's see if this is going to offer some scoring opportunity through the inside. Drives down the line, cuts it back. Is she going to get the closer here? Do we get that rollover from whatever those reefs are, 5-0s or not, barbed
Middle
wires?
Zone. Yeah, she didn't. It just tapered out. And then Yellow, our heat leader right now, as we're down to about 90 seconds. So this thing, nail biter. We got Mahina's wave. Brooke got the score. And now Red on the hot seat needs a 4.74. So we'll see where she is in the lineup and if she got a wave.
So this just went down.
Okay.
Here's your current heat leader. Wraps it back. Cuts back again. You can just see her just staying close to the pocket and just waiting for this thing to stand up just to release it. So just a flurry of carves, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, the slower moving lefts. They don't have the cup on them. Oh, but Red finally got a wave, and she's going to need a 4.74 on this. So hopefully we'll get the start of that. Gary Ward, Properties Team replay. Oh, Red, this is it. Rolls in late, carves it down. She's going to need to get some work done. Ooh, a little edge catch. Snaps it there.
Yeah, that one was pretty tapered, so I'm not sure.
I don't know. What does she need? 4.74, waiting on the number.
So a near 5-point ride.
Yep, and we'll just wait and see for Red. If not, it will be Yellow and Blue hanging on with 10 seconds. She just rolled in a bit late. It might get there, but we don't know. We're letting the judges decide all that.
Well, I can hear Todd counting it down.
So this will end Girls U12 semis. We are waiting for the last two finalists. Will it be Brooke or Athena? We know Mia is safe. Not enough. 4-0 for Red. It'll be Mia Blaxland and Brooke Parkinson into the final, and we will transfer into Boys U12 Heat 1. Todd's counting down, so this thing's going right in. And here we go with Reef, Jackson, Ian, and Kevin.
So the boys are just coming in on the backside of that set. So the question is,
how long till the next one?
Right. How much, how grindy is it going to get in between? So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more live action after this commercial break.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are underway in semifinal number 1 of Boys U12, 4:10 off the clock, and got a couple scores already. Reef Johnson with the 6.67, Jackson Lane with the 5.5, and this is yellow right here. Ian Moody finishing a wave. And yesterday we had a special announcement go out. USA Surfing just announced a multi-year, multi-million-dollar investor alliance with Kamaka Responsible Development and Resin Services to power surfing's Olympic pipeline ahead of LA 28. The announcement comes during USA Surfing Champs here at Lower Trestles, and everyone on the beach is the reason why. The athletes. This is for the talent lighting up the Lowers lineup and the community backing them. This support boosts athlete training, Olympic prep, financial stability, and ensures the sport stays in surfers' hands. You are why these investors are backing surfing's future long-term success. So let's give it up for Kamaka Responsible Development and Resin Services and the future of USA Surfing. And whoa, this is the reason why.
Wow, that's some big news, Ryan.
Yeah, we're super thankful. Kip and Bennett from Kamaka and RS Boards Resin Services for stepping up and investing in the future of American surfing. They were down here on day 1 and 2 checking out the action, and stoked to have them on board. Bennett has supported the ISA World Junior and the Longboard ISA team for the last few years, and without their support, things would be tough. So thanks so much. All right, looks like we have the last heat's winner down there. And there she is, Mia. It's Mia, right?
Yeah.
Hey, great surfing. You're in the final of USA Champs. I think this is your first USA Champs, right?
Yeah.
And you're from Huntington?
Well, I live like a lot more inland, like Brea and Placentia.
Oh, okay.
You know where that is?
Yeah, Courtney Conalog style. She was from Santa Ana, so no worries. I know you surf down at Huntington Pier a lot, though, right?
Yeah.
And do you train with Christian?
Yes.
Awesome. What's your favorite thing about this event so far this year?
I really like just surfing lowers all by myself without having to battle anyone. It's really nice.
Yeah, it is. And what's the plan for the final?
The final, I'm honestly going to just go in it because I've been taking everything like really slow. I've been just being like, okay, like let's win this heat or make it on. Okay, we're in semis, like let's do this. Like, but now I'm in finals and I'm just like, okay, let's just skip first.
Yes, let's let it go. Go big, right, Chad?
Yeah, Mia. Just before we let you take a break, you're going to come up again later today. Just anything you want to say to friends and family out there in Webland?
Yeah. Thank you to my mom and dad and my grandma and grandpa. And I just want to thank my family for supporting me and always watching my contests and being there for me.
Right on. Great surfing and good luck in the final.
Thank you.
Okay. So back to live action, Chad.
Well, we just pick up red on the inside, and this is Boys U12 semi number 1, top 2 making a feature later in the final. So these top 2 spots, big thing for these kids.
So important. A shot at the U.S. title in your division. Major ramifications on the line. So Jackson Lane has a 5.5 and a 5.17. This is Kevin. That wave just not cooperating through the inside. This looks like Ian Moody, power surfer.
Look at this.
Oh, this
the boys
is
didn't have to wait.
There it is. So Kevin had a 5.17. Ian grinded out a 4, and then, bombs out the back.
Oh, can he get to the corner?
Or the next one.
No.
Oh, he might have got pushed in by trying to catch that wave. You got to decide.
Well, it's crazy, Ryan. I just had this like full flashback of this event on the live boys final with Pete Mel, John Mel competing.
Oh, the year he got the 10 at 12 years old.
He went bananas.
Yeah, we have highlights of that every year.
It was so sick.
That's a good memory.
Yeah, so I was calling it with Pete, and I'm pretty sure he had a tear in his eye. Just a full proud dad moment. It was awesome.
Was that a broadcast? We had a broadcast that year, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were calling the broadcast because I was on the beach because,
Yep. I have a picture of it somewhere. It's in my phone.
Red.
Of Pete and I.
Reef Johnson gouges it, comes around the corner. This thing's got some snap in it right there, and then bang, one more. Yeah, it's not over, Grom. This thing will just go all the way to churches. So
and gets the finish.
Yeah, I think it came in 6:07. He's on a 6:6 and a 6:07. He's in the lead, Reef Johnson, and look at these waves that came in. Blue.
Oh, boys are having a field day. All right, Blue trying to come around the corner, and he does. Jams it there.
Nice.
Little arc off the top. And looking for this finisher. And there it is.
Kevin, he's going to back up the 517. Or that might have been the score. We'll let you see what comes in here. And then White. Bang. Up and over. Jackson Lane. He's a East Coaster.
So do you have the 411 on Reef?
I don't. I know he's from the Hawaii region.
Okay.
So HSA or NSSA Hawaii. Yeah, is he a part of the Johnson clan? The Jack Pete, Trent, not sure. And then this was Ian Moody. He's kind of got some power for a Grom. He's all heavy-footed.
Well, he might be on the upper end of the 12s.
Yep, he might be moving up.
Bang.
Oh, nice finish. So, let's see. Moody got a 4-5.
Well, and another one for Reef. I mean, the boys went full flurry.
Oh, yeah, that was the end of the set, so that won't factor in for him. And then this was Jackson Lane. Nice facey wave. Good carve. Pulls it down. Snaps it down. Going to set up the inside. Staying on that toe edge to drive, and pretty solid finish. So we'll just let it settle in, and then one more. They couldn't. I mean, this is like a 10-wave set.
The judges are just they're having a lot of replays to watch.
They're going cross-eyed right now, but they're nailing it, so it's all good.
Well, the Dreamcast crew have done such an amazing job this week.
Yeah, great job, Dreamcast Media. And let's see. Okay, Reef got a 7.83. Ian Moody's third went 4.5. Flaherty's second, 3.23. And as it stands, red and white, yellow needs a 6.17 and blue needs a 5.51. And blue could be stacking right here. Whoa, he's not going? 5.5?
It might have been too much of a
Maybe
teepee.
a taper, maybe a taper. We can't see, look, so a little different when you're in the Kleiny seat, the beach commentator, and you can kind of see the ends. So it looks like yellow. Moody looking at this little grow or double up. This thing could score. Is he going to go left? Yeah. Here we go. Coming around the corner. He's all stocky and powerful. Wraps it around. Swoops it there. And just that wave. He's trying to just keep it moving.
Well, we have 8 minutes on the clock, so we are on the other side of this heat. We are on the back half, and looks like blue.
This is why he didn't go on the other one, Chad.
Just trying to place it. Whoa, fin drift. Kevin.
That was sick. What did he need? 5.51. That might get there. Just with the down carve and the fin drift finish in the boys U12, that's going to be right there. But look at this out the back. You almost have to think, though, you need a good one with multiple turns on a set. So these things go 4, 5 to 6 or whatever. Here we go. Jackson Lane. Jack.
All right, White swings off the bottom. Bang, right there off the top. Runs out on the face. Cuts it back. Now this is where they just have to bide their time. Let it stand up. Ooh. Quick little snap there. Is he going to get the finish? And he might be able to bookend it right here. Bang.
Wow, really good rail-to-rail surfing.
I like the tempo with White.
I do too. So we're waiting on blue. The fin drift hanger, backhand snap, and then now White trying to improve on the 5-1-7, and probably going to do that, I think, but we'll let the judges decide all that. Priority with Red, your Heat leader, and then on the hot seat, Ian Moody. Now he needs a 6-1-7, but we'll let him know if anything changes.
I mean, Reef is on 14.5 points. That is a solid heat.
He's probably booked his ticket into the final. I don't think two other surfers can get to that in the end of this heat, but crazier things have happened.
Yeah, I mean, still plenty of time. 6:25 remaining. So, and again, I mean, we did see the flurry just now.
Yeah.
So, question is, will it come at the end? We don't know, but here's your Heat leader.
Setup snap, deep off the bottom. Nice, using the whole wall. That's why he's winning this heat. Really clean style. I like his arms. No extra shake and movement. Just really good surfing, and he's having a blast. So let's see if yes, Kevin Flaherty, 5.4, now only needs a 5.28, and I think we're waiting on the third of White.
So this was Ian's replay.
Yeah, I think it went 3.8. It didn't factor in. It was a tough wave, and this is the wave that we need the score of. He pins it, bang, down the line hook, out on the open wall, held the rail through the kind of slopey section. I like how he navigated the inside. Snaps it here. Score drops, 6.07 for this wave. He turns the heat, and now blue needs a 6.17 and yellow a 7.07. So great job, Jackson Lane, one of the top kids from the East.
Oh, it's not stopping today.
Oh, my gosh, this is so fun.
All right, blue having a dig. Is he going to get into this one?
Oh.
No.
But that looked like a closeout, unless he was trying to go left, but it looked like he might have been thinking right. So stand by. What's the priority now? It just flip-flopped. It's red, yellow, blue. So blue gets pushed down to third with the paddle priority miss. But with time remaining and potentially, I think another big set's going to come in this heat. I think I even see it right now out the back, so stand by.
Well, you know what I like, Ryan, from when I rocked up, I guess it must have been about 7:20,
Yep.
7:15. It kind of had a morning sickness on
did.
it, and it's really cleaned up.
It has. Little south wind chunder. You know, we don't like that. South wind's kind of the worst wind for the texture on the surf. If it's above 6 or 7 knots, and it was this morning, hey, what's up, everybody? We're throwing golden chakas down here. Hogue, USA champs. We actually might bring in a special guest here. Dr. Jeremiah Ray from Hogue is in-house, and so we're going to try and get him in and do a heat with me pretty soon. We'll give you a break. You can go see what's going on down on the beach. Stoked to have you this week, Wellesley.
Yeah, no, I'm honored to be here. It's been a while since I've got to call the U.S. champ, so it's great. And just to get a glimpse of the talent.
I know.
You know, it's like, I think
this is the future of surfing.
I would say that the juniors are in good hands.
Thanks.
You know, you've done a great job, and I think you've got the accolades and the medals to prove it. So here we are. I mean, look at this. Look how many rocks are shown.
I know, it's pretty low tide. It's rock dance 30.
It's pretty low. It was even lower earlier, but
yeah.
It comes up to a 3.9, which will fill in that for the most part.
I'm anticipating the 9 to 12 window could just be absolutely firing. Where are we at? 3 minutes. This thing's winding down. Blue and yellow definitely have the firepower to get the scores. Where are they in the priority order? 2 and 3. So Ian Moody has a good shot to get a wave here. Will we see that set? Looks like a little something right now. This second wave, kind of tough to see from this pulled back angle, but I see the boys moving a little bit to try and find the proper takeoff zone.
Yeah, it's
pretty tricky on the low tide at lowers. It can move.
It kind of drags it out. Like, it's not true on the peak.
Yeah. You got to be...
and with the mix, too. So it's kind of moving waves off the traditional takeoff spot.
Yeah, you got to make sure your awareness of the ocean is on. So 2:15 remaining. We'll see if the boys get another chance at it.
Somebody took a look but didn't go.
So we'll see if the priority changes. Still with red. He's locked this down. Still second yellow, so I think just maybe white in fourth priority had a look. He's trying to better that 5-5. Jackson Lane, one of the top dogs from the East. But, ooh, we might not get a set, but with 140, there might just be enough time. Coming up next, Kiahi Lee, Neon Kasuya, Suji's Grom, Core Minks, and Henry Mullen. So a couple Hawaiians, an East Coaster, and a West Coaster in that next one. So that's nice. All the regions well represented, Wellesley.
Well, and it's good to see that, you know, those associations sending their top dogs out onto the stage, and they're performing.
Yeah, it's really cool.
You know, which puts some equity back into their program.
For sure. I tell the kids, you know, if you got to make sure you stay in the member orgs, even when you make prime, at least one of them to back yourself up. If you don't have a good prime year, you can get the nod into champs through the member organizations. And, you know, like when we were growing up, I like to do like 2 events a month or whatever. So if you're doing the prime in an ESA or NSSA or WSA, that's a good call.
Well, and it's important. You only get so many years to get these titles.
Yes.
So it's important to try to give it your all and lock these in.
That's why we've slowed things down, because there was a little bit of that emotion, that race to become gnarly. But then, like I say, don't you want to win awards and create champion titles and legacy for your name? Because I sure did, and that's Reeves' parents right there, I think. So I think they're going to be stoked. Yes, it's about time where they can breathe, relax. We've made it. 14-5, you know, a little maybe anticipation, even though he was so far ahead.
Finally exhale.
You could, like, priority interference, paddle, lose or something, Chad.
Totally.
So that winds down, and it's going to be the Hawaiian, Reef Johnson, with Jackson Lane into the final. And look at the elation of the parents.
Yeah. Well, Ryan, I'm going to step out. So.
Yes, and we're going to bring in Dr. Jeremiah Ray from Hogue. And we'll be going into heat number 2. And straight away, Henry Mullen, WSA qualifier, cutting back a couple times. And we have a special guest, Dr. Jeremiah Ray from Hogue. Great to see you.
Good morning. Good to see you, man. Happy Thursday.
Yeah, we're so stoked you guys are down here. And maybe talk a little bit about what you guys are doing down there in the Hogue Athlete Zone.
Yeah, we got the Hogue Athlete Zone set up. What we're doing is we have our athletic trainer out there. So whenever you see the professional teams, whenever you see the Olympic teams out there, there's always an athletic trainer on site. So any activation, if you got a sore hip that's maybe not firing, that guy, Tim Clark out there, can work on you, get you going, get you firing on all cylinders.
All right.
So we got that. We have a massage therapist coming in at 10. We got foam rollers, mats, the Theraguns, whole gamut.
There was some cupping going on earlier.
That's
I
right.
know the kids do that because I always see the Groms with the cup. What exactly does that do? Just because I've never done it.
Yeah, I always like to pretend that a giant octopus attacked him, right?
Okay,
you get those big old suction cups. What it does is it holds that first layer of muscle in place, and then when you move around, you're then helping break up adhesions with the other layers, helps restore normal movement, normal motion.
Right on.
Really big in the shoulders and neck for surfers, right?
And because we're always all crunched up.
Yeah,
I mean, as a surfer, I think who doesn't always go like that, right?
100%.
Like,
Everyone's doing this. That or this.
Yeah, so we got to keep our bodies in tune.
Yes.
Okay, here we go with Wyatt. Stoked that you're here to
Found a
call the
lobster.
heat with us.
Happy to do it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Lobster dive?
Lobster dive. Found
Look
one.
at these waves, though, Dr. Ray. I mean,
that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking clean this morning.
I forget, you surf, right?
I do.
Yeah, you and Kurt, right? Dr. Kurt?
Kurt does, yeah. So he surfs creek. I'm a doho and old man guy.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Waves have been fun. And look at Blue ripping. So let's just make sure we catch up on some scores here as we talk with Dr. Ray from Hogue. So we'll get these scores. Early days, judges going to be looking at, looks like Blue's got a 4, Henry Mullen. And this is a fun one with the 2 Hawaiians, Kiahi Lee, Neon Kasuya, and then Core Minks.
That sounds cool. I think the massage comes at 10.
So Henry Mullen with a 4. And we're going to get these replays here. The Gary Ward replay. This was red going right. Kiahi Lee. These Hawaiians, sometimes the younger Groms are super advanced. So first of Keahi 357, and then here's yellow Core Minks. The Groms brought their fishing poles. They're big fishermen on the East Coast. Obviously, the fishing's really fun on the East Coast, and they've been sitting on their boards over here to the south of the contest area, Dr. Ray, catching calicos and sandies and bait fish and corbina. It's been pretty fun. It's cool to see the Groms like doing other stuff,
They're
like
just
taking
playing.
advantage of the ocean. Look at this. Speaking of taking advantage of the ocean, we are scoring Hogue USA Surfing Championships 2025 presented by Hurley. And, I mean, the kids are having so much fun. Look at that. Oh, the look in. You got to love it, right?
You see the stoke on the face already.
Totally. So the water's warm. It got cold like a week and a half ago, but it warmed up. Yeah. I know I saw Dr. Kurt on day one, and he said Creek was super fun that day. So it's so fun that you guys are involved in the surfing and stoked to be a part of USA Surfing.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And then we have our high performance camp Monday, Tuesday that we're looking forward to with the travel team.
Just state of the art. It's going to be off the hook. It's going to be amazing. We got physiologists up the wazoo working on these athletes, doing cardiometabolic testing, force plate analysis, movement analysis. It's going to be pretty great. Yeah,
we're stoked. And here's Red finishing. So for the fans at home tuned in, thanks for tuned into the broadcast, everybody. Henry Mullen goes 5.83 on his second. He's going to be in the lead. Core got a 3.87 and Neon a 2.93. So this is us in the studio. Ryan Simmons with Dr. Ray from Hogue. Oh, we've got the last heat's winner. Let me make sure. Oh, it's going to be Reef Johnson. Reef, hello.
Hey.
Where are you from?
Hawaii.
Which island?
Oahu.
Where's your favorite surf spot? Mine's V-Land. What's yours?
Mine's probably... That's tough.
Come on, give me
Likes
two
them all.
then.
Likes them all.
Give me two.
Ala Moana Bulls
Oh, okay.
and Key Wallows.
Are you from South Shore?
Yeah.
Waves have been good over there lately, huh?
Yeah.
What you've been riding this board lately? Is this like an Old Faithful Magic, or is this a new board you got for the event?
I got this for the event.
Is this your first time in USA Champs?
Yeah.
What do you think of the contest this year?
It's super sick.
Epic. Well, you're into the final, so are you going to go all out, or are you going to like be reserved and study what the heat, how it unfolds? What's the plan for the final?
I'm going to go all out.
Yes. It's first or nothing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go take the win, Grom, and thank you. You want to say any shouts out to any family or friends that might not be here with you? Grandmas or grandpas or uncles or aunts over in the islands?
Shout out to Florence.
There you go.
Supporting me in this event.
Epic.
In my surfing.
Okay, well, great job and good luck in the final, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Okay. That was Reef Johnson into the final. So fun, the Groms,
I
huh,
love
Dr.
it.
Ray?
Just smiling ear to ear.
Little nervous. You know, they might not have ever done the post-heat interview, so that's why it's really cool to bring the broadcast in and teach these young athletes what they will be faced when they get into the Pro Tour.
Yeah,
so it's really cool. So let's set up the stage here. We've got Keahi Lee took the lead with a 6.5. Henry Mullen bumped down to second. So yellow needs a 5.96 and white needs a 6.9. And we've got more Gary Ward replay. He's a heavy local out here. He's on the disabled list right now. He might need some Hogue medical attention. No, he's getting better. And this was Red's. This could have been the 6.5. So this is why he got a good score. Just really good surfing, never stopping. And obviously the kids got to be in really good shape, right? Because surfing is, we can get injured.
You can.
You know, the preventative maintenance, and you guys will cover that if they want, right?
Absolutely.
So come down to the Hogue Athlete Zone for you athletes that might be shy, and come talk to the doctors and learn while it's there, right?
We're here for you. Absolutely.
Epic. And then are you spending some time down here today? Obviously?
Yeah, I'll be here all day. Got the medical kit. Rarely use that. Usually we just use the lip balm and the sunscreen, but if anything comes up, we got you.
Okay, epic. Okay, here we go. Yellow, big snap. That looks like a Minx brother. I think there's 3 of them. Big family. It's super cool. Like all of the families and the parents. You know what I mean? This is like a coming together of the brotherhood of surfing every year.
Love that.
Yeah, it's pretty killer. So we're still 12:20. We're just in here yarning. Yeah, lots of time. And there's been a lot of waves in this heat.
Yeah.
Because that new swell filled in.
It's going to come down to which one are you going after?
You know what? Let's talk about the new San Clemente.
Oh, you guys are
tell
gonna
us
love
about
this.
it. Yeah.
So Hogue just built out this brand new facility in San Clemente. Real focus on the local community, obviously surfing community. This is one of the world epicenters.
It's a hub of major, it's a lot of the best surfers from around the nation come from this little zone.
Right here.
Okay.
Yeah, you look at the USA roster, and so many are from right here.
Right.
Yeah, but we got this brand new center opening up in July. It's going to be amazing. We're going to have a full-time dedicated sports medicine doctor there, board certified. So 5 days a week, sports medicine needs are met. It's going to have on-site x-ray, ultrasound. It's going to be just all the bells and whistles.
And right here in town?
Right here.
Epic. All right. I think we've got Dreamcast Media. It's tough running a broadcast, so he's going to get worked on by the doctor down there.
There we go.
Pushing buttons and telling his underlings what to do. Gets tough.
Oh, I love it. So this is Tim Clark, our athletic trainer. This guy just works magic. He's been he's got 1 or 2 Stanley Cups under his belt.
Wow.
He was with the NHL for ages. And
awesome.
Then, a lot of NC2A collegiate sports medicine, and we were able to steal him into the Hogue practice.
Epic.
He's
right
great.
On. Stoked. Yeah, so we're here in the studio calling the action. Let's see what happened. I think we had some waves during I need to go down there and get a little work down. It's tough calling the action all week. No, so Keahi Lee in the lead, Mullen in second, Minks, I think we might be waiting for that. We saw the finish of that hit. Judges might be, unless that was his 387, but he's going to get another wave. You want to try and call it?
Oh, no, I'll leave that to you,
Okay,
Coach.
here we go. Yellow, carving it and setting it up. Really good wave down the line. He's got a lot of wall, and no, you can't make that error in this moment. It's just every wave is super important in these sometimes inconsistent heats, Doctor. So Keahi Lee got a 517. He improved his situation. Core Minks did get the 507 on the one before. Now Core looking for a 477, so that could have been the wave. And then Neon Kasuya, he got a 293, needs a 69 right now, and he's a second-generation surfer. His dad, Suji Kasuya, a surfer that we looked up to a little before me in the professional ranks, one of the most stylish surfers, Suji Kasuya, his dad. So it's pretty cool. Let's go replay of blue here. Henry Mullen. Looks like maybe a new board. Pretty bright white, right?
That is fresh.
It's not the old, well, me and Wellesley call it the baked potato when you have the old board that kind of browns from the sun. But you love it, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And then this is your heat leader, Keahi Lee. Wow, he surfs mature, right? Like a smooth style.
Staying in the spot.
For a potential 11 or 12-year-old. Whoa, he's throwing a little backside air. Okay, Neon got a 447. Keahi, that wave this is the 447. So he got a little bigger wave and did a little better work.
A little spray there.
Yeah. And getting aggressive with the two-turn combo. And we call that the float climb. You know, you add maybe a half a point if you can ride out of that float climb. And this was the major one. It came in 2.3 because of this little bit of a mistake. Because look at the wall on the inside. He could have surfed his way to a 5. But with 8:40 remaining, you got to be able to right the ship, right? Put that mistake away from you and stay patient. I bet you, as a doctor, probably have to deal with that too, dealing with a lot of high and low emotions. And you yourself, you got to, right?
Absolutely.
Make sure you stay even keeled.
My primary board specialty is emergency medicine, and so that was just insane, right? So in the pits there.
Is that working on things that come in on the
everything?
Yeah, okay.
Exactly, everything coming in. Now I have the sports medicine clinic. It's a lot more fun, a lot more relationship building, working with athletes, getting them healthy, figuring out how we can do that.
Okay.
But it's still, man, it's fast paced.
That's cool. Yeah, staying engaged. Here we are. And we've got Bonsai Bowls in the house. Joe Bard and the team. Thanks for bringing it down. Everybody loves the Bonsai Bowls.
The line was around the beach for this when I came down here.
Epic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Groms love it. And we're thankful that Bonsai Bowls comes down and delivers the goods to the crew.
It's beautiful.
Oh, 933 for red.
Ooh.
Maybe we can queue up the replay. We were watching Bonsai Bowls. Core needs the 477, so we might see what happened here. This is yellow, looking for that 477. No, he's out of there, so he had another opportunity there, but that wave wasn't that good. So maybe we get this Gary Ward replay. Yeah, we'll bring it back. We'll run it back, but Neon, that was a cool smooth carve. But this wave, Doctor, this is what we call a little bit out to sea. It's not bending towards him, so it's a little tougher to surf, but it might grow on the inside, and it is. So Neon, he's all aggressive, huh? So let's see how
the
that
rights aren't
scores.
firing the way the lefts
No,
are.
they're not. This week the lefts have been better, and this is probably
It's looking good.
this. Oh, that's live action. So he might even get another good wave. Kiahi Lee, I think he's done enough. 640. This is what we call a battle for second because he's so far out in the lead. Second needs a 10 to even get to the lead. So we'll see how blue, yellow, and white shake this one out with 6.5 remaining. Yeah. So you got the doctors. Everything for the athletes is going to start about 10 a.m. this morning, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. We have our athletic trainer firing right now. So any athletes who want a little.
Oh, right now you can get Tim to work on you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. He was here at crack of dawn with the lobsters and the crabs and the seagulls.
Yeah, exactly. And the early birds, the pre-work crew.
That's right.
Okay, so we're down under that 5 minutes when it's crunch time. Let's see if yellow still needs the 4.77 because blue hasn't bettered his backup of a 4. And then Neon Kasuya is starting to chip away at it. He needs a 5.37. See what happens here.
Doable.
Yeah, the wind died down. We had that south wind this morning where it kind of is like lumpy, bumpy. Yep. Uh-oh. Yellow could be on the next one. Blue looks in like he loves it. Oh, it's white, though. Layback jam. Pretty sick turn. Comes around the corner. Little early. Lays it back again. And another one. So now he's going to want to mix it up. Oh, he's doing the same turn. Just sometimes the judges want to see the variety. So it might clip him a little bit, but it's still a pretty good wave looking for the low 5. It might get there. Well, let's see what the judges think about it with 5 minutes remaining here at the Hogue USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley, and it's turning on with the tide push. Look at this, another set.
That's nice.
I know. I want to paddle out and surf. Watching the surfing
Almost
gets you fired up, you know?
Almost warm enough to trunk it out there.
It is, right? I think, and I saw a couple free surfers this morning running down. Huntington usually never gets above like 63, and right now it's 67, so that south wind recently has warmed it up. I bet it could be even 68, 69 out here. Here we go, blue. He looked in after it, so he liked it, and that's why. Speedy down the line hack, working there, up and over. And again, Henry Mullen, he might improve on his low of a 4, which would put pressure. He does. 6.47. Neon moved up with a 4.7 on the layback wave. So Neon now, though, needs 7.6, and Core needs 7.23. So the importance of Henry bettering the 4 by 2.5 points has now put white and yellow in a little bit of a quandary, needing big numbers, 7.6 and 7.23.
4 minutes left.
But with the conditions, you never give up, right? You got to be able to right the ship for yellow. Look, he's got first priority, so you just be telling yourself, get a set wave, do good surfing, and he can get that score.
This is where the mental toughness comes in.
Yes.
Waiting,
and I think
sometimes the excitement, you just go for the whatever wave comes your way.
And you have to tap into that mental side. I was telling Brett or Chad the other day, I was kind of a volatile competitor from 18 when I turned pro, graduated high school, till 23. And then I learned that if I just go out there and I surf so good, the judges can't deny you. So you don't leave it up to the judges. You know, if you're going out and getting 2 4 5s, 9, that's like maybe you make it, maybe you don't. But if you go out and get 2 7s, 14 points like Keahi is doing right now, you can't be denied. So let your surfing do the talking rather than complaining about everything going against you. So it's attitude matters, especially in surfing. So let's see who can clutch up in these dying moments. Neon and Core need 7s, but at lowers, it's definitely out there. And this looks like maybe one of the biggest sets of the day, if I'm seeing this correctly.
It's looking clean.
But where? Okay, White's way over here in the bay. He might find one of those, like, west influence waves, right? Sometimes it lowers, you're paddling out, and you get the wide one.
Right.
And you're like, whoa, off the peak, I'm going. 2.5. Where's yellow? He's going to the right. He needs a 7.23. He can do it. He's got firepower. Here we go. Core Minks. Very important wave. Maybe the most important wave of his whole life, actually. Cuts it back, and it's not the right wave. That's okay. He's got time. Maybe hustle back out. Sometimes when they they do that, then they think, oh, I'm in panic mode now, and then they start hustling around and looking maybe more. It can get, you can be too patient at lowers because you're looking for the wave, right? This wave. Here we go. What happened here? Bang, huge turn, and
oh, lobster.
He can do that, though. He's way out in the lead with a 9.33 and a 7.33. Kiahi Lee. And if he's on the glass after for the post-heat interview, I'm interested to see who this kid is. It's always nice in these new divisions. You see these new names coming up.
I bet he'll be grinning.
And then they'll be in the system through, you know, their whole career till they age out in the U18.
So fun.
Yeah, well, we're stoked you guys are down here. It's great to have you in this.
Happy to do it, and you're going to be so pumped about the High Performance Summit we got coming up next week. We're going to have a dietitian talk about how to fuel your body for recovery. We're
Dr. Lenny's coming down.
Dr. Lenny coming down
Mental
from Cal
performance
Berkeley.
coach from Cal Berkeley.
Yeah, that guy's great. He's
and then,
such
of
an
course,
asset.
all the testing, like the VO2 stuff.
That's
I'm not really, but I'm going to
cool.
learn about it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, we're treating these kids like Olympic athletes. They're getting the creme de la creme, and so it's going to be pretty cool.
And we'll be able to keep the numbers for the future of all the athletes and keep doing this.
And we're going to be able to make recommendations.
Okay.
How do we optimize? So you're doing great now. What's the next step? How
Perfect.
do you perform
How
better?
to be better.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, I've always thought that as a professional athlete. I wake up every day and I try and be a better person. So all of this that happens in the physical realm and the mental realm adds to the full package.
Absolutely.
So we're down to 38 seconds. Neon looking for the 7.6 and Core looking for that 7.23. So I think it was that wave that he fell on 2 waves ago for yellow, because when you lose, you have to learn to go to the drawing board and figure out what was it. Because as I said, once I started figuring things out in the back half of my career, learning what the mistake was in losses to be able to correct that and try not to make the same mistakes twice is super important for these athletes.
Absolutely, especially in these sports where you only have a few moments to perform.
And I guess in life. I mean, it transfers into everything, right? Learning from your mistakes. So there you go. That finishes it out. It's been great having you in here, Dr. Ray. We're going to bring in Brett Simpson, and you're going to head down to the Hogue Athlete
I'll see you down there.
Right on.
Good to see you, man.
Sweet. Okay. So that's that. And we will be kicking off Girls U14. Ruby, Peta, Leah. So this is gnarly. 2 top dogs from the West and Leah from Hawaii. Stick with us. We're going commercial break and be back with that heat you just saw.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Here in Girls U14 Semifinal number 1 on Finals Day at the Hogue USA Surfing Championships, presented by Hurley. Brett's in the booth now. Brett, Ruby Stringfield opens up 7-3-3. She's, I think, been second the last 2 years here, so she's really fighting for the win.
Pretty hungry.
I mean, she's won everything else.
I know that would sit, deep down inside. She's a feisty competitor. Here she is, up and riding, starting with, right off the gates. 7-3-3, nice two-turn combo there. Slashes it again. So you would have to say for the day, a little bit smaller of an inside left, but to post a upper good range.
Yeah, that's how gnarly she is. Almost undefeated in 2 seasons of Prime Girls U14.
Yeah, that's hard to do in this sport.
Well,
like any sport, but surfing in general, there's so many variables that you deal with. Conditions, wind, waves, all these things come together. So to have that consistency at such a young age is definitely an eye opener.
So she's looking like she wants a backup, but White says hold the phone. Peta Kenworthy, she's going to grind this one, and here we go, a little inside under Peta.
She could go for it. Nice longer wrap. That was nice.
Snaps it there. She's getting a little more spicier with the front side hacks and a little fin drifter, so Peta's on the board.
Yeah, I mean, I think in that situation, she's like, I can't let Ruby get two decent little scores.
That's exactly what I thought. They have battled all year. They know each other's strengths and weaknesses.
And it's like, oh, Ruby gets a 5 or something on that. She's really out in front, depending on how long, how much longer they would have sat.
Well, that also is X factor decision making of competitors that are making the right decisions. And it's a 4-8-3, so just like you thought that wave could go, around 5, 4-8-3 for Peta. Great opener. Priority shifts into the Hawaiian, Leah Turner, who's a gnarly competitor.
Yeah, I will say what Leah has in this situation, she seems like she's a little bit bigger for this age.
Yep.
So that can be a factor, too, if she finds the wave, right?
So it sounds like we have the last heat's winner, Kiahi Lee, down there in the headset. Good morning and congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
How fun is it out there first?
Super fun. Like, so much waves coming in, nobody out.
Were you in champs last year?
Yeah, I was.
Okay, so you've done this before, and how excited are you for this year's champs?
I'm so excited. I finally made it to the finals. Last year I didn't, but now I'm psyching that I did.
Okay, you've had a great attitude. You've been ripping out there. What are you riding out there?
I'm riding a 411.
Yeah, what model? Like what shaper?
Bra, he's from the North Shore of Oahu. He lives in Wailua, and it's a round tail.
Oh, sick. Well, you want to give any shout-outs to anybody over in Hawaii?
Yeah, I want to thank my coach Kahea, my coach Brock. I want to thank everybody. And my sponsors, Quicksilver, Futures, Bubblegum, Ronin. Thank you guys so much for everything.
Wow, well, epic surfing. Bring that same energy in the final, okay?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, congrats and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Okay. That was Ruby on another one there after Peta went 4-8-3. Where's Leah?
Leah's definitely out the back.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. I think she's pretty – I feel like she has pretty wave savvy,
She's been selective, right?
Yeah, and she's looking for something a little juicier. So nice long carve there. This one kind of splits up and over. Up in the lip a little bit more. Has to kind of get around this section.
Little chasey.
Clicks it there.
Timmy Patterson working really good under her feet. Timmy's making her the blades.
It's just she just has easy speed. Like sometimes they're
doesn't rush it.
Mom's like, hey, should we get an epoxy? I'm like, why? She's going fast all the time.
If it ain't broke, don't
fix
it.
Don't. I feel like the PU just looks smoother. It looks more powerful, and you have to stay on the rail.
I'm sorry, but people are going to disagree with me, but I didn't like epoxies because I was a heavy-footed surfer and I needed the buoyancy kind of, or the way a poly felt for me. The buoyancy
cuts through the water.
Actually, epoxies are more buoyant, so it was almost like I'd surf on high heels for me.
Yeah.
So to each his own.
I
but
feel
epoxies do work good in small waves.
Initially, everyone would go thinner on epoxy.
Okay.
And I think
thinner,
you got to
wider, maybe.
But I think you go more because then you get the edge.
I always tell kids
float.
to go thicker. Like if you ride 2 1/4, your epoxy should be 2 5/16.
But I think there's
2 3/8.
And then there's no reason if you're like under 130 pounds,
then,
like you don't need.
Well,
I mean, in a sense.
Yeah, let's see what Ruby gets on that second.
Or like you said, if you surf maybe a little bit heavier on your feet, then you might need that little advantage when the waves are small.
Okay.
But today we're dealing with 3 to 4 foot plus waves.
It's firing. It's just probably normal.
You're on your good go-to shorty.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Ruby 7.57. So out of the gates, or almost 15.
Leah's found something. Nice entry into this wave. So a little carve there. Kind of looked like she was a little wider on the left, but hard to tell from this view. But she's going to stay with it, put this score on the board.
Yeah, we got to keep pace if you're in Leah Turner's camp with PETA with the 4.83 and maybe a bit under the 4.83.
In that vicinity.
Let's see. PETA might have had a little more spice in her wave, but we'll let the judges decide all that. Fam's down here. This was PETA. I'm not sure if this was a replay of the score we already saw or another one. Yeah, so Leah got a 4.07. That was PETA's 4.83 for comparison. And the judges agreed with us that PETA's wave a little better. 4.07 for yellow and 4.83 for white. And now PETA with priority 1 surfs out here a lot with the crew. That cruises with Dad Jason. And coming up next, if you're wondering at home, Lola Fleming, Tegan Mays' Zoe Panettiere, defending champion. And she had to work, kick, scratch, fight to get out of her quarter 3 yesterday. Zoe Panettiere never gave up and pulled it out.
She's had a few of those heats this event. Because she's, I think she's one of the... She's had a great season, always super consistent, but she has had to work, I will say, a wee bit harder
in this one
to find.
She just hasn't been in rhythm with the better waves, is what you can say. But that happens.
The beauty of that is, like, you find yourself through a couple of those days.
Wyatt Yount yesterday finding the 4.7 at the end when he needed the 4.23 in third priority.
The door just might open today.
I went way over here. The wave popped up. Ian Honda did it on day 2. Like, things can happen. Look at this. This is going to happen.
Well, I told Mom, I was like, Giacomo had priority, had the lead, and he just disappeared.
Yeah,
he just went right. And PETA wide left. Nice wave. Good bottom turn. Connects there. A deeper one. Snaps it. So on her way, climbs it.
Oh, I love it.
Solid 3-turn combo. PETA Kenworthy.
That could go 6 range.
Then
7
Ruby
range.
chipping in. This wave looks nice, too. The girls have identified big bottom turn. Swoop. Wow, maybe one of the turns of the morning. And another. We might be going
double
upper decky.
Double hands in the air. I think it goes there.
That's one of the better lefts I've seen Ruby surf lately.
9.5.
I mean,
10.
She's been on fire. She's been surfing down here during the whole, WSL event, start of summer, just nonstop.
She's in the water 8 hours a day.
That one might be a door shutter for first place.
I'm going 10. I'm throwing a 10.
So Leah's wave right here. This was the 4. Or no, was this her? She goes layback there.
2.5.
Okay.
So just that. That's why 2.5.
So maybe turn selection a little bit off, but nice wave here for PETA.
Yeah, 6.6. So right where we thought it was going to go.
Good technique. Nice off the bottom. Maybe lacked a little bit off the top.
And it already dropped.
What'd they go?
Perfect 10.
Yeti.
Here we go. Perfect 10. Deep off the bottom. Huge layback jam. Deep off the bottom. Bigger
turn right there, yeah.
And
I like the little speed jam.
Oh, swoop down to the huh. Oh, and I've never really seen her do that.
She doesn't really claim waves, yeah.
So interesting. That was mental.
So 10-point ride. Ruby Stringfellow.
7.5 remaining.
I mean, she's been putting up 16, 17 points every heat.
So Leah on the hot seat looking for the 7.36. I love the 3-person heat. Just one less surfer that they have to deal with, and then you just have to beat one person if you're in the heat thinking from your vantage point.
Yeah, it makes you even more pissed off when you lose.
So a 10 and a 7.57 for Stringfellow, a 6.6 and a 4.83 for Kenworthy. Leah Turner needs the 7.36. The gnarly Hawaiian has that patience and that She's got the mana. We've seen it all week.
Yeah, she has first priority.
Okay.
I mean, I
Don't
think
count her out if she gets a set wave.
Yeah, she needs a little more of one of those juicier waves. I mean,
7-5 basically, call it. She needs a 7-5.
Her 2 rides so far were a little just
The
like
waves.
sleepy, sluggish waves.
Yeah, the waves were just poor.
So hopefully she's identified. There's some, a little bit of lines coming in. Ruby might go right.
Chase away.
She's got a super solid backhand as well. So
she's working with Matt Myers down here. She's also on the junior national team for the U14s, and here's her coach, Matt Myers.
On the
mentorship.
backhand. Oh, nice turn there, up through the lip.
There's Matt. And Leah got a wave, so decent lipper finish. Let's maybe get that Gary Ward replay, and we'll see if Leah is able to turn this thing with a mid-7.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. Nice turn for Ruby, but that's obviously not factoring in.
That
She's
thing
got
goes 5 or 5-5, but it doesn't factor in. Maybe even 6-ish, but
that first little pump had a little a la Alyssa Spencer, like how she kind of just.
Oh, I didn't catch
when she
that.
pumped down the line.
I didn't catch it, but I'll catch it.
She kind of squared her. She kind of did like a little shoulder square up to get that pump. Speed.
Alyssa was on we're on the 10-year anniversary of America's first gold in the junior at Oceanside when me and Micah Byrne, Stevie Pittman took the win in U16, and Jake Marshall made the final, John Mell made the final, and here we go. Peta trying to better the backup, and she's well on her way already. 2 nice turns. She might go to the air. She wants to do it, and this is the section, too. Click, little one there. It needed to ramp up a little more. So stand by. Leah Turner, Peta Kenworthy, battling to get into second behind Ruby Stringfellow. Matt's throwing up his hands. Myers, longtime Rip Curl team guy, and branched out, started the mentorship, and he's been killing it.
Yeah, he's doing great work. I mean, he's got challenge. Is he going challengers?
Yeah.
He's straight after this.
Well, he does some of the
I
challengers.
know.
He's got
Knoll
crews.
Wrap.
Yep.
Yeah, a couple of the crew over there.
I
I'm
think
sure
he's working with Sammy Pupo and Arena Var.
I'd like to have Sammy Pupo. That's I love how he surfs, man.
6:07. Peta betters 5.67. Leah now needs 6.21.
Oh, here we go. This is the wave right here. Glassy little runner. So lays it back. I like the right there. There we go. I like that turn a little bit longer. She had the 2 laybacks. See the little shoulder square up?
I saw it. Alyssa.
So a little Alyssa vibe right there. I'm sure she's drawn a lot of inspiration. Here's Peta. So slams it right there. Nice. Gets the tail kick. Another one. Oh, she might be eyeing up a big Sego.
Maybe that other
goes
section.
for the little popper, but really, right off the kind of a. I mean, it's hard when the lip's not there. You don't want to do too cheese whizzy of an air. But I like her mentality on that to push her score. Well, Peta's drawing off a nice bottom turn. I will say, if she can get a little more explosive out of the top, those scores are going to keep going up as she develops and grows through these, next few years. But looking super solid right now. What'd Leah get?
6.07.
Okay, so
now
narrows the gap.
6.21.
Yeah,
and then Ruby got the 6.4 on the big old backhander, and then priority to Stringfellow in the driver's seat. She's going left. She wants another 10. She wants the perfect 210 Parco Heat.
Maybe huge carve right here. Oof. Hold it. Zah.
I mean, the technique is...
She's bettering already, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, I like that combination.
This thing's going 8.5, so here we go. Gonna finish. Click.
So this is where you just hope... And I'm like, I think we've talked about that, but like peaking too early.
Yeah, well...
but I don't... when the waves come to you and you're ripping, like, what are you going to do? Not go?
Dude, well, yeah, you just hope you continue the same rhythm into the final.
Yeah.
So 2:30, Leah grinding this wave for a 6.21. We don't know what she did at the start. Through the mid zone, there was some kind of whitewash, like a little bit stuck behind. But let's wait and see what the full picture looks like.
I feel like when you have a heat like that, it's just you have to have a mental reset.
Yeah.
You can't go out there thinking, oh, I'm going to go 18 points again.
No. Okay, here we go. Very important wave. Needs 6.21.
I like that layback. That was more committed.
But this
gets a little hung behind.
Yes.
Small snap, Longer wrap.
So 6-2-1. I mean, let's wait. I don't know what the judges. We'll let them decide everything. It's close. 8-6. We called the Ruby. We knew it was mid-8. And PETA, look at this. Will she need to answer, or is Leah's wave under the requirement? But with 90 seconds, Kenworthy going to answer. Deep off the bottom. Nice gouge. Comes around the corner.
Oh, there we go.
Rail.
I like that. Oncoming. Little bit late, but great turn.
So that's probably going to better the 5-6. So Leah's requirement might go up, but we don't have both of those waves still.
Still 1:10 on the clock.
She might get another shot at it.
Hey, wind's kind of dying, and these girls have done a great job at adapting.
For sure.
There's been a few, the U12s, I will say, surfed really well, but there was quite a few waves that went unridden on this. Yeah.
Panicking.
Wow, look at this wave for Ruby. So maybe go perfect heat right here.
Huh.
No,
the wave.
The wave didn't allow it, but she's surfing really well. Got to push it right here.
She's been trying airs, layback jam. Hooks it.
The tempo's on point.
And we're just interested observers on the yellow-white exchange.
Yeah, that's an important one.
30 seconds. Look at Ruby.
Nothing really. She's a happy chap right now.
Pink hair.
Pink hair. Don't care, but I still care. I want to win.
7-2 for Kenworthy. Now Leah Turner needs 7-7-3, so I don't think that last one's going to go there. Just the first turn was sick, but then stuck behind the whitewater.
Caught behind.
But we still need to. We owe her the score, Leah Turner. It's counting down. So, was that the score? Did it already drop?
No, that was the previous. I'm pretty sure.
8-9-3 for Stringfellow. 5-7-7. So it will be Ruby PETA into the final, and with Lola, Tegan, and Zoe coming up next. We'll go commercial break and be back with Girls U14 Semi 2. Don't go anywhere.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
hammers it again. And what is this thing? 8.67 for Lola. So just rapid fire here. She just tore this thing apart, Wellesley.
I mean, this is like, that was right out of the gates.
That was
you
humongous.
You couldn't ask for a better start.
And then Meza, nice backhand snap, just one. So kind of look for more. And then Zoe, elongated carve, pulls it back to the whitewash, has to do another one, draws it off the bottom, little tighter there, and then oncoming section hammers it. So I like that wave. She wasn't an easy wave to surf, but she timed it well.
Well, I didn't see Ruby's heat.
Yeah.
But what I can tell since my break is that just with that incremental water filling in on the rocks,
it's been huge.
You can see a little more oomph and just a little more wall to it and standing up more.
And it's kind of cool to see also where we started with U12s, Grom's froth, and positioning, all of those things come into factor, right? Now we're getting into the U14s, a little more savvy. Typically, out in this break are probably riding a little better waves than the U12s. And that's just the level here. So I think as we go through the day, the waves are going to get better, a little bit bigger, and we're going to see the more quality rides ridden. Which, starting the day, I feel like it's gotten cleaner, too. But look at Lola Fleming. Overhead right-hander, builds the board speed, one big hammer. And I will say those rights are still kind of stretching. I don't know if that's swell direction or, some of that west wind swell still in the water.
Yeah, hard to say.
If you don't get that board speed up right in there right away, and then this is on the backhand. Zoe trying to back up that score. Her first ride 8.0. So they really like the rail-to-rail transitions. And Lola looking to back up the 8.67. Nice big maneuver. So we'll wait for that score to come in. She'll most likely be taking the lead because we've seen, obviously, this lower Trestles combination of maneuvers on the cobblestones. Typically a little bit longer waves, but one big maneuver can fetch you a pretty good score.
Absolutely.
And that's kind of where we think quality over quantity, and there it is. It is a 4.23, so it takes the lead, and there we are, the Hogue Athlete Zone. Everyone's kind of tuning in. You got the castles right there, a couple Groms in the back. It's a really cool spot to lounge. You got couches. You can find Simo right there checking out all the Groms on the team, making sure everyone's fired up. Because most of the kids have coaches, typically have some type of help in their ear, but it's so great to have Simo down here and hey, I will say not everyone's got a coach, but, sometimes you got to bounce, these kids will sometimes hold things in. I try to tell them, if you have anything on your mind, bounce it off somebody, get it off your chest, make it, because once you paddle out there, you want to have a nice game plan, almost a, plan A, plan B, plan C, depending on how the heat's, panning out. But beautiful looking ride here for Zoe.
Look at this.
Ooh.
Bang. Off the top. Hacks it.
Oh, my
pushed a little too hard.
Goodness.
And then on the left, Brett, we have Tegan.
Meza on a nice little low road. So Tegan's kind of left not in the dust in this one, but the girls have those snowmen. So she's going to have to kind of match at some point.
Well, put herself on a good one and just tee off.
Well, here we go. Let's see if we get a replay. Oh, here it is. Nice snap there. Little vertical. Wraps it back. So she's on her way to kind of definitely cutting into this situation. Whether it's, I don't know if we're going up in the excellent range, but I think, maybe high good range. And that'll help her cause, as, we're probably halfway through this one. Don't remember where we're sitting. Yeah, a little past. So she's looking for a 7.74. But Zoe left some massive points on the board on that ride.
Yeah, I mean, she kind of went, and I like it.
I love
the
too.
go for it attitude.
I love it.
But yeah, she just went a little hard in that snap.
Kind of, and you could do that out here at lowers this size where you can overpower it, and she kind of lost the fin. So that, having that first turn was so critical and on point. She, in hindsight, she's going to be kicking herself a little bit, but she's still in second spot, waiting on the last of white. It's an important one. Tegan definitely will get her best ride. I like how she strung it together.
Well, like just kind of thinking about the day, Brett, and I know for myself, for the few times that I was able to put a jersey on and the surf was pumping, it feels a lot less like a contest.
Yeah. Everyone's right. Everyone's getting cool, like pretty good opportunities. The waves have come to the party. We're finishing out USA Championships with a bang. And Red, nice chip in. So coming behind the peak, did have first priority. Climbs it right there, and she goes down. So Tegan Mesa gets a 6.33, kind of what we were thinking. Shortens the gap, now needs a 6.58. First priority with yellow, second priority. I think Tegan's probably getting close to making her way back out there.
Well, here we are at the 6-minute mark, and that's always it's always been the marker for sets.
I kind of see corduroy, if I'm not mistaken. I see a lot of waves.
All right.
Zoe, late takeoff.
Oh, heavy.
So you can't get around the corner, and Red goes for a kick flip as well. The finger flip.
Not too many people doing those out here today.
Zayke in the pool. Well, Tegan out the back priority. A lot of lumps on the horizon. Who knows which way they're going, but she's eyeing something right here.
Yeah,
this is the best feeling as a competitor. When you have these opportunities and you see them coming, it's like she's almost a little bit, she doesn't like it, maybe too peaky. That one looks a little bit peaky, so. Well, Zoe said, I like it. I'm on the corner, down the line left. And I guess that's what Tegan saw.
Well, I mean, still plenty of time. I would question that decision.
Yeah.
But, it's like, hey, just get yourself out to the lineup. Put yourself on a good one.
I like where she's at, right on the edge of that kind of foam ball where the waves have been breaking, right in the edge of that peak.
It's like.
Doesn't have to be a bomb. Like these things right here, this wave actually looks like it might hit the cobbles good. I don't know if Lola might go left. So little foam on the face, but cuppy little wave and jams it right there. I like the look of this wave. Times it again. Off the bottom, wraps it. So, and then an oncoming section. Can she hang on?
Oh.
No, she doesn't. So little bit of a roller coaster. Timing was a hair off. I think in that after the second, first turn good, second turn I thought had to get up in the lip a little bit more.
Well, Brett, she is
Tegan's
trying to
caught right in the middle, so
so Lola's trying to replace the 4-2-3. She's done that.
Yeah.
So
yeah, she
just
better
to put
to
some
score.
distance between her and Tegan.
Maybe a point, some.
So
Tegan's going to need 7 something.
Yeah, like Lola opened up with 8.67. You've also got Zoe sitting on the 8. Tegan's sitting on a high of a 6.33, so she really needs that to get into the excellent range.
Yeah. And that's kind of what we said. Like, both surfers have excellent scores in the 8s, so you kind of have to match at some point or a couple high 7s.
Yeah, you want to be 14 points and above, really.
Yeah, she took the lead.
In a perfect world.
All right, here we go. Looking to better her situation. So Zoe slash right there. This thing's kind of crumble cake down the line, and she kicks out. So no deal there, but we got an important ride. This wave looks really nice. Let's see how she can adapt this first turn. Oh, my gosh, huge maneuver. She's going to need more, though. Does it again. Big carve on the rail. We're going excellent.
Brett?
Oh, my gosh.
This is a 9. It's got to be.
That's darn near.
I mean,
high 9, I think.
If they're going to look at the 8.67 and compare it to that, those two turns.
That's a point better than Lola's waves in my eyes.
This is going to go up in the 9s. So we're talking about just what the doctor ordered for Mesa.
All the work was done, but I just love the last turn foam climb projection. I sometimes girls struggle with that. Weight on, weight off.
Hold on a second. 10.
Yeah, I was thinking. I mean, the bar had been set with Ruby's wave, and that wave was a couple feet bigger. And the timing of that first turn, carve down, another big snap, and then the foam climb finish thing was incredible.
Well, let's get the boys to show us the replay on that one. Like, that
Beautiful
was
surfing.
That perfect score. Judges didn't even hesitate.
And I agree. Like, that's why I was saying, like, comparative to the 8-6-7, I'm like, gosh, it could be 2 points better, but we only got a 10-point scale.
Yeah,
so
we hit the ceiling.
You have to kind of – but these girls, it's a battle now. I mean, no one's out of it. This is a very important ride. Currently sitting in second. Nice wave right here. Slashes in the pocket, a little tighter. That's better right there, Wellesley. I like that turn. So she's on her way to bettering substantially right here. And again. Oh, a little.
Face
was
wipe.
that a little hair swizzle?
Yeah.
I like that. Wow. Oh,
Wow.
yeah. So quadruple hair swipe on a quadruple snapper.
Well, I feel like that Tegan 10 just lit a fire.
Well, she might go back in this first. Who knows? I mean, she's got the 8-6-7. If she gets another 8, she is. And this is a massive ride right here. Zoe snaps it. Snaps it again, catches the rail. So probably been feeling pretty confident through this heat, and then the hammer was just dropped. And the heart, there's a little bit of panic with 40 seconds on the clock.
I mean, Mesa knew she needed something big.
Well, in these waves, I was never counting her out. She can drop 9s.
I mean, she was sitting in the 3 spot.
She's a 2-turn 9 girl. She has the big power maneuvers.
Oh, there it is.
And if she gets 4 of them like that wave, 10 points. I want to see a replay, boys. Tegan Mesa, white. Can we get a little replay of that 10-point ride? That's an important one because even through a career, whether it's amateur or professional, you don't find yourself on a lot of 10-point rides.
No.
Unless you're like Felipe Toledo and some of those guys, they pull them out yearly,
Well,
but they're
Brett,
hard to come by.
You called it.
Yeah.
Lola went back into the lead, 7-7-3. So just on the combined total, pipped her at the post.
She's gonna
16.40 to 16.33.
Hey, it's important. It's important to get the interview, but this is the 10-point ride, ladies and gentlemen at home. Huge first turn. Draws it right here. Holds the rail a little bit longer, so nice variation. Snaps it again, and this is what I really love. Jump climb. Like, board didn't get stuck under the lip. Climbs it. Beautiful surfing there. Actually, perfection.
Yeah. That was well rewarded. Judges nailed that score.
So, but it did. Lola's going to get the Heat interview, and all the fans are tuning in. So that's important for these kids. That's, that's a huge heat.
Mesa and Fleming into the final.
So it shows it doesn't mean you're always going to win your heat with a 10. We've seen a lot of heats lost. Not a lot, but we've seen heats lost with 10s.
Oh, yeah,
quite often.
Yeah, if you don't have that backup, it's game over. But bookending the U14 semis, don't go anywhere. We will be right back after this break.
All right, so we're rolling through. Great heat here. Look at this. Boys, U14. We're going to cut to a quick commercial break. Stay tuned. We got a stacked heat right here. Boys, U14. Stay tuned.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Number 1, Heat 1 in the boys U14 here at the Hogue USA Surfing Championships, presented by Hurley. Chad Wells here bringing you live action with Mr. Brett Simpson. Brett, Zion Walla, Wyatt Yount, Moses Hennings, Ryder Prouty. Talk about
this is a stacked team. I mean, we're in the semifinals. What do you expect? You know,
this is a humdinger, mate.
Hands down, man's down. We need, you know, you got the local boy or 2 local boys. Wyatt Yount from just up the road, Huntington Beach.
Yep. Zion from down the street.
Zion right out here. Moses out here, hailing, you know, right now currently living down in Huatuco, Mexico, land of the right-hand points. And then Ryder Prouty, I think, from Hawaii.
I mean, this is
well, not mistaken.
We are here separating the cream of the crop to get to the top of the heap here.
That's right.
And
that's what we do.
Getting finalists cemented.
The nation's best right here.
Which will kick off for everybody out there. Right around 1:20, Girls U12 starts the run of finals.
All right, want to throw it down, Wellesley?
Yeah, let's kick it down to the winner of that last heat. Miss Lola Fleming. Lola.
Hi.
Wow, talk to me. How's it just to be out at lowers when it's pumping with 2 other girls?
It's so fun. There was just like the waves were just like going down the line, and it was just like you were able to get so many hits, and it was so good.
Yeah, I mean, besides surfing an amazing heat, you looked like you were having a lot of fun.
It was so much fun. Probably the most fun I've like ever had in a heat because the waves were so good, especially at my home break.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
So have you had success here before?
Well, I did champs 2 years ago, and I didn't do very good, but I'm just happy I made it.
Well, you surfed amazing. You are into the final. We'll let you go get some rest, but just any quick thank yous and shouts before we sign off.
Well, thank you to my family, and thank you to O'Neill, and thank you to my coach Yaden for helping me with like looking at the lineup.
Well, you did awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll see you in the final, yeah.
Yeah, on the way to the final. Hopefully you guys get more waves like that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Fingers crossed. So Lola Fleming taking that heat win. And Tegan had a 10, too. So she had an 8.67 and a high 7.
I think a high 7.
Yeah, so huge heat win.
Or maybe an 8.
On the glass.
I'm not sure, but she, I believe, got Tegan by a few tenths of a point.
Yeah, it was close. Which is, like we said, though, it's nice to get that after, heat win interview. Little confidence booster.
Yeah, a little airtime. Get people to see your name.
People get to learn who Lola Fleming is.
Yeah.
Yaden Nichols, our coach down here on the regular. He knows this break probably better than anyone. I mean, he's here on the daily. So, good coach. I mean, he's all right. You know,
he did a few World Tour events, right?
He let Kelly have one at the U.S. Open. Didn't ride one.
I'm not even going to ride one.
Kelly was like, all right. He let him have it.
Just let the goat do goat things.
Just let the goat have his way. All right, here we go. Wyatt Yount, couple scores on the board for Moses. Here goes Wyatt on the backhand. Cracks it right there. Maybe a little, turn selection was nice, but that thing was running. He might have had to get up and get going.
Yeah, he's just a bit deep on that one. But it looks like Moses kicked it off with a pair of scores. A 4.83 backed it up with a 5.10.
You were ready to say a 9.93.
Well, I knew it wasn't going to go
Yeah.
we didn't see anybody go bananas.
Yeah. Well, look at Zion, dude. He knows something that a set's coming because he's out on the third reef. He might be fishing until he catches a wave. Well, and then, vice versa, staying busy on the inside. Wyatt Yount, nice form carve right there. This guy has some of the better technique in the game right here. Boom. So nice combination, Wyatt Yount. Mini Marshall. I've been calling him Mini Marshall. Great bottom turn on this kid. He's obviously one of my favorites because I'm biased, and he's from Huntington Beach, and he rides for Hurley. But that was a sick wave. I like it. Smaller inside wave. They probably won't go too high on that thing. But the commitment was good. I liked how he understood he had to kind of push it there on a mid chip because Zion Wallace, like I said, he's out on that kelp patty on the second reef.
Well, I mean, he has been throwing up massive scores and putting on solid performances the entire event.
Well, and then things like this can happen. You have to.
And this is the first time he hasn't got off to a
flying
quick start.
Yeah. 7-1-7 for Yount. So surfed a subpar wave up, and the scores are going to be up. We're going to get a flurry in this heat. But it was a smart idea of being, fourth priority, ride a wave, and we're going to cut to a quick commercial break. We got a little lull in the action. Stay tuned. Halfway through this one, we'll be back in a moment.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
right, so I think we're back. USA, the Hogue 2025 USA Surfing Champs presented by Hurley. We had a little exchange right there. Time's winding down. Looks like, here in the beach commentary, I think blue and yellow might have got into it right there. So we'll see. Get a couple replays, but Wyatt Yunt on his previous goes 7.17. Yellow on the inside. Maybe going to take to the sky. Goes for the rotation. He got a lot of pop for that little wave. So Moses staying busy. Ryder Prouty gets a 3.83. Zion, we hear whistles, so boys kind of sensing possible sets. Zion's with priority sitting. He's out the back. And, he's going to have to surf about a 6-minute heat. And he definitely can do it. I mean, last few days, he started the first 6 minutes with 16-plus points. So now he's going to have to – he's facing some adversity right here. He's going to have to battle back and figure out a way. We got sets. We got a 15-foot set approaching.
Well, I mean, it's mental fortitude right now, right, for Zion. He's essentially got to put together a 6-minute heat.
Yeah, he's got a good opportunity right here. I don't know. He's not going to go. Yunt on the corner. So he's going to have to drive around this thing. So has a long wall. Took him a second to get around it, but he's going to try to back it up. He's only trying to better a 3.5. Goes for the air reverse.
Oh, almost stuck it.
Unable to stick it. So, in hindsight, I love the idea. A little bit questionable. Just kind of maybe button up a 4 or a 5 and put more pressure. But that's the youngsters learning. Youngsters learning right here. I mean, all these kids are so good. He probably got around that corner and felt like, had to wait so long. But Prouty on the backhand kind of had that little Sunset Beach takeoff on the belly and then says, that thing has no wall. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I mean, Walla.
Where's Walla? He might be. He's coming in now. And that wave, I mean, in hindsight, he could have maybe got that wave and just get a score on the board. I mean, he could surf it well and get a 5+. Then you're back out there. Once you get under 3 minutes, it gets a little dicey to get 2 chances.
I mean, he's been delivering scorching performances the entire event, every single heat he has surfed, along with his sister. So
I'm just anti-peaked too soon type of thing. It's more just like when the waves are coming to you, they're coming. And I will say he's been pretty far out this heat, and now he's kind of a little pants on fire. He's gonna go right, so hits it right there. Inside wave, but surfing well. Understands it's now or never for him, so kind of crushes that little wave. We're thinking
4,
high 4, 5 maybe.
Yeah, I mean, just to get one on the board is gonna help, and then he's gonna need something maybe in the upper mid-range, possible low.
Yeah, so Prouty on another kind of out to sea left. It just isn't really giving any verticality to just get up in that lip. So, all things are kind of so far heading kind of Wyatt's way in a way.
Let's just say he goes 4 or 5. He's going to need a 6 or a 7, right? Yeah. 10, 8, 7. He goes 11 points. He's in the game.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah, well, it was the right idea at this stage. Moses, nice form carve, sets it up. And then he jumps the climb, but he was hoping that wave, stood up a little more and it crumbled on him. So that, it was going to cost him a little bit. He's been the farthest, the busiest in this heat. And it's paid off. So far it's paid off. So with 2:40 on the clock, first priority with white and the heat lead. Second priority is with yellow, and he's currently in second. Wallace score coming in, waiting on that. I think it's going to be, most likely in that second, third best wave of the heat. you know, possibly.
Yeah, it's going to be an important score because it's going to define what he needs.
Yeah. This next exchange with whatever kind of develops here is going to be very, very important. And,
well, I feel like the judges need. Okay, there it is. They went 4.9. So 4.9.
Kind of where we were thinking, high 4, 5.
Yeah, I mean, it was a smaller wave, but it surfed incredibly well.
The wave was maybe 2 foot at best.
So, I mean, he's going to need a high 6, 7 range. He drops an 80, he's pretty safe.
So first priority with White, looking to better his situation. Looks like a fun little left for Wyatt. Beautiful bottom turn. Hammers it there. So on his way, hammers it again. So he's looking to wrap this thing up. Can he stay on his board? Boom. So he's solidified the first spot right there.
Wow.
So nice surfing for White.
His backup was a 3.7.
Yeah, he's going to skyrocket up.
Yes.
And make it harder or just make it safer for him because there is waves coming. And it looks like a pretty decent set, but yellow does have first priority, and he's not going to let Zion have this one.
No. Well, Moses needs to better. He's sitting on pocket 5.
So Mini Andino hammers it right there.
Look at that.
Climbs it again, kicks it open over. So that's most likely his best score. So Zion is going to be, you know, probably need in the 6 range.
He's on the hot seat, literally now under a minute.
He's going to need in the 6 range if my calculations are right. So lay back for Prouty. He might need a little bit more. He's going to send it. Lip line float. I don't know. I like it, but at this stage in this moment, what he needs, I'm not sure. And this is the wave of the heat right here. So Zion goes for the whole kit and caboodle.
He had to.
That was sick.
He had to.
It looked like his foot on the kick, the board, I don't know what happened, kind of lost it a little bit. That was mental.
The way Wyatt finally hit his stride in timing on that last one.
He took his time. Before, I think he's been in a little bit of a panic. You know when you're in a heat, you're just sometimes you can be a little early.
Yeah,
and you're pressing.
And to that point, Moses also nailed that last one.
Yeah, so Moses goes 6.8, Wyatt goes 8.27, looking like White and yellow into the finals. So Wyatt Yunt, Moses Hennings moving on. Stay tuned. We're going to have a special guest coming in, Dave from West Coast Surf and Stay. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
All right, welcome back. The Hogue 2025 USA Surfing Championships. I'm joined by Dave from West Coast Surf and Stay. Great to have you guys support this event.
Thanks, Brett. Yeah.
Been an amazing day so far.
Oh, yeah, good day for it.
Yeah.
Kids are
10-point rides all over the shop.
It's looking like really fun lowers.
Yeah, it's been an exciting day. A lot of good action. We got another heat out there now. Boys U14 Semifinal number 2. Who do we got out there? We got I can't remember, but we do have, if you can hear us, little buddy, we got Wyatt Young on the glass. Just had an amazing heat. Into the finals. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
All right, you found your feet in that heat, right? Slow start, and then all of a sudden took an inside wave, lit it up, and you found the rhythm.
Yeah, it was super slow. Like, I think I caught my first wave with like maybe 15 minutes left. And I just saw this little insider, and I was like, ooh, this could maybe offer like a 5 or a 6, and ended up being a 7. So
yeah, well, that's how you do it out there. You don't want to wait too long. You got to put scores on the board. HB's proud of you. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sponsors, and I want to shout out my cousins in Ventura, Johnny and Seth, and Bodie Aguilar.
All right. All right, bud. Go get a couple acai bowls and you get ready for the finals.
For sure. Thank you.
Nice work.
Good job.
So Wyatt Young on to the finals with, who do you advance with? Moses Hennings. And out there now we got a stacked heat. Finn Castle, Ryan Parkinson, Kingston Palakakio, and Mason Mascopoulos. So a couple local groms. Here's this is Ryan Parkinson from Puerto Rico.
He's been looking good.
He's a shredder.
Yeah. There you go, a little fist pump.
He's fired up.
Yeah.
2-turn combo on a day like today with critical sections. You can go major. And this is a Huntington Beach native, Finn Castle. He's one of the higher seeds of this event. West Coast, on the West Coast rankings, him and King Nickel, who I would say was a big upset yesterday, falling out of the draw in some tough conditions. But and then this is our Hawaiian native flaring up right here, Kingston on fire. So rips this one. I'm not sure if he pulled that last turn, but he was on his way.
Yeah, that end maneuver is important, isn't it?
Yeah, and then local Grom right here, Mason Mascopoulos on the backhand. Looking pretty formed out. Nice knock-knee style. Hammers it in the pocket. So good wave here. And we saw Yellow's ride, and he's up again.
A little stuck behind it.
Yeah, a little stuck, but it's just such a pleasure, Dave, to see these opportunities for these kids and some overhead lower trestles.
Oh, absolutely. The surfing is looking really mature.
What do we have to do to get out there with 3 people? Should we close the break for a little bit?
Probably shave our beards.
Another expression session.
Yeah.
So how long have you guys been, you're right off El Camino Real. I popped by the other day. We had a crew from Kahuku over in Hawaii, Liam Wilson, and that crew was staying there. And I ended up popping by. I had to drop by a wetsuit, but I was super stoked. You guys done an amazing job over there.
Yeah.
How long have you been there?
We got the keys in December, 2 days after our baby was born.
Oh my goodness! You need some sleep.
Well,
you don't sleep.
My wife Anne-Marie, bless her heart, because we've been going through it with the baby and a new business.
God bless our better halves, right?
Absolutely, they are better.
Yeah.
But yeah, we opened up in mid-February for guests, and it's been great.
Awesome.
Yeah,
it looks like you guys have an amazing vibe. I know the Santa Cruz board riders stayed there. And they look like they had a blast. I want to get a part of one of those barbecues.
Let's do it.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
Give me some meat, some protein.
The local Brazilians have shown me the way.
Ricky Toledo,
Ricky Toledo.
What is it? Is it it's obviously the meat, but a little extra salt.
It's that specific rock salt they use. Yeah,
it is
good.
So good. It's melting your mouth.
Give it a good sear.
Okay.
Let gravity do its thing.
I need to get in on this.
That's a nice looking wave right there.
I think I know, but Kingston on the backhand, he's been relying a lot on the forehand, and he catches the rail. So sometimes you don't know if you feel the pressure, the nerves, the excitement. It all kind of comes together out there, and you got to calm your nerves the best you can.
Lowers is tricky. You kind of have to change your timing a bit, maybe.
For sure.
From where some of these kids are from, the waves are moving a lot faster.
If you come from a beach break, it typically is quicker in a way, and this wave's a little more drawn out. You got to get your technique and utilize the whole part, the whole top to bottom of the wave.
Yeah. That's something I've been noticing today is just that flow.
Yeah.
Not a lot of pumps in between turns.
Did you grew up in St. Clemente?
I grew up local, yeah.
Yeah. So it's same. Like living in Huntington, I would always surfing beach breaks a lot. So you're like, oh my gosh, I got 5 seconds to try to do 2 turns. Right. Where then I would come down here and practice as much as I could because you get this canvas where you can really work on your style and your technique. And that's the beauty. You come out here, there's 20 plus kids on any given day.
And see, I had the opposite. I grew up surfing here and then I would try to go surf beach breaks, and it was like lost.
Quick, huh?
Yeah. You gotta have the full range.
It's kind of a crazy dynamic. I don't know which way is better growing up that way. The kids in Hawaii seem to adapt really well just with the power. Anywhere they go, they just feel stronger, and they're never really worried about like swell. You know?
I look at a guy like Alan Cleland, where he grew up, and there's just no section on earth that he can't handle.
Yeah, he's prepared. So a beach break like that, it's one of the heavier ones, one of the more powerful. You feel confident wherever you go.
He's looking confident everywhere. Yeah, had a lot of fun watching him this year.
Yeah, he's got a great dynamic. Just a cool dude too. He's very relaxed, fun. Doesn't seem overly stressed in the crunch time situations. But look at these scores. I mean, Finn Castle earns himself a 7.27, then goes 9.33. In second place, Ryan Parkinson, 8.0 on that first right we saw, 4.33. Third place, Mason Moskopoulos, he's got what does he have, a 6.13 and a 5, so he's looking for a 6.31. Then Kingston has the 7. He fell on the right, only needs a 5.44. So we got a really tight heat here, coming up on 9 minutes.
Yeah, Kingston's got time to find a wave.
He'll find it. Here we go. There's a replay right here. So this is Finn Castle. I get to surf with this kid a lot. He's from Huntington. He's been spending a lot of time down here as well. Him and his family were just down in Huatuco in Mexico surfing the point breaks. And local boy right here, Mason Moskopoulos. Nice little, gets a little release. I like that turn, a little bit longer. Does get stuck behind it. And I will say the judges don't typically like when you're having to hop and there's a lot of downtime.
Yeah, I've been seeing the big scores coming in when the turns are just linking together.
Wham, just kind of that 1-2 punch. I mean, we've been seeing you can get 8 points even on 2 combination of maneuvers. And that's kind of the craziness from maybe when we first were competing till now is almost the dynamic. Like we're at lower Trestles, we typically think longer wave. It is still to tie in your maneuvers, but you do 2 back-to-back, you can still get a massive score.
Yeah, I mean these kids all have the ability.
So we got some fun waves right here. So we're gonna hold off on the commercial. We got nonstop action. Ryan Parkinson on an overhead right-hander. Dave, take it away.
Let's see the end. Oh, comes a bit unstuck. Got there a little late.
Wow, so Finn's kind of teeing off on this inside. Not sure what he got done, but one thing we're very critical on these youngsters. They're amazing talents, but Ryan's equipment his technique's really dialed, but I will say the board length looks really short. He's able to control it, But in waves like this, a little board, like a little extra may help you out there.
Yeah.
And on that final turn, let's see what Finn did here to back up the 9-3. And I think he's on his way because the second one wasn't anything super crazy, but right here he starts to go rapid fire. Yeah, I love that turn.
He's doing a great job of staying busy.
Yeah.
And making the most out of the waves he's getting.
Well, the Castle Bros are known for that. They don't really sit for too long. They like to surf, and then Kingston on the left
draws it out. Bang,
so,
nice turn off the top.
Oh, and then loses it. But I think he was trying to kick out anyways.
Look that way.
That wave kind of disappeared on him. So we'll wait on the scores. 6:30 on the clock. What? Oh, it looks like a huge score coming in for red. One judge at the moment has thrown a 10, but a couple other 9-5s. He got a little mixed bag.
Yeah, he'll be keeping that one.
Yeah, that one's going to sit pretty with his score line, possibly his best. But anything upcoming for you guys? I mean, obviously, things going good through the summer. I'm sure it's pretty packed.
Yeah, summer's been good. We're staying really busy. I mean, we're a true family business. It's just my wife and I. We haven't hired anybody.
Grassroots as it comes.
So when you show up with us, you'll see me, my wife, our baby, and our golden retriever Harvey.
Awesome. That's so awesome. Well, Dave, it's been great to have you. Thanks for the support for this event as well.
Absolute pleasure.
It's been a fun day so far. Finals day has been the best.
It's delivered.
It's delivered. That's the word right there.
Than never.
It's been delivering.
Hats off to everybody who grinded it out through the earlier rounds that made it here. It's well deserved to get some good waves.
Yeah. And that's always the goal when you enter these things. And this is obviously the nationals, the highest of the highs for these youngsters. But just getting that chance to get to the finals day. You don't know what the waves are going to be. We did, looking at the forecast, that long range kind of was, projected to be looking like the best day, and it has delivered so far. And like you said, congratulations to all the athletes that have made it.
Absolutely.
And this will just fire up some of those athletes that have a few years to come. But look at this set. Whistles. We got whistles. And that's the beauty about lowers. You can see these things from half a mile out.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, the anticipation just grows.
And how nice is it to see only 3 guys paddling out?
Yeah.
4 guys.
You're just like, I hope I have a high priority. And everyone's caught inside. It's going Snips, Parsons Peak, Third Reef.
Looks like that swell's showing up. Might be time to sit a little further out.
Might be time to get the big board out.
that extra length it looks like Finn is on is looking really good.
It does. I feel like in Coach Simo always says like a little more with kind of the slope of this wave as well. I feel like it does help that drive down the line.
Mm-hmm. Well, you were mentioning earlier a little wider, a little more volume out here. I'm on my go-to board out here is a Timmy Patterson Synthetic 84.
Timmy's amazing.
It's almost like cheating.
Yeah,
it just feels so good.
Yeah, I rode Timmy's a lot of years. I've had great success on his boards. Love him, his family.
What a guy.
His son's shaping a lot of boards now too. Keone's killing it.
The next generation.
Yeah, I always wonder that, right? With shapers and computers, it's kind of scary because it's like these shapers have to kind of be nurturing the next generation, but also they don't want to give away too much.
Right.
And then, you bring in all this computer stuff, it changes the dynamic a bit.
It does, but it's pretty cool how you can, go over to Bali and get a top quality board. Mayhem. Yeah,
I feel like rack boards are so good now. I walk into all the surf shops and I'm always feeling back in the day you're like, they're 2 pounds heavier, feel like they're glassed with lead. And now they're just like, whoa, this thing's a chip. Like, I want to take it home.
Right. They've done a really nice job with the new Catalyst down at Basham's.
Yeah.
If you can't walk in there and find a board that works for you.
Top notch, yeah. Board heaven. So we're going to get a little Gary Ward replay. I'm sure you surfed with Gary out here many a times. But on the backhand, this is Finn Castle. He is your heat leader. He's on 18.06. So pocket 9s, pretty much going to get you through any heat.
He's putting in the work right now. He's making it look so fun and just staying busy, and every wave he's getting is a good one.
Yeah, and then this was Kingston kind of flies down the line, draws it off the bottom. Huge jam right there, and then it looks like he's kicking out and kind of lost the edge, but wasn't going to really factor in.
No, not so much.
And then local boy Mason off the bottom right here carves it. So, you know, in the scheme of this heat, the wave's going to double up, but there's been a, you know, much more quality waves ridden so far. But he's currently sitting in third, needs a 6.3 in Kingston. So Kingston, important ride here, needing a 5.44.
I heard some cheers
Hoot
on
and
the
hollers.
beach. Yeah,
some hoots and hollers. So could that bode well for the kid from Oahu? Kingston's been on fire this event, you know, dropping 8s. Last few heats, he's been solid. But let's see if we can get a replay for the last of blue. Not sure what he did. Only searching 5.44. We might have the Gary Ward replay. This looks like it could be it. He goes on the backhand, so slashes it right there. Slashes it again, jump, climbs it, rides out, but looks like only a 4.67.
Yeah, little smaller wave.
Yeah. Kind of lacked on that pizzazz, as Martin Potter would say. Just didn't have that oomph on the last turn, too.
Yeah, I think the wave just let him down a little bit, a little slow.
What was that on the inside? That was crazy. Must have been the photographer. I just saw a little kicking and scratching. So
that'd be Sean out there.
Yeah, Sean. You have Kurt Steinmetz. The guys are fishes. They're out there all day long. Good day to be out there, though. It looks really nice.
Finn is just having fun at this point.
He's taking that one in. Stay out of an interference situation. Might be a little bump. Looks like 30 seconds on the clock. White needs a score. Blue needs a score.
Looks like White might be able to get into it.
Not going to get it. So looking like red and yellow. Dave, it's been a pleasure having you.
Thank you,
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's having fun.
We're stoked. We're going to have to stay. We're going to have to come check it out. I want to get a part of one of these barbecues. Let me know.
Anytime, Brett.
Churrascaria style. Picanha.
You got it.
Awesome. Well, we're going to count this one down. Looking like Finn Castle, Ryan Parkinson into the finals. We'll take a quick commercial break. Stay tuned.
Thanks, guys.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
All right, welcome back. We are just trucking here today at the Hogue USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley, and we just saw HB's Finn Castle take the dub in Semi 2.
And he's down with the headset. There he is. Finn, great surfing. How fun are the conditions first?
It's so good today. Stoked we just get opportunity to surf and have fun for sure.
Was your heat kind of a slower heat, but not for you, right? You kind of got you had the good heat?
Yeah, the heat before me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, dead flat like most of the heat.
But you had big scores riding the same board. What went on last night? What was your prepared program to get ready for today?
I didn't really have a program. I just ate good food, went to bed. Just normal.
Just same old, same old?
Yeah, same old.
Okay, you're in the final. What is the strategy for the final to try and get the win?
I can't tell you that. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Just surf, get lefts. The lefts are definitely better today. And, yeah, just act like it's a free surf. Then I'm good.
Yeah, not put too much pressure on yourself and just let your surfing do the talking, which you have been doing. Any quick shout-outs? Because I know a lot of your immediate family is here, but anyone that might be watching the broadcast?
Yeah, my grandparents are watching this right now, and my uncles and aunts. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. And then my friend Nate Dogg. Yeah, Nate Dogg, come on the shout-out.
Yeah, Nate Dogg, yeah. Okay, well, right on. Good luck in the final. Can't wait to watch you.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Finn.
All right, Wellesley. Well, we've got some big scores. Eden Walla with a 9.6 that maybe we can queue up. Zoe with the 4, and then that was the next wave of Eden that might factor in. Let's go Gary Ward replay. And this was White, Zoe Zietz, one of the gnarly girl surfers out of Hawaii.
So is this a relative of Sebastian Zietz, perhaps?
I think cousins, potentially. Yeah, we'll try and figure that out. And then her brother did the event, and this might have been the 9.6. So let's see what Eden did on this one. And, wow, she's really dialed in that front side gouge. You know, and we talked about it the other day. You're out on the Challenger, and you come home from those events, and you're way better every time you get to surf around the best surfers in the world at these big events.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
How was the pace on that wave?
Yeah, and this was the backup. So that was the 9.6. And her brother just got caught in that slow heat of the U14s and really didn't even get a wave until 4 minutes remaining. So Eden, maybe they did some homework with Dad, and she's getting active and already has 3 waves, and that one went 5.33 for Walla, one of our top surfers here in girls U16.
Yeah, Ryan, that 9.6, I mean, there wasn't a turn in between.
Just really good, yeah.
The timing, the tempo, and I would say the effectiveness of solid maneuvers delivered that score.
It's crazy. We have the 310s, Mana Casimiro, Ruby Stringfellow, Tegan Meza in this event. 2 today because the conditions are so good. We've actually are scoring for Hogue USA Surfing Championships. It's everything for a finals day to have the swell fill in.
Well, remember, even Tuesday.
Yeah.
Right? It was kind of grindy. Then we got to Wednesday, and it was still grindy, but there's still diamonds out there. And we were just like, man, let's hope that we score for finals day. And what a gift we've got with the surf on offer. It's just pumping.
Well, this is really cool. KK is out there right now. Just got her opening score And her mom is up in Santa Cruz at a health and wellness center, and they've got the broadcast on. So they're watching KK.
Unreal.
Yeah. So, hey, Mom, we're stoked that you're all tuned in, and everybody at the health and wellness center up there. They've been stoked to be able to watch KK rip, and she opened up with a 3.5. She had the buzzer beater yesterday. Remember, she needed the 3.99, got the 4 with the single turn, just enough, had the big score 7.17, and now she's in the semi and would love to make it into the final, obviously. Let's see. So priority to red, Victoria Duprat riding her mom's boards, Mary Maid surfboards. And let's throw it down and see what's going on in the Hogue Athlete Zone. When I had my 2 heat break, thanks, guys, for handling. Looks like, look, Finn Castle going over review, video review. There's DG. Brandon Gilmet's down here from Quicksilver.
Well, that's Reef McIntosh right behind.
Yes.
Looks like.
I said hello to Reef. Got to say hi to the Hawaiians. I want to get waves when I go over there, so keep it on the up and up.
Yeah, exactly. Show respect.
Yeah, brah. Okay, here we go. KK. She's got gnarly game front side. Hails from Steamer Lane Zone. I think for the girls, she won the Barney on the Cinco de Barney at the lane. They do the air comp for all the divisions. Groms, girls, men. John Mel maybe won. Olai Moon and KK, I think. So let's see her second wave. 2.57. Zoe with the 4. Eden with the 9.6 and the 5.3 combo. Looks like Eden 14.93. That usually hasn't lost in this event, but with the firepower in the water, you never know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would say she is looking pretty good, but again, you never know.
Yeah.
Like
because Zoe Zeitz and Victoria and KK's got this X factor. She's from Santa Cruz. She'll love throw the tail, do an air, and they might have to. You might have to bring out that X factor in this heat. So these waves, kind of smaller inside under, and that's why that one was a 2.57.
That thing was like a triple-double.
Yeah, that thing, double up. Ooh, Zoe Zeitz running down the line. She's had a lot of success over the years in USA Champs, qualifying through the Hawaiian regions. And she has ISA World Junior. I think her and her brother surf for a Holland or something like that. Yeah. And then here's Victoria, very consistent competitor on Prime West, and wow,
Ryan,
pinned it.
Scores look good for this wave.
Yep. Victoria kind of waited, and we were worried that this heat might be slow because the last heat was the pumping U14 Semi 2, where Semi 1 was super slow. So it has been a little bit every other. You have to be careful. And it looks like, whoa, Zoe in the white, big scores, and Victoria is going to get potentially a good ranger. That's 6 or above, and then all alone Eden. Just take your pick of perfect bombs at lowers with no one around. Chad, go ahead.
Yeah, it is so good. Here we go. Walla up and out. So didn't like what she saw down the line.
It's 2 closeouts in a row for Eden Walla. Not sure if there's a little water on the computer. No, just joking. She usually never makes a wave choice error. I'm heckling her because she's on 15. Here we go. Blue. Ooh, bigger wave. KK. Uh-oh. She's got the game. Woof, I'm telling you. This frontside hack is so dangerous. Oh, another one. And look at the patience into the lip, Chad.
Look at this.
Oh. Is this thing excellent range? I mean.
Oh, for sure.
Woof,
She's
another
like,
one.
She's fully bucking tail.
I know. I'm telling you. Well, from Santa Cruz, you got to foot slip, but yes, and the look back. She's so far down, she had to look behind her to look at the judges.
Oh, no. Like, first, she's shed all the rubber, right? She's feeling free down here in the warm water. So she just went excellent range.
I told you that. What did I say?
Total
Watch
X
out.
factor.
Yes, X factor. KK Nallenberg.
Well, she blew the fins out on the one and then just didn't. She's like, I still got more in the tank.
What's this judge thinking? Come on, bro. No, just kidding. We're seeing the judges type their initial reports. It looks like it's going to go through the roof. It's way in the excellent range, as it should. Ooh, Kleiny yelling at some non-competitor grounds creeping into the area. Come on, boys.
Encroaching.
It's USA Champs.
Little encroachment.
So this thing, it's going excellent. We don't know where it is. And then, she's going to have to dodge this thing, though, because, because she's got the 8. So we'll see where this last of KK, and then it's coming down to the next exchange, the second waves of these heats. It's going to decide the finalists.
Well,
so.
when it slows, okay, I was going to say when it slows down, let's see the replay. So this was
Victoria.
This is Victoria's wave.
1-5 because she fell. Had the 6 before it.
Yeah, this one didn't factor in.
But this is the banger. So here we go. Let's watch it again. Big carve, Chad.
Yeah, like she just kind of laid out these turns, added a little slide into that, and then just went on full attack mode.
Right here. Huh. That was an air. Little
that was like a lip air.
Yeah. And then this one, too.
Whoosh.
So stand by. Big numbers for KK Nauenberg, Kikora, and the look back. So they got to clean it up, though. A couple judges think one thing. One judge is thinking another thing. That's what the head judge does. Brings them together. Average the high and the low. She needs an 8-5 because she's got the 3-5 backup, and she's going to probably get it. Stand by. Everybody at home. Mom and the crew watching at the wellness center, they're probably just screaming right now.
Well, she did the arc and then did the Cuddy zap slide and then went full attack mode.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's Vicky's wave.
Yeah.
Kind of wrapped it back to the power source. This wave kind of laying down. So let's see if she did get a hold of anything through the inside.
These are those ones, though, they move slow.
Tell you what, Mom looks like she can shape.
Oh, no.
Look at how good the board looks.
Yeah, the boards are insane. 8-8-3 for KK. 8-8-3, and in second, a 6-1-1 puts her in the lead. So Walla with the 9-6-5-3-3, we were saying, oh, it's over. But no, this heat is so gnarly. You never know. Zoe Zeitz needs a 4-3-4 to go second. KK would be working on that 3-5, and here we go. Those ladies battling for advancing position.
Scratching little 8.
Oh, yeah, both of them. But Eden on the way out, she might go to the air. She just one stab high. And how's that? Just 2 vertical. Coming around the corner and jumps out. So trying to better a 5-3-3. That may.
Yeah, it might be close.
Yeah, it's right there. So, wow, this heat, I mean, it started all Eden Walla, but now it's starting to trend in the direction of the other ladies as they drop some bigger numbers. But stand by, Walla has one more, and she is going to improve. They loved it. Vertical hack. Might even find excellence due to the level.
Well, 450 remaining, so we are just now under the 5, and as these scores drop, it'll kind of give us a little bit more of a look at what is needed for surfers in 3rd and 4th.
Little break in the action. Let's get a commercial break in and be back after these messages.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're in this crazy girls semi, U16 Heat 1. Looks like Victoria in 3rd priority, but Zoe Zeitz is going to work on the 4-0. A little behind this one with priority, up and over. Comes off the bottom. Oh, and a little bit of an error to not better on that, and then leaves the door open for the other surfers to climb the priority order now, and she's going to be back of the bus, prio 4. With 3 minutes remaining, she's still going to be looking for the 4-3-4, and Red looking for a 6-3-4 as her best, a 6. So totals in this one, pretty good. 17-6 for yellow, and in second, 12 points, where we kind of referenced over the last few days, and you kind of need at least 12 to get through these gnarly heats, or you're hoping for around that.
Yeah, I know, like what we were talking about during the break, like just loving the variety of maneuvers these girls are throwing out. It's not a lot of repetition. I mean, they're mixing it up. KK's wave.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Me too. 8-8-3. And, well, she's got a decision to make. She's first priority, but she's going to try and hold off 2 surfers if possible, because white needs less, 4-3-4, and red needs only a 6-3-4. So, but it looks like the Ocean taking a bit of a breather with 2 minutes remaining. It flurried so much that this happens. We'll see if anything else comes in, and what will KK do with first priority to try and keep that second position.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like you've got to pick one, right? And then you've got Vicky, who can also easily drop a hammer.
Yeah.
She needs the 6-3-4.
So are you thinking cover white because she needs less, and then maybe
play
your cards right?
Yeah, you got to pick one, right? Like you just it's a tough game.
And it looks like she's picking the surfer that needs the 4 rather than the surfer that needs the 6, because you wouldn't want to let her go and get it. And with 90 seconds remaining, this is getting interesting, because it looks like they're going to try and hunt around on the inside, and blue's going to let white go. Needs a 4-3-4. Oh, and it's not going to get there, but kind of sketchy to even let her go on that. I don't know. What would you have done?
Well, she must have seen it down
that
the line.
Wasn't going to
but I love the savviness and tactics
Zoe, right?
of KK, just to have the awareness to try to protect that position.
Hovering, looking, maybe thinking that's not enough. I'm going to keep the first priority. Now she's going to block maybe Victoria. But we're down to 50 seconds in this one. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. What an incredible Hogue 2025 USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. It's been, and here we go.
Yeah.
In third priority, your heat leader, just a little victory lap. Maybe going to go to the air. She just won stab high. And a little reversal. And I bet blue is just all over white and red. Maybe nothing coming in, though. And we're down to 20 seconds. Semi 2, who's in that one? Alana Lopez, Happy Sager, Bailey Turner, Olivia Storr. Oh, my gosh, don't go anywhere. So it will stay the same. Walla and Nauenberg into the final. Congratulations, girls. So we'll hear from Eden shortly. And we will transfer into semifinal number 2, girls U16. We'll go commercial break and be back. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, I love it when the surf...
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
And welcome back, everybody, here at the Hogue USA Surfing Championships 2025, presented by Hurley. We're down at Lower Trestles. The waves are absolutely firing. The swell filled in. We've got the first heat of Girls U16 winner down there, Eden Walla, in the headset. Eden, great surfing.
Thank you, guys.
How psyched are you with the swell filling in?
Yeah, I showed up today, and it was pumping, so yeah, I'm stoked.
I mean, you got the bomb at the start, 9.6. I think you backed it up with a 5.33, but then the girls started dropping some 8s on you. I was claiming early in the heat, oh, that's good enough, but then it ended up being good enough, but I bet there was some nervous times in that heat.
Yeah, for sure. I actually didn't know I was in second, and then I ended up getting an 8. So I thought going into my left, the 8, I kind of thought I was good, and then I paddled back out, and they said I was in second. I was like, oh, boy, hopefully that was enough to do the trick.
Yeah, you bettered the 5.3 with the 8, the 2 vertical hacks. Same board you've been riding, right?
Yep.
Board looks really good. So what's you also have U18 coming up, so just same program in that one, right?
Yeah, for sure. I feel like, as long as I trust in my surfing and get on the right waves, I'm going to do great. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's my plan.
All right. Well, Chad, do you have anything to ask her?
Just, Eden, you look great. We'll let you get some rest. If you want to do any shout-outs before we sign off, feel free.
Yeah, well, thank you, guys. Thank you to everyone watching. Thank you to USA Surfing. The contest has been great, so I'm just stoked to be here.
All right, Eden Walla, and you'll see her again shortly. Thanks, Eden, and you're good?
Thank you.
So Bailey opens up 6.33, Turner out of Huntington Beach, and Alana Lopez 3.83, part of that Lopez clan. Corey dad, Shay uncle, Grandpa Pete's down here as he is every year. Here's Alana. Ooh, gonna do the big layback hammer, her patented move. So that was the 3.83 for the single. And let's see what Bailey Turner did for the 6.33. She's on the ISA World Travel Team this year, Girls U16. Snap carve and looking to button it up, as is Eden. And our third U16 girl is Reed Van Wagner, but she's already at the Challenger at Bolito warming up. So she missed champs this year to get over there and prepare. We let it slide. Nah, we missed Reed. So that's another big name that would have been in this draw. Yeah, Reed Van Wagner's been on fire. QS wins, and I mean, wow, only 15 years old. These girls are showing us. That's why we're so stoked to be here and watch the action.
Did she win Barbados or have a runner-up?
No, I think.
Yeah,
didn't she win maybe the junior and both?
I think she doubled down.
Double dip. A big payday for a 15-year-old too. Maybe she'll buy a car with the money. I did when I won ECSC. I had the old bus. Remember the bus? I got off Kim.
The bus was sick.
The bus was sick. But then I saw that little Toyota pickup on PCH in Sunset, 7,300, and I just won $4,000 in my first QS win, 96 ECSC, and I put the money, and parents helped with the other 3,000 and got the little pickup truck. Yeah.
And next thing you know, you're mobile.
Yeah, I know a lot of these kids getting their licenses, but nowadays they don't just get their license right at 16. They've got the parent chaperone taxis taking them everywhere. They're just cruising. They got the life.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, well, even before, like, I had a moped.
Yep.
Now kids got e-bikes.
You had the moped. Now we got e-bikes.
But you had to learn the rules of the road.
Oh, for sure.
To have a moped.
Yeah. Okay. You had to go do the DMV,
Yeah,
go
you had
through
to
the
have
driver's test.
You had to have your permit.
Do the cones. So let's go down to the Hogue Athlete Zone and see what's going on, Chad. It's so fun down there. Carpeted Athlete Zone. Mom grilling Finn. Dad grilling Makai. Nah, they're just giving them the pre-heat, post-heat breakdowns. Hey, guys, you're on live. Hi.
Yeah.
Kevin and Melissa and the Castles. Yay. It's a little delay, so they hear it like a couple seconds later. But look at this thing, sketchy. 12 minutes. Happy and Olivia might not be happy with 8 minutes down off the clock, but looks like Happy might be in good spot right here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a decent-sized wave.
Whoa.
So if somebody laces this up, they could be sitting on a good score.
Looks like Happy from deep. Watch out. Here we go. Happy Sager coming around the speed jam. Lip liner. Little late. And float climbs it. So good start, decent finish. Little stuck on the second. We're going to be critical today because it's finals day.
Yeah, a little
and
on
the judges will be also.
A little on the horizontal side, but at the end of the day, it's still going to go into the score line and be a decent enough wave to matter.
Might be a little better than Alana's and then a little under Bailey. So you're right. She's in the mix. And the first turn, it was a kind of an aggressive speed jam on the rail, so she will net a little piece of a score out of it. Looks like it might come in low 5, so Happy will be stoked.
Oh, yeah, if she would have been able to square up at the end of that thing, it would have been a
7. Here we go.
Exactly.
It's on her way, and then this section got tricky. She just kind of got there a little late. It was like a crumbly, but I love the float climb. That added about, half point, 3/4 of a point to float climb it when kids don't do that and we're at training.
Yeah.
And I say just climb it because you have that speed gain.
And there it is. I mean, that could potentially be a keeper at the end of the heat.
5-3-3, so.
Well, and we're halfway done with this heat,
gosh.
Ryan. So at the end of the day, like 5-3-3 is a keeper for your opener. Now she's just really trying to just couple up a good score with that and get up into the teens.
Yeah, I mean, this one, it's close. Olivia Storr now in the blue. Great styled surfer, family formerly living up in Santa Cruz but moving down into Orange County the last few years. Get a little more in the surf community culture of Southern California, more waves, more events. Although Santa Cruz has obviously produced major talent over the years.
Yeah, major and world tour talent.
Yep. Oh, Nat Young, Galley, Adam, all those guys made the tour. Oh, here we go. Lives. Up and over. Got to get around this one. Snaps it there. This is the kind of slopey slow, but she'll grind it out. Or try to here. And, yeah, those waves are hard to surf, but she is going to get in the mix somewhere in there. See what the judges think about it. Might be the lowest number so far, or it might be similar to Alana's. She's got a really good front side game. Her backhand's obviously gnarly, but she's going to need the steeper waves. And this is see what Alana did on this right, Chad. Oh, this is the
opener, yeah. So she just had the one forehand smash.
Judges kind of maybe doing a little compare contrast. This was Bailey. So we're just going through the Gary Ward replays, up and over. Decent surfing. Wave slows down. She's going to reset to get to the inside. And that was a solid jam. She's on the stamps. So Stampers has Bailey and Harper. And, wow, that's why it was a 6-3-3. So Olivia gets the 3-4-3, and it looks like Happy. This is her wave.
Yeah.
We're just watching all the first scores. I mean, in looking back at that wave, it was tricky because it raced away from her.
Speed jam on the opener.
It was sick. And this was Oliv's. This is just, she had to go, but she probably really, didn't want this wave. But it ended up being a 3-4-3. So call it a backup in this low-scoring heat so far. You're probably going to need a 6 or a 7, though. Kind of goes without saying, but uh-oh, here we go. Yeah. Alana Lopez, take it away, Chad.
Yeah, look at this. Okay, Lopez, here she is running down the line. Squares it up, slashes right there. Little layback jam. And another. Let's see if she can put an exclamation on the end of this wave, or is it going to taper? Looks like she might get the closer right here. Zah! One more.
So
well-ridden wave.
Yeah, solid. And Bailey behind, catching up halfway through. Solid down the liner, jams it up under. So Bailey surfing with some patience here. And she's going to look to get the little cleanup snap. And major this time. That was solid. Wow, what an exchange. Alana Lopez, Bailey Turner. Alana's dad, Corey, 15-ish year veteran of the World Tour. One of my favorite surfers ever to watch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, what part of, like, the brother dynasty of, you know, him and Shay and CJ and Damien and, gnarly East Coasters. And those two, I mean, just those pair of brothers, some of the most committed surfers on tour at that time.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's replay this thing. Alana races down the line, comes around the corner, her patented layback jam. She's going to throw a little different version there. Throws the carve here. And then she did get the little cuppy finish on the inside where sometimes it tapers away, but this one gives her a little section. Looks like it's coming in the mid-good range above 6. And someone went left, Happy.
Boom.
Ooh, upside down. So a single, I probably rode out of it, and then this was Bailey's start.
Yeah, just kind of little check turns and just got out on the face and just kind of slashed this thing. And, well, we didn't get to see the finish.
We saw the finish before. It looks like good scores for red and yellow. Oh, Happy must have fell because we're seeing under 2 points. So she might have caught her edge. So once these waves of red and yellow drop, we will know what blue and white need, and they were going to be up against it as the first two scores keeper for red and yellow. So just waiting for these last numbers here with 5.5 remaining. And coming up next, boys U16. Let's see who's in that.
Mackay.
Tanner, Ian, Mackay, and then Carson, Brody, Brandon. So it's on.
Scores are in, Ryan. Check them.
There we go. 7 for red, Alana. 7-3-3 for Bailey. So it's Bailey in the lead. Alana Lopez in second, looking to get rid of the low backup of a 3.83. Happy needs a 5.51, and Olivia a 7.4 with 5 minutes remaining. Well, and they have the first and second priority, so they need a set wave here for Olivia and Happy. And hopefully we get one. Looks pretty slow.
We are under 5, so this usually, traditionally, in our sequence of events, is always ends with a bang. So
the only thing is, though, the tide is now starting to push up. So
yeah, we would be pretty much at the top of the tide. We might even be on the backside of it, only just.
Well, time's flying. It's 11:20. What time was high tide again?
I think it was about 10. Maybe it was 11 today.
Yeah. For Huntington, it's 10:45. Could be 10 or 15 minutes either side of that down this way. But I think you were saying it's like 11.
So for lowers, the high was 11:34, 2.9.
So
3.9.
In 20 minutes.
Yeah. So
that's why we're seeing a little bit of the high tide lull, right? Top end of the tide.
Yep. And then it falls out till 4:12. It's a 2.0. So not much of a movement.
Yeah, and I like that for lowers. So this was Bailey's opener, 6.33. Great first turn. And negotiates through the dead zone into the inside. That was sick down carve. Turns the corner. She said, cruised with her after she got home from Indo, and she said she's got some great boards under her feet. Stampers, Tim Stamps from our zone, making her great boards. And then Alana, Chad.
Yeah, Alana, I mean, she just laced this one up.
Yeah.
Zapped that turn and then just gave it a little bit more right there. But she wasn't done.
No.
She came through the inside and found another section to throw that little forehand layback jam.
Yep, her patented move.
And there it is. Zap right there.
7.0. Putting her in second and in a good position to better that 3.83. And then this was Bailey's 7.33. You called it a bit down the liney to start, setup work, but then really got busy from there to the inside, and we saw that previously.
Well, and she just got Alana on the exchange by 0.33.
Yeah, well, she had the huge finish for Bailey, and she's been struggling on finishing her waves. It's kind of just one of her little weaknesses that we've been talking about, and it looks like she's righted the ship, and she nailed the finish right there.
Well, I'm going to have to ask Stampers what Bailey's riding.
Yeah, we need a little bit of Bailey sauce on our boards. I'm actually going to maybe order one. Here we go, Olivia. pretty gnarly front side if she can get it going. And decent float climb, just tricky wave right there, to be honest, kind of closing out quickly for her. But with only 220 remaining, she's going to get her best. She's going to improve on the 3-4-3. Maybe she can sneak out and get a wide one or something. Looks like it's coming in around the 5-5-ish range. And she would need a lot less with Alana in second holding on to that 3-8-3. Now 5.6, and now Store only needs a 5-2-4. But here we go, Happy looking for the 5-5-1. Pretty good first turn, cuts it back, bangs it through the lip, and uh-oh. Let's see what happens here. Is that a 5-5-1? Could be right there.
Yeah, it could be close.
I think it's a maybe, yeah, maybe no. Just in the scale of what we have, thinking of Bailey 6-3-3. But let's go to the replay and break it down, Chad. You can. Oh, let's watch these last two. Olivia got the 5.6. So is Happy's wave better than that? Because then she would get the score. And let's watch Gary Ward replay. Happy scratches into this one. It's a beautiful little arm inside her. Good bottom turn, down the line snap. Starting off good. Look at this cutback. Pretty good with the rebound. I mean, 6-2-7. I felt like it was a little better. Pressure on Alana, needs a 4.6, and Olivia needs a 6-0-1. Wow. Does Alana have an opportunity? Ooh, Bailey. Oh,
so
replay. This
is a replay. Yeah, Bailey must have snuck this one under our nose even.
Yeah.
Kind of got the up and over, kicked the fins out, little slash, and she was out of there.
Is it going to factor in?
Yeah, I mean, we're down to under a minute. So whoa. Is Alana going to get a wave? That is the question.
40 seconds, priority one with Alana Lopez, but I don't see much. And Happy in third priority is going to sit on first priority. Hey. No, but just gamesmanship, mess around, maybe make them nervous, right?
Yeah, it's just.
But you could do too much if you're Happy. You know what I mean? That they might look at this and go excessive hassling.
Yeah, look, she could throw. If she threw her hands up right now,
look,
she could press the issue, push it.
Ooh, yeah, you got to be careful.
I mean, nothing came in, unfortunately, for Alana, but
Bailey Turner and Happy Sager into the final. Happy can't believe it. Great surfing, girls.
Wow, Coach Lucas Taub must be fired up.
Oh, yeah, Dana. Yeah, he's working with her.
Yeah.
She's, I think, San Clemente board rider, but they're jumping ship for the coach. All right, so let's, that was the countdown. Okay, let's go to commercial break and be back on the other side with Boys U16 Semi-1. Stay with us.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
And welcome back. Hogue USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley 2025. We're in the water with boys semifinal number 1. Ian Honda on the board with a 217. Busted his fin out yesterday, drove down to Sharp Eye. They had the brand new board ready. The crew dialed him in.
Wow.
And he got the new board. And so we have the last heat's winner down there. Was it Bailey? I kind of forget almost already.
Bailey Turner.
Bailey, you got the headset on. There she is. Good surfing. That was a gnarly heat, but you had some good rhythm out there. You seem to be getting some good waves.
Yeah, it's so fun out there. I'm so happy I made it today so I can surf when it's good.
You just love surfing, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just happy to make my heat because I just wanted to surf again.
She's a frother.
I know. We were blowing up the board. You've got the Magic Stamps model. What size is it again?
I think this one's 5'6".
Yeah, you got a good quiver right now. Your boards worked really good in Indo. You were at Lakey Peak pulling in deep. And do you think having gone and surfed some really good waves, did that kind of fuel you up and get you ready for the event?
Yeah, for sure. I just like to surf the good waves. It's just like my favorite thing. And then when I come back, it's like fun to surf again in the heat.
So what were you thinking the first few days when the waves were subpar? You were tripping?
A little bit, but it's all right. I mean, everybody got the same conditions.
Right? It's all about the mentality. In that stage, 2 are going to make it through, and you got to make it yourself.
Seen some clips of your dad pulling in deep at Indo. What was going on over there? He was kind of charging, huh?
How's the hips feeling?
Well, he only surfs like 20 minutes a day.
Okay.
When he goes out, he'll get a couple.
I saw the edit.
Yeah.
Packing 8-foot barrels.
Oh, he's still just dragging the leg back there, getting pitted.
So you got to give thanks to Dad for getting you into surfing, obviously, right, Ryan Turner?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for coming down, too, and driving me down here.
Epic. All right, any other shouts out to anybody that might be watching the broadcast?
Yeah, thanks for my mom for watching, and Ryder and Colby, my brothers, grandparents, friends at home, and the whole Huntington crew.
Epic.
Is Ryder down here?
No, he went fishing on somebody's boat.
Oh,
awesome.
Weak sauce.
Okay, Bailey, hey, bring in the final. Good luck out there, okay?
Thank you.
All right, that's Bailey Turner.
Holding it down for HB.
And then in the water, Mackay Castle for HB, Tanner Sandvig in the red for St. Clemente, and Ian Honda, he's out of Florida.
Ooh, this is a nice
heat.
So 2 goofy footers versus regular footer in Mackay.
Yep.
Point of difference. You know the Castles have identified they can go. They really like their backhand.
Yeah.
And they're able to wade on, wade off, get that tail drift. We just saw Mackay get a wave. I'm not sure if it was a keeper, but
I think 167.
Oh, is that okay?
It
yeah,
might have fell. I'm
kind of
not
just
really
saw
sure.
him flying down the line, but I feel like they're eyeing those lefts.
Oh, their backhand is gnarly, but I think that they are equally damaging both ways.
For sure.
Like their front side definitely a little less as gnarly, but incremental.
I just feel like the waves are better today, but sometimes on the front side, you need a little more canvas and open space, which we do have today. We got a little paddle battle here.
Sandvig with priority.
Oh, Sandvig does. So he's just like, get out of the way, fellas. So nice carve right there. Carve down. Clicks it vertical.
Cut it short on that first one perfectly, huh, Brett?
Wow. So this is a keeper.
That's a great starter kit.
Yeah, so Sandvig.
Is that?
That's just like
7.58.
Yeah, it's a bar setter for the Heat. Best wave to come through. Now the judges, whatever they throw here, it's just kind of that'll dictate.
And then, exactly, in these 3-person heats, it's actually really good. It gives the judges, even when there's only 2 people, it's easier to judge because you're just comparing and contrasting.
Exactly.
And you can do a little bit of that in the 3-man heats. So,
I mean, even if they, hypothetically, if they were judging really hard,
this thing might creep into the 9 range.
Okay.
I mean, and I'm not going to disagree one bit.
Yeah.
That thing was pinned perfectly. Let's break it down. Gary Ward property team replay of the Ian Honda replay. Up and over. This is that new board. He broke a fin box, and I told him, you can't, that's not enough time to let it dry and fix it. It could get the tail cancer.
Oh, this is what happened. He goes for the little release and
well,
loses
they're
it.
always hanging it, and then this is the standby for the number, Brett.
Rail to rail. Big carve right in the pocket. Vertical snap. Wraps it again. I really like that one. And then this one a little more click fins up and over.
Like reserved, but then released it. So the kids got that firepower.
And it was just the whole package.
Yeah.
Like there was not one bit where he was having to hop or do anything silly. It was in and out of maneuvers and transition.
Like Aki.
Little Aki, mate.
Gotta love Aki. Just never.
Who does he surf like?
Oh, Tanner?
Yeah. It's kind of like yesterday.
Yeah, trying to figure out. It went 883.
You remember Kirk Flintoff?
Yeah, Kirk Flintoff.
Kind of like.
I like that, yeah.
Little more like boxy squared up, but has a lot of spring.
Yep.
Kirk was like in that. He was the start of that little air age where
I was just
he would go anywhere, just punt an air reverse and
he
get
did
us.
some crazy things in the QS in the early 2000s. Flintoff.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, in the bay, Sandvig. Why not? Back it up.
Yeah, good idea. So on the backhand, flying down the line, just gonna have to jump it and project. Does pretty good so far. This one's kind of clicks it right there on the third.
It grew on him. So the local knowledge.
He saw the legs down the line. He was looking like, we were talking the other day, Parco looking like 100, 200 yards down the point to see, hey, is this thing going to give me more?
Yeah.
It might not be good at the start, but it's going to kind of peel down the line.
Ron Paco, he made it. He's in the final.
Yeah, Parco.
He went 8-7 in his heat.
He's surfing good.
G-Dub Properties team replay.
Oh, well, look at little Mackay Castle, maybe air. Oh, blows the fins, and he goes lobster diving. So
nervous,
early
maybe.
Stage jitters for Mackay. And Sandvik's just kind of buttoning it up. What did he get on the first one?
8.83. He's going to drop a 5-ish 8.3 maybe.
Wow.
And he's going to be way out in front in this.
Great start.
Oh, my gosh, 9.30.
Yeah, these things have been flying.
I know. Ooh.
But Mackay right here, Honda definitely is like.
He's got to go.
He loves these lefts.
A little behind, though.
Chasing it a little more. Carve, solid carve. Gonna climb it right there. That was nice.
There we go.
And then we got Yellow took the right-hander. He's gonna milk this one through. So
yeah, he split the peak. He had to. So we'll see what he got done on the outside. So we'll see what Honda gets on his wave. This is what Mackay did on the split peak. So off the bottom, up and over, clean. Yeah, he's in that fourth gear mode to just button up a score here. So we'll see how that scores. They're going to go probably upper 4, low 5, both of them. It's going to be down to the next exchange. This thing, Tanner's out in front, 14-6-6, and this is a battle for advancing position right now.
Nice set, too. It looks like everyone's out of position.
Looks like who's going to get the nod on the Castle Honda exchange. It might even come in the same number. Stand by.
Red Bay Runner.
This thing's got a little double up on it.
Drifts the fins. I don't know if that's going to be better.
I don't think so.
He, and hypothetically could have maybe waited a little.
Ooh,
kind of a little late. Oh, Mackay.
Oh, in the bay.
So here we go. Draws it off the bottom. Clicks it right there. Gets the release. Goes a little glacier right here, so allows him to carve. Sets it up nice into the foam. Nice wrap. Jumps it there, so that'll feel nice.
That's
best wave of his heat.
Yes. And those previous exchanges just about to drop, and then that next one, and it's way better. So last of white, 4-6-7. Previous of yellow, looking around that range. But then this last one.
It's at least 2 points better.
You're right. It's going to go 7-5-ish.
I mean, I like where he took off, patience, good bottom turn, little click. Wait, this is the
last
this the one? Yeah, okay. No, this is the previous.
That's the 4.9. You're right.
Because that one didn't give him that extra bonus bit. He surfed it nice.
But the last one, and we'll see where it takes him.
And then this is Ian's. He kind of had to chase it. And then he does the nice 2-turn combo right here. Carve.
Yeah.
Throws some buckets.
And
then
good finish.
Jumps it.
Bang.
Yeah, I like that.
He's powerful, throwing water even off the whitewash climb. So we just need this fourth of yellow, and then it's going to set the stage here. This one went 4.83.
And look at how that first wave, kind of one of the first waves, it's that more choppy than as we watch the next wave at yellow. Look at that. Little buttery.
7.5.
Draws it, clicks it there. That feels so nice. Then sets it up. Just good patience, good rhythm, big wrap.
And had the good,
clicks it
down the line inside.
And he finally got that end section where it crumbles and you can kind of kick tail, release.
So white needs 7.73 now. So red and yellow getting out in front a little bit. We're down to 6 minutes. So Honda looking for his in the good range now, 7.73. Mackay can better a 4.9. And Sandvig, your heat leader, looking to get rid of that 5.83. So Honda, he's been pulling out the stops all event. Had the buzzer beater on day one. He had a great second and third round heat. And here he is trying to get into the final and needs an excellent, he needs an eights or lates at this point. Sometimes it comes down to it.
I mean, this heat right here, you kind of know when the waves are quality.
You're going to
13, 14,
15.
12 to be in it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier.
And
I mean, the low end, you need 2 6s.
You could lose with 15.
You could.
Yep.
Here we go. Couple whistles. We see some movement.
There's only 3 guys out there. So every wave, typically all the good waves are going to be ridden.
I know. Oh, so this set, it kind of looked a little smaller now as it's here kind of on scene.
I will say, though, some of those medium sets
they're
still almost the better wave.
They have more wall through the mid zone.
Right? Hold through the cobbles. I feel like today some of the sets almost breaking a little bit further out and with that
energy
onshore crumble,
a little
flatter.
Yep.
So it is still, you got to pick them. And that's kind of we know that's the name of the game out here. Not everyone's going to be riding the same waves, but at this venue, it's such a high-performance wave that you just got to get yourself with that 2-turn combo. As we've seen today, you can piece one together and get in that 5-6 plus range, but they're looking for the big moments.
It's like a few heats ago when Meza got the 10, needed the 7.73, let a pretty good one go by, was a hair inside.
She was kind of looking at it, yeah.
And then, I saw her after and I said, I was thinking you needed to get on that wave to try and get the score, but it ended up playing in your favor, meaning the wave ended up coming.
And
so she
maybe one of the better waves, too,
and it was, and she nailed it for the 10.
For sure, that's
so
just
the patience and the ability to hold together the nerves.
The trust,
yes.
yeah. And that's the hardest part in our sport.
Michelle Flores signaling next to other coach Matt Myers. They got the same hat.
They do. What if you messed up and you looked at the wrong one? He's like saying,
well, that's what we were saying. If you're a competitor against Myers Camp, bring down 12 chartreuse hats and give them away to the fans.
Just litter
Let's
the
go
beach.
Hogue Athlete Zone, Brett.
All right, throw it down.
What's
sure
going
there's
on
some
with
crazy?
the Groms?
Oh, there's Mom.
Mom, where's Grom?
Melissa
He's in
Castle, Finn's. Everyone's chewing fingernails.
You're back on, guys.
Hi, guys. Mackay's looking good, looking to better that 4.9. I'm sure they're stressing a little bit. The door's
he's
still
hunting
still open.
In third priority, looking to better the 4.9, 3:10 on the clock.
Honda needs the 7.73. That's a
here's
keeper.
A set. Here's a set. He's gonna go left, I'm guessing, and he's gonna need to do his patented good rail lipper surfing 2 or 3. On it's got to be major.
One thing you can't do is get caught behind.
No. So like that. Okay, here it is. Got an entry. He wants to go right, maybe. If this thing.
He's just getting as He's just getting as deep as he has to.
Okay.
Sandvig's gonna go.
Okay, but we'll stick with Honda.
We're a little behind. He's coming. Just not the start. You got to get out of that thing.
No.
Yeah, you got to get out.
Sandvig.
Sandvig's on a heater.
Trying to better the 5.83.
Little speed float right here. Can he click it? Boom. Nice timing. The gift that just keeps giving, little release right there.
Well, the local boy.
Might send it to the moon.
Send him. Click.
Little air reverse. Gets caught in the layback.
Legs are tired.
Yeah. In a wave that size, it's hard to pull out of it. You need something with some gusto to push you back up.
All right, Sandvig with the vert hack. Slashes there.
It looks like he's bettering.
I
think so. Definitely bettering.
Yeah,
That's going to be a keeper.
Good surfing. Didn't his sister? She's in the final.
Boom.
He wants to make it for the family. His mom wrote me a nice message. Thank you so much, Mom Sandvig. Appreciate the kind words from the parents. So scores are coming in. Looks like it's going to be like mid-6, so you called it, Brett. He's going to improve. Yep, so, of course, we must say thanks to all of the sponsors: Hogue Health, Hurley, Jersey Mike's, Dry Robe, Yeti, Altius Vision, Coach's Oats, West Coast Surf and Stay, St. Clemente Chick-fil-A, Bear Coast Coffee, Resin Services, H2O Depot, Bonsai Bowls, Trestles Property Management, Kombu, Visit Oside, Sonny's Pizza, Board and Brew, Murph Electric Bikes, and Gary Ward Properties Replays.
G-Dub. All right. We got some waves. This is it. Can, Mackay close it out?
He's got him covered in priority, so Honda's going to have to pull a rabbit out of a hat to get a wave under Mackay with 50 seconds. Maybe he's looking at a little one to get Mackay to go, and there you go. Honda has prio.
He couldn't let him go. Nice little double up, smaller wave, good fin drift, what we were talking about. Does it again, so he's on his way to another keeper.
Well, we've seen this day in, day out up at the pier.
And I think Honda's going to need somewhere in the 9s now.
Well, that's going to better the 4.9.
Yeah, that was nice surfing. Small wave, can't go too high.
It's in between 6 and 7, I think, yep.
But here it is.
Oh, so it could be 8.5, let's just say, potentially. We don't know. Now we do. It's a 9.4 because they went 6.57.
So he's got to go to the moon.
Oh, hanger air, Sandvik, just having fun with it. So here we go, Honda. Ooh, there we go. He's trying to get a little more aggressive. Just got let down on the wave selection. Not that it was where he was in the heat, but valiant effort here from Honda. Yeah, but it looks like it's going to be Sandvig and Castle.
Solid result. Equal fifth.
Ian Honda, he'll be moving up into the older division next year. So a great end to his U16 career. Ian Honda, one of our top dogs out of the East. He's on the junior national team this year. And as we transfer through, maybe a couple more replays here of Sandvig last.
Going Wilco-y right there.
Yeah, a little Wilco-y. And then Honda, let's just get it in, 5.27, so it's an equal fifth, and it's Sandvig and Castle into the final. And we'll go commercial break and be back on the other side with semifinal number 2. Don't go anywhere.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
All right, welcome back to the 2025 Hogue USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. We're going to throw it down to none other than last heat winner Tanner Sandvig, taking it away, going into the final. Congratulations, Tanner. How did you feel out there? Tanner, are you there?
Yeah.
How'd you feel out there, buddy? Sorry, I forgot to turn my beach mic on.
I felt really good. The waves are so fun.
Yeah, your rhythm was really good. I mean, you got out of the gates with that 883 on that left. Go through that one. It was a beautiful 4-turn combination.
Thank you. Yeah, that wave was like the perfect left. I love when those lefts come through with just like the wall all the way through.
Yeah, well, you being a local out here, what do you prefer? Like on a I mean, I know you know beggars can't be choosers on an every given day, but out there right now, are you looking left or looking right?
Kind of just whatever way looks the best, but I would rather go left.
Okay, I like it. Well, we wish you the best coming into this final round. Anyone you want to give a shout out to?
CI and Rip Curl and all the people behind me there helping me with boards and wetsuits and all that stuff.
Yeah, what is that thing under your feet right there?
This is a Channel Islands CI Pro 2.0 ECT.
Okay, it looks really good. Well, good job into the finals. We look forward to seeing you a little bit later. Go get some rest, have an acai bowl, and fire it up.
Thank you.
All right, so Tanner Sandvig into the finals, and we're gonna see him a bit later. Wellesley, he's on fire right now.
Yeah, I mean we've got what. 6 minutes has elapsed in this semi two. Looks like Brody has himself a 4.33. What is going on with our board here?
Yeah,
Smokey?
some small scores it looks like.
Yeah, and a 3.3 for Brandon. So, like nothing crazy. Possibly may factor in if it's a slow heat, but I would hope not.
Yeah. Yeah, so fingers crossed we get a little bit of action, but we got a couple small replays coming up. There has been a few rides as we were talking to Tanner, and the Gary Ward replay on the backhand right here. Slams it up in the pocket. This one's going a little bit slower, so he kind of fades it. He's got to bide his time. Holds it again. I think this is Brandon Bullock. Slashes it again. So just making sure he kind of milks everything. Who knows if this heat goes really slow. But taking this one all the way to the sand. You got to watch out for some fishing lines over there. All the Groms got their poles out. And then this is Brody Price with a nice hit, and that thing kind of runs off without him.
Right, all the Florida Groms are fired up.
Groms are just jigging on the inside. You got to watch your leash.
Yeah, so I mean that last heat seemed like it had
a lot of waves.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if we hit the dead zone, which it seems like we kind of are right now.
Tide's going out.
Yeah.
There's gonna have to be some adjustments made. Like you can't think every heat's gonna flurry, but there's gonna be. I still feel like there's gonna be a set in every heat. You just don't know if it's the start of the finish.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the name of the game, and I always have been just like leaning on that 6 minutes and under mark to really like. Yeah. Usually that's where it pops open.
Yeah. Well, you have Carson out there, first priority. And that's the thing with this. If you have first priority, you're like, I can't just go in and you're not just going to go in and grovel. You have unconditional right away to pick the best wave that comes in. So typically you really have to capitalize on that. And in a lot of these heats, if you fumble that more than once, it's going to cost you. And so Bullock's a little being on the more busy side. Brody has the 4.33 with the one big front side snap. So no major scores just yet. 11, just under 12 minutes. You'd have to think this is where you just have to be ultra headstrong. You know, you're coming in under almost halfway through the heat. Haven't seen many waves come through, and you just can't start second guessing because a lot goes through the head.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you have to take some really deep breaths, relax, and just keep
like if you're Carson, you're going, I got first priority. The highest score of the heat's a 4.33.
Yeah,
I'm sweet. I'm in the driver's seat.
Yeah, you can't over-twitch.
Yeah.
You can't be twitched out. You have to relax and just let it happen.
It's not like, I got to paddle to the inside. Plenty of time, half the heat. We've seen 6-minute heats kind of happen a lot this event, and people have made it happen. So he's splashing some water. He could be trying to pull the Slater. You know, the old water splash, just trying to get the waves. I feel like I do see a little lumps and bumps, but
this might be a rideable one right here, Brett,
I'm 40,
actually.
and they say when you lose your eyesight at 40, so.
Well, you get
40.
You get some Alzheimer's. Everything's all time.
Alzheimer's.
It's a full Alzheimer's. I should have seen it.
Well, I like this idea by Bullock. I would be busy. I mean, Red's sitting and waiting. I would try to get a 5 or something on the board and just – so when that set does come, and if they go, you're top of the line, and you're going to give yourself a chance down the stretch. All right, boys, repositioning a little bit. Carson Carr, first priority in red, local boy. Brody Price hailing from Santa Cruz, California, so up the coast about – depends how you drive, 6-7 hours. Beautiful part of the world.
Well, there's, a lot of talent coming out of Santa Cruz right now.
Yeah.
In these Surfing America or USA Surfing Ages.
Yeah.
Under 18s. Yeah.
There's Kai Cora. Kai Cora's from up there.
Yes, KK had an amazing heat.
Yeah.
There's just it's obviously.
It's cool to see a lot of young, The crazy, it's cold up there, but I feel like everything, equipment-wise has gotten so good. There's really no excuse to not being in the water a lot. And then they have, obviously over the last decade, Nat Young really set the pace. Before him, you had the Rapolgos, Gallagher, Flea, Barney, Rat, all the crew that were just like high performance. They've got a great core crew up there, and it's a rad spot.
Well, and most importantly, the variety. You've got point breaks and slabs and beach break and you want to go
Mavericks?
You want to go test your metal? Just paddle out of Mavs.
Want to go to Ocean Beach? 15 feet offshore, 16-hour paddle to get out.
Yeah, it's the variety up there it's unlimited. And it really preps people for, a potential career in surfing.
Yeah. Well, Carson said, I've had enough. Found a little wave right here. Watch out for that kelp patty. So carves it. Little slopey one, but taking his time. Ooh, goes a little bit short right there. Sitting for a bit. Clicks it. So third is the best. Fourth, pretty good. Fifth on the money. So I don't think it's going to go huge. There's a couple little slippies there, but maybe up in that upper 6 range.
Yeah, I liked it. He went full comp manual, right? Like, I'm just going to ride this thing, tag it where it needs to be tagged.
Just in a situation where on the Gary Ward replay right here, we also had White, Brody, go left and clicks it there. Carves it back. Nice open face. So biding his time. Board looks good. Did I just jinx him a little bit?
Yeah, I feel like Brody kind of did bigger maneuvers on that wave.
Yeah, well, he just looked a little more in control, where Carson got it going like on the third turn. And then Yellow on a beauty right here. Sun's glistening, gets up vertical, snaps it right there. So Bullock looking for his best, and I for sure think they're actually all going to get their best. So we got to let these scores kind of trickle in, see how it all pans out. I was thinking Carson's maybe still in that 6'5" plus range. Brody's might be a little less, just the fact that third turn on got a little sluggish.
Got kind of sticky.
Got stuck a hair. But when it rains, it pours out here. These guys might get a little back-to-back sets. Sometimes it happens, and you got to strike. So 6:20 on the clock, or 6:26 on the clock, and gets his first wave with, about, what was that, 8 minutes to go?
Yeah, and I mean, really important for the judges, and there it is. They locked him in just to be able to let people know what they need while there's still time.
Yeah, so Carson 6'3", kind of what we thought. Brody goes 5'6'7". Bullock goes 6'2'7". So they're all like,
it's crunched up.
It's kind of all like same as what it was before, but everyone just upped very similar. So it's kind of is what it is. Bullock needs the 3-2-3 to take the lead, and Carson needs the 3-2-7. So it's going to come down to that final backup score.
Yeah, slow one. I mean, nobody really went hell-bent for leather and went like above a 7.5 in this heat so far. It's not over. Still 5.5 minutes, but I mean, traditionally in most heats, we've seen everybody pretty much scrape that excellent range.
Yeah, I like this idea by Bullock. If he could chip into this thing, he's looking right, kind of behind the crumble, but he's going to have to go a little vertical there. Holds his rail, jams a layback. So he's looking to better a 3.33. But there is waves. It sounds like Carson might be rolling into a beauty. So here he is. Yeah. Slashes it in the pocket. Climbs it right there. Kicks it a hair. A little longer wraparound. So the local boy. Gets the finish. He's stoked.
Fired up. I love it.
I was talking to Andy. He's like, dude, Carson hasn't even pretty much made a heat all year. And now he's like rolling right now.
Save the best for last.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, so good run here. He's got his brother. I saw Cannon down there. San Clemente crew that's in town. You could hear him live and well.
Well, this heat isn't for all the marbles, but it is to lock
into a chance.
That's it.
To all the marbles. So the competitors there, Timo Simmers right there. You can see the boys. Goodrum. Beeve. All checking out the action down here.
Yep, 350 remaining. Scores, well, it looks like one coming in that's going to, well, it's not going to improve. It's going to add to the score line. And maybe, perhaps, Brett, secure Cannon Carr's spot.
Yeah, well,
into the final.
Bullock took the lead, so this is going to leave Brody Price needing a score with first priority, 3:30 on the clock. Because Bullock gets a 4.6, and it looks very similar. Carson's score looks very similar to his first. There it is.
So, I mean, now really for white and yellow, it is the battle of the backup.
Yeah. So 6-2-3. We're going to get a little repay.
A repay?
A repay. Sometimes your tongue just gets stuck.
Just twister.
Yeah.
It's a full twister.
Here it is. All you need is a chip in a chair. Oh, and he gets clipped.
Oh, that's it. Sorry, boy.
No, he was rolling in, and then he got a 6 for paddling.
Well, so pressure on Price, now chasing 5-2-1. And if Bullock wants to improve, he's trying to better a 4.6. If he wants the lead, he needs a 6.3. So still no crazy scores in this heat.
Yeah, pocket sixes is what we were kind of like, hey, you're solid. You're in the heat. You might be winning like in this situation, but some of these heats have been, upper echelon. Here it is. A little replay. Gary Ward.
Well, we picked this one up late, right?
Yep. We missed the first turn, or maybe the first two. And, yeah, then he clicked in. He goes a little two-stage right here, a little, Little slide. That was cool.
I mean, the wave laid down.
He just
right
had a
there.
manufacturer get to the end, clicks it there. He feels good. He knew he was on another good range score. And that has him out in the lead with a 6.33, 6.23. Brandon Bullock with the 6.27, 4.60. That leaves Brody Price. The man on the hot seat needs a 5.2.
He has priority.
With only 1 minute 30. So we're going to hang this thing out. There's only a minute 30 left.
There's a small kind lump, maybe one out the back.
He does have first priority, and we're going to hang out right here. Let's see how this thing pans out. There's some lines coming. There's a little action. Guys are jumping on their boards. It's stressful time for white and yellow.
Like, is this thing outside going to break, or did it just fizzle? And
in hindsight, though, like, you know, they both dropped 7.5s plus. Carson's out.
Yeah.
So no one's really safe.
Okay, this wave took a little shape. I don't know if, I mean, 50 seconds. It's on Brody
there's not
to
much
decide.
you could wait for. 5-2-1. I don't know if there's even anything behind it. He's kind of got to go. I don't think he's going to get it.
Oh,
he did. All right, here he goes. He's got to kind of go berserk. It's going to run the rocks. Slash right there.
Oh, boy.
Just nothing. I mean, the wave was just small, but little frustration there with 20 seconds on the clock. You know, he'd be a little bummed. He's been surfing well. That's
look, and here's the set right at the end.
He wouldn't have got it anyhow, though.
What a beating.
Oh, what was Carson was kind of selling some hands. I don't know. He didn't get up in time, but either which way, it's looking like red and yellow going to be advancing on. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be back right after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Wow, welcome back. We are here live from the home of high performance surfing here at Lower Trestles for the Hogue 2025 USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Ryan Simmons. Ryan, these have just been
so fun.
Crazy heats.
Yeah, epic.
All morning.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable with the swell in the water. And, wow, that last heat came down to the wire. Brody Price just needed a little better wave. But Brandon Bullock will be in the final. We called him the dark horse. And now we have girls U18, Eden, Dea, and Avery. So this thing is stacked.
Girls semi number 1. So top 2 into the final. We are going to be crowning champions. Finals kick off roughly approximately 1:20 with the girls U12s all the way through
same order, of the
men's
4
U18.
divisions.
So we're going to just hammer it all out today. And what a great way to bookend the USA Surfing Championships.
I mean, you couldn't really ask for a better finals day. And here we go, red, inside under, Eden. Oh, big turn here coming. Okay, decent off the top. Maybe that wave factors in this heat, but maybe not.
Single blast.
I mean, judges kind of liked it. Thing might upper 5 maybe. So stand by for the first number.
And, possibly part of the strategy, like, hey, if you see, somewhat of a major maneuver, go ahead and go, even if just a single
Well,
one.
it was a set wave, so that was a little bit of the point of difference. It was a taller wave.
Because that last heat was so slow.
Was it?
It was
I was just down there, caught the end of it kind of on break. There's the overview of the crowd on the path. So that's always fun. Dea's parents right there on the bottom left of the screen. Dad on the camera, getting the clip. And here we go. Looks like some waves. And we're going to get that opener of Eden. And Dea and Avery just cruising out the back. So 5-3-3 for Eden's opener.
Yeah, which is a great possibly backup.
Yeah, I think so. Sure,
Yeah.
let's watch it again. G-Dub Properties team replay, Gary Ward. And this was Eden, so definitely a head-high set wave and deep bottom turn and smashes the lip, 5-3-3. Maybe it factors in, maybe not in this one, but looking pretty slowish to start, so feeling like it's a good number, and then she's already out the back with everyone else.
Well, yeah, like to drop that 5-3-3 and to have it go flat, you're feeling good about yourself going, all right, I already got a 5 in the scoreline.
And a little inside under left, I think. So on the backhand right here, Walla kicks the tail, hits it vertical. That's the patented big hook. Wraps it down. And just another heat where she's going to have 2 scores before the other surfers even get on the board. And it looks like we have the last heat's winner of that.
Carson.
Boys, was it Carson?
Yeah.
Carson, you won that thing? What?
Yeah.
You're in the final?
Pretty stoked.
Wow, from trials to title.
Yeah, could have done without Big 20.
Well, yeah, and your
Coach
brother?
Cannon. Yeah,
You got the whole crew down there or what?
they're all right here.
Okay, sick. There it is.
Yeah.
Awesome. So how
Epic.
psyched are you? You made the final at your home break.
Yep.
Are you going to bring it?
Of course, went from not making any heats to making the final.
Yeah, well, you never know. You got to always stay true and
Yeah.
be positive.
Yeah, hey, Carson, save your best for last, brother.
Of course.
All right, any shouts out there while we let you go get ready for
Shout
the final?
out Sick Tricks.
Sick Tricks.
Go buy one.
Yep, go get them. Sick Tricks. That's your dad's company. Teach you how to do airs.
Yep.
All right, any shouts out to anybody that might be watching? I know everyone's down here, but
Yeah, Uncle Wiley for getting this board all cherry.
Okay.
And Mom at work.
Amy.
Lost surfboards.
Epic. And
Yeah.
you're in the final, so we want to see it. Carson Carr into the final. Boys U16. Good job, bud.
Thank you.
All right. So we'll see him in the final. Local boy. Had
So
a tough
sick.
year. Snuck into champs. Yeah, it is.
Well, I like the fact that he said it, right? Like, I didn't make a heat all year.
Hey, peak at the right time. Look at
Yeah.
Eden, 6'8", so going on that backup wave, super smart. Who's in the next one? I know probably Hannah, Linnea, Maddie. So Linnea Mons, Hannah Baker, Maddie Stanton, the 3 girls coming up in the second heat.
I mean, basically every heat is
Yeah.
just a scorcher.
It's pretty cool, the level at USA Surfing these days. I'm even amazed, and I'm out there working with all the athletes. It's pretty cool.
I'm like watching Eden Wallace's second turn on that wave going, man, I want to surf like that when I grow up.
I know.
A little kick in the tail.
Isn't it cool? I
It was
mean,
so sick. Well, if you are there with us, we're going to cut to a quick break. Don't go anywhere, and we will bring you more live action here from Lower Trestles. Here we are. We Okay, we're back. Little motion in the ocean. Let's see if anybody locked in anything. Maybe a small one for white. Here's red having a paddle. Took a quick look. Not going. So it doesn't look like this wave of white's going to do much. But this wave coming in, let's see. Priority to Avery McDonald, yellow. Unimpeded right away, the lineup. Let's see if she takes a sniff at this one. She going to commit? Weighing options. 11:37 remaining, and McDonald, she's committed. She's in. On the backhand, swings off the bottom. Bang, right there. Off the bottom again. Quick slash off the top. Hits it again. Oh, this thing's stringing up all the way through down the line. Look at this. Crazy. Gets the finish. Hello. Good way to open the account. So, Ryan, she waited roughly 9 minutes for that wave. That is, I mean, well, we're in kind of a slow one again.
Yeah, a little bit of that high tide lull. We're at the dead high tide, but she will be psyched on this score as it drops in. Looks to be potentially the best of the heat for the local girl. Avery McDonald, in her last year of junior surfing, the U18 stuff, made the ISA travel team this year. And she is going to start her semifinal here with a pretty good number. Looks like it's around a 7. Once it finalizes in the monitor, we'll let you all know at home. Looks like a little wave stacking up, Wellesley.
Yeah, it looks like Eden took a quick look, didn't want it, but Daya's going to commit.
Here we go. Daya McCart out of Florida. Nice setup turn. Carves it on the open wall. And the busy work through the inside. And just a little late to the float to finish. So we're going to get Avery, then we're going to get Daya, and we'll see how it shakes out here. Daya had an offer before this last score. And Avery's wave looks like it might creep into the good range, which is 6 or better.
Possible lump out the back. It's
yeah. Oh, definite set.
Looks like a set. So I'm not as good as you are at calling the sets, Ryan.
That's
but,
okay.
We have our sponsors up there, and without them, the wheel doesn't turn here at the USA Surfing Champs. And just many thanks to all the brands that you see on the page right in front of you. Many, many thanks. And I'll tell you what, the local support is incredible.
It's there. Yeah, we brought on some new names. And look at this, yellow and red. They might split it up. So we'll stick with Aves. Avery McDonald. This thing's going to low road up and clean up here on the inside. So swoops it, slashes it, presses. This thing, wow, well, it's giving her some love to the inside to get some more work done. Maybe one big finish. Ooh. So 2 good turns. And Eden went hammer on the left as scores are dropping in, looking major. So we'll see what she did on the other side of the peak. And probably more of that vert work. Oh, our favorite backside vert hack. And again, Mayhem making her the magic blade.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I mean, that thing's going into the
9. Look, it might be 9.5. Stand by.
That's
you agree, Chad?
Top side of excellent, right?
Yeah,
there.
That was so gnarly.
The bottom turns on that wave alone were incredible.
Yeah, she's on a heater. She's just been on fire for a few years now, to be honest. Eden Walla, but she's only 15 years old. It's like the level. Sure, let's go through some Gary Ward replays. And as we get these scores, opener Avery 6-1, opener of Daya the left 4-1-7, Avery's last, and there it is, Eden, the one we just saw, 9-5. This was her 5-3-3 kicker that started it, and then this was her 6-8-3. Decent first turn, but this one was vert. Bang!
I love that one.
And kick the tail.
Yeah, that's the one I liked.
Her style is impeccable right now, right? Like, really not an arm or body motion out of place. Pretty mature for 15. We know that about her.
Just really compact and composed.
Yeah. So 9-5, 6-8-3. Walla way out 16-3-3. And Avery will lock it down with a pretty good number here on that set right and put some pressure on McCart. But McCart has that ability to do crazy stuff. Dea she did the layback blowtail for the 6-4-7 to turn the heat on day one. 7-5 for Avery.
Oh, for a buzzer beater that day.
I know. So Dea right now needs 9-5. So she's in the 2-for-1 or a huge number. But what are we down to? 6:45?
Yeah, we're right there. So we're just above 5 minutes. So we're kind of in, hopefully, that wave flurry zone.
Yeah, she needs the Ruby Teagan wave or two good ones.
Yeah, still enough time to lock in, too.
Yeah. It was cool. Ruby's mom sent me a picture of Ruby, Teagan, and Mana, the three girls that got the 10. They did just a pick with their hands up, so that's going to be a good shot. Maybe we'll post it. They will. It's pretty cool, yeah. The future of our sport is bright. USA Surfing doing all the right stuff. Thank you to Hogue and Hurley stepping up this year, and, of course, all of the sponsors that we see on the sponsor page.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Jersey Mike's, Dry Robe Yeti, Altius Vision, Coach's Oats, West Coast Surf and Stay, San Clemente Chick-fil-A, Bear Coast Coffee, Resin Services, H2O Depot, Bonsai Bowls, Trestles Property Management, Mr. Gaza Ward, Gary Ward, thank you, Gary. Kombu, Visit Oceanside, Sonny's Pizza, Board and Brew, Murph Electric Bicycles.
And today's lunch, Pure Burger. They got the big screen on. Thank you, Pure Burger. I just snuck a couple bites while Wellesley was handling it. It was so good. Drew and Mary Todd, Remy's parents, drove the burgers down here. Smelled so good. They had to drive straight over there. They're there right now grinding.
I love it.
Thank you, Pure Burger. It is really good French fry and one of the best burgers I've ever had. So thank you, Pure Burger, keeping us fueled up to bring you the action.
Yep, Hogue coming in.
Oh, my gosh.
Medical area, just giving the kids some physio work, getting them stretched, just doing the whole thing, as well as the athlete zone. Then you've got Hurley coming in as the presenter. Murph stepping up, giving the bikes to the U18
Frankie and
winners.
Murph the last few years have given us the bikes for the winners of the U18 boys and girls. I mean, that's $2,500 to $3,000 per bike right there. So thank you so much, Murph.
Yeah.
And the kids are going to be so stoked, right?
Oh, totally.
You get the U.S. title and you get the killer bike. Me and my wifey got a couple years ago. Thank you so much. We're on them. They're fun.
Okay, little motion in the ocean.
Ooh.
Priority is with the surfer
Dea.
in the 3 spot, needing
9-5 pretty much.
something big.
9-4-7, but what is it, 4-15? I think she needs 2 scores. I mean, yes, she can get a 9-5, but she's got enough time to go 6-5, 6-5, 13. No, it needs to be a little better than that. It needs to be 6-7-5, 6-7-5, or something like that. Here we go. Who's this? Could be Dea. Here could be one piece of that puzzle. Whoa, here we go. Big hook. Wraps it down. Coming around the corner. Snaps it there. So for a tapery wave, she did really well.
Well, she's going to get the rollover right here. The double up. Bang.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Plugged it.
Yeah, she's got to.
Felt like she could have
clean that up. That could be like a 3/4 of a point difference in just a single maneuver at the end of the wave to clean it up. But she got work done. I think that's way better
she
than
was
her
off
best.
she was off to a good start with that opener.
Big vert hack, wrapped it down, just got a bit slopey. Looks like it's a 5-6 and now needs an 8. So there you go. Took 1.5 off the requirement, and 8 seems doable. You know, needing a 9-5, you could be tripping. Needing an 8, you're like, bring a set, and they don't better, and I'm in. So let's go.
Yeah, so this is her 417.
Yeah.
Which she just kind of grinded it out, like wasn't nothing crazy.
But again,
but that little mistake might have
now in this one
brought it down a touch.
Yeah, so
that could have been a 5.
But you got to clean it up. Those little tiny errors will keep you from the final. But she needs an 8. Eden in the lead. Avery in second. Avery trying to better the 6-1. Dea's got another year. And Avery's exiting out of the junior U18. So Avery probably wants it that much more, being her last champs at lowers.
Graduating class.
Yep, the 07s. I'll get emotional. I can't talk about it. Nah, it's so cool.
Totally,
you see them come through the system, and
no, that's it.
We have that relationship of coach and athlete.
No, 100%.
And I go through it with them, Chad.
Yeah,
you know that.
Totally. It's literally following them along their surfing journey. For 4 years, you get this window where you've got a lot of access, and they've got access to you, and
helping coach and mentor and guiding them into the real world and their pro career,
working on boards, working on technique, all of these little things that play into when they fly off into uncharted waters.
It's pretty cool, yeah. Try and make the tour, right? Get out there yourself on the Challenger through the regional QS, and then the next step, like we saw, our alumni, Katie, Sawyer, Alyssa, Bella, and Talia, Talia and the Challenger trying to get to the tour, but all those other names had made the tour or are still there. So it's pretty cool. And we're just creating a better program. So what has been is only getting better. And here we go, down to 1 minute. Daya's going to have to go crazy for the 8.
I think I'm going to have to rewind us. I think we gave Reed a result that maybe she didn't get. Talia Swindle.
No, that was 2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago she doubled down on both?
Yeah.
That's how life's a blur.
I know, right? That's how she made the Challenger. And then this year, remember, she blew her knee at Morrow and was out. So she missed a couple events, Talia.
Oh, man.
Yeah, in her semi at Morrow. We're watching Eden.
I'm trapped in time.
Yeah, she blew her knee and was in the water, had an MCL damage. And so she actually broke her kneecap or something like that. It was gnarly.
My apologies.
No worries.
Eden, quick jam.
We gotta confirm the stats. I've thrown some stats before and get the parents text me immediately. No, it was a third, not a second, or a second, not a third, and it's all a blur. We're trying to get it all good.
I love it. Nobody has my number.
Yeah, there you go. All right, down to 15. There, look at the kids clapping for Eden. That's cool. She's gonna make another final.
Oh man. So looks like, well, this one's almost in the history books, but Walla with the win. McDonald in second. Commiserations to McCart, but
just a little out of rhythm, but a great result for Daya, equal 5th. That'll help her probably remake the team, and then she'll be in her last year of Prime next year. We're going to go to commercial break, and we'll be back with the girls U18 Semi 2. Don't go anywhere.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody, from that commercial break. We have Hannah Baker in the red, Linnea Mons in the white, Maddie Stanton in the yellow. Girls U18 semifinal number 2. We just saw Eden and Avery grind through into the final. Looks like Hannah Baker, local girl, 2.5 in her last season of Prime, graduating out as an 07 birth year. So she's going to want to make that final and win the title, but she's got to get through Linnea and Maddie, 2 of our top girls on the USA. They're all on the USA Junior National team. This is Hannah's opener. Her mom, a former professional surfer. So swooping back, snaps it there, and oh no, and sort of an uncharacteristic fall for Hannah Baker, as she is a really consistent competitor, but that shows you there could be a little nerves, and it looks like we have a little something stacking. So where is Linnea and Maddie in the lineup? Looks like Linnea trying to line this up. She's on the Pizell. She's too far out. No, she's going to just glide right in. Linnea Mons Look at the aggression. Oh, the rail wrap comes around the corner. Whoa, no. The girls are a little nervous right now. We're going to have to settle in. Yellow, she might have the clean double up. Is she going to get into it, though? Okay, Stanton. Nice long carve. Now she's got to get it vertical. Down the line lipper, and look at the glassiness. Bang! Blows the fins. And Stanton, big finish for Maddie. Stand by. That could go excellent. Plus. So stand by. She draws different lines. Her dad was on the NSA national team with me for multiple years. He might have been a 4-year member with me from 88 to 92, Brian Stanton. We did some killer travels to Brazil and Indo under Janice and Gayleen. And one year, Bobby Lockhart was our coach. So big scores dropping for Maddie Stanton. And both Hannah and Linnea, little slip-ups. Little nerviness in this one.
It's popping off out there.
It's going off.
Oh, the Groms are so excited. The waves. There were some good sets in that last heat.
Oh, it was firing, and I think Eden took another win. So we'll be hearing from her shortly. We'll make it quick because she's got to get ready for the.
Who got in second there?
Avery,
cool. Yeah, I saw a couple waves.
Daya needed an 8. Daya was just on the wrong side
That's
of
a stack
every.
heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was sets. There was a kind of a good-sized set. I think they got caught in a little bit.
Oh, well, there was a few. Yeah, okay. That happens out here. The big set, you get caught. There's the overview of coaches, parents, Allie at lowers.
I was just talking to Athena. That's why.
9.93, almost another perfect 10 for Maddie Stanton. Linnea Mons goes 5.33, and Hannah Baker 2.5.
Stanton, stand up. No, I missed it. Can we chop up a replay of yellow, please?
9.93 for Brett.
Thank you. Yeah, I was running back. Kleiny called me in. I knew I was late to the action.
No
Here it is.
worries.
Whoa, big form carve. Oh, the cup clicks it right there. Hammers it, drifts the fins, and gets the that was sick.
That was gnarly. She's been ripping lately.
Wow, like I've seen Maddie. I've seen the name for a while now, but she's leveled up.
Yeah, she has. So 9.93. She's going to have to back it up, though. Linnea Mons 5.33.
Yeah, this is where you just don't want to go.
2.5.
You don't want to park it too far. Well, this is what happened. I was watching some of the Brazil event, and Cole Hauschman got an 8.6 versus Kanoa, but had a backup of a 1.
Oh.
And Kanoa at the end with like 3 minutes to go had priority, needed a 5. And Cole couldn't get on. Realistically, you just had to get a 3 or a 4, and then it makes his life super
7,
hard.
8,
yeah.
right?
But it didn't pan out. Kanoa didn't get a wave, but it was just one of those things where.
Almost.
What do we got? Yeah,
it's
she's
an over
going
an 8 score. Golden Shaka.
Yeah, that's a
Maddie
near perfection. What'd they go here? We had
9.93.
3 10s and 2 9.8.
So 110, 198. You average 2 10s and a 9.8. That's how you get 9.93. And wow,
that's a keeper.
They should have just went 10, and she would have been with.
That would have been our third 10.
Fourth.
Is it
Ruby, Tegan, Mana?
Of the event, yeah. Today we've already had.
Wow, that just shows you.
But
Let's go through the waves.
Is this Hannah Baker?
Yep. She's been gnarly.
So a little 2-stage, kind of waiting for this thing to set up. Snaps it right there. Oh, and then just goes heels.
Little nerves.
Do you think she was maybe a little ahead of herself?
Well, I think nerves. And watch what Linnea did. Big carve, and then
beautiful.
She's on her way to a big number and nerves.
Oh.
Right?
That was almost like head looking too far down the line. Complete the turn.
And then the 9.93, the boys should have just chucked it, but now it's all
this turn
good.
right here is my favorite. Click. That would have felt nice. Little extension through that back foot. Yeah, well done. Gosh, Linnea looked good.
So, yeah, we had the 3-10.
Oh, there's the 10s of the ladies. That's cool. Got them all throwing the hands up. I was telling Wellesley, it's like, dude, some people never get a 10 in their life, so it's super huge, amateur or pro.
After this interview, I got a fun story, but we got Eden Walla in the headset. She's back in the final. Eden ripping again. started out with the single, and then you got some good ones. The backhand is kind of on fire, going vertical. Are you looking at the lefts? Or are you just looking at whatever is good when it comes and you're in the spot?
Yeah, I kind of don't really have too strong of an opinion on which way I go, but it's for sure fun to go left. I'd say since I'm regular, I want to go right a little bit more, but yeah, I was stoked to get a few.
Yeah, I mean, you're going vertical on the backhand. It looks like either direction when the sets come is super fun. Is it just an epic day of lowers to be able to serve heats?
Yeah, for sure. I live right up the street, so I get a lot of days like this out here, and to have no one out is just all time.
Okay, well, any shouts out? You're here again, but maybe you want to say hi to somebody out there watching and on the broadcast?
Yeah, I think my grandparents are watching, so hi to them, and then also just thank you to all my sponsors and all the people around me supporting me.
Awesome. All right, well, we'll let you go get ready for your finals, so good luck in those finals as we see Hannah Baker. Good job, Eden.
Thank you.
Okay, and Hannah Baker going to finish looking a little more solid on this one.
Yeah, definitely getting her best.
She might have went to a different board, though, because it's a different day. So they might have went to their grovelers and then now back on like you said,
shorty.
Proper normal shorty.
Yeah, look at the length. Everything looks good. Even the way before where she got on her heels a little bit, she was on her way to a pretty solid score. So, and then Maddie's kind of eyeing up this little double up, says no. But I think she's got that feeling too, what we were saying just a bit ago, like I want to back this 9-9. I don't want to get stuck out here with only a couple minutes to go and don't have a backup.
What is she getting on this thing? Whoa, I think might go 5-8 to 6-3.
Solid first turn, drives around the corner, jams it there.
So I think we've got Nora Leota and Haley Boverman and Shia Boverman watching the broadcast.
Are they all tuned in?
They're heckling me for my sandals. My wife got me these things.
Oh, those things are sick. I even gave you credit on those.
Yeah, thanks. I don't know.
We're on the sandal gang.
They're needling me,
we're
girls.
Casual.
But we got you the shout out.
We're casual down here, ladies.
Yeah.
Oh, almost hit the kelp patty. That would have been just disastrous.
She's like at Pally's right here.
Ah.
Pally's local.
Rips into it again.
Yeah, Talia was a double winner at Barbados, so we were right. Stat guy is always right.
Did she go junior in the pro?
Yeah.
She went off that event, I remember.
Yeah, this year. Oh, Talia, it was this year?
Yeah.
Double one?
Yeah.
Oh, so it wasn't Reed then. Reed was second? Yeah.
So 10 minutes. What'd you get? Hannah Baker get on that one?
5.83.
Okay.
And then Maddie Stanton going to get a pretty good number here. And she's going to back up the 9.33. It's going to be over.
15 something.
I thought Reed won a QS this year. I thought she won Barbados, but we might be tripping.
Pismo? Moro. What about Moro?
Pismo or Moro? Who knows? No, I thought Eden won Pismo.
I like that turn a lot.
Taj says the sandals are sick, girls. You guys are clipped. Lenny said the sandals are sick.
Yeah, that's a vibe. Throw them up.
Now
we're raffling off Simo sandals.
Dude, my wife's been running these for years, and I used to hackle her. And then she got a couple pairs in the mail, and one of them fit me, and I slid right into them. And the kid's like a believer, just like Vela's dad, Nihilus. He's trying to get me on the Croc program. He showed up to travel to ISA World Junior and said these are the best to travel with.
Pato was on the Birkenstocks for like the last 36 years. Birks.
Oh, so Reed was runner-up to Talia this year, so we were thinking we got him wrong, but they're both ripping.
She had some big heats, though.
Oh, yeah, and got her onto the challenge. That's what got her onto the Challenger. Okay. Let's go into the Hogue Athlete Zone, heckle some Groms. Or some dads,
posted up.
Mike and Kevin.
Oh, a little arm wrestling
Their kids made the final. Good job
Reef
to the dads.
McIntosh.
Reef McIntosh.
Gilly's right behind him right there. Brandon Gilmet. Then
the neck is
here.
You
can't tap him out. He's just got too thick of a neck.
Well, Reeves here, I said, better do the dishes if you want to get a wave in Hawaii, Groms.
He's all giving the kids elbows. Like, what? That
I had to say hello. I made sure I went up and said hello.
Spoon's not clean.
Bow to Reeve. Thank you. I want a pipe wave.
Guy will roll into 40 foot off the wall. Just ledge.
So sick. We had Kaipo Hakias down here, just a couple of the Hawaiian legends. I don't think Kahea, he might be up at Nationals.
Yeah.
But Kahea was working with a couple of the athletes remotely, and we always love Kahea Hart.
Yeah, he's such a good trainer.
You can go stay with Kahea and do his like week-long travel trips to Hawaii. So what's it called? Hawaii Surf something, and look him up, Kahea Hart.
Yeah, you'll be dialed in.
Yeah, Hawaii Surf Performance or something like that. Oh, yeah. I mean, you'll really be
remember
doing
Gavin Lusby came
working
home,
out,
surfing Big Sunset, just training. Like they come home a new person. Like we were talking.
Makes you ride bigger boards, and Kahea's dialed in on the equipment, knowing that a longer rail line will teach you how to surf on your rail better. And
that's one thing we got to get back to, hopefully. And WSL, I think, is doing a nice job getting back to our roots. Triple Crown would be nice to have that one back.
Everything's coming around again. So let's go. Hannah Baker with the 5.83 in second. Linnea Mons just needs a 3.01. And then Maddie Stanton having a great semifinal here. She's got 16.16. That could be enough to make the final. The other girls would have to get huge scores on what they have in the time. So thank you again to Pure Burger. The burgers were insane. Drew and Mary dropped off the burgers that smelled so good.
Did you get a burger?
They had to go drive to the spot.
Hannah Baker is going to cook it up right here.
There we go.
So the Baker on right here, trying to solidify the second spot. She found a cleaner little wave right here.
Oh, I'm telling you.
I like that board.
Whoa.
What's she on? Ruminer?
Yeah, Ruminer.
Sick. Yeah, that was a well-surfed wave. She's going to help her cause big time.
Throwing away the 2.5.
2.5 out the door. Going to put a little pressure on Linnea, and she's a testy vet.
Yeah, she is. So let's see. Ooh, 7.75s, and the average going to drop in soon.
That's going to make Linnea need, something in that upper 7
7
range.
No, because she's got covered on the 5.8. So half a point on the first score over, and this is looking – it might go 7. It might go 7.17. This is Linnea's answer, Brett.
I think she can do it right here.
Here we go.
Watch this. Oh, she's going right. She was kind of looking left. Clicks it right there. So finds the bottom. Big carve there. Oh, and unable to jump it as clean as she would have liked. So surfing really well. But at this stage.
Feels 6-y to me. But 7.17 for Hannah Baker. And last of White going to drop in.
You're calling it.
Yeah,
right
well,
there.
we're dialed. We know them better than they know themselves at this point.
The judges are actually listening to us. And
no, they're not.
I'm just kidding.
6.03. Get me on the panel. So Linnea now needs a 7. It's a 6.98. After this 7.17 of Hannah Baker, she is a really good competitor in a jersey.
It wasn't really a great wave either.
But what she did on the inside, it's how you finish.
Boom.
Judges got all excited with these 3 hooks.
And the start wasn't bad, but the wave was like chunky and hard to surf, and she did really well.
And this was the 6.03 of Linnea Mons.
I like that turn.
But then caught right here. Just a little, didn't get the good connector.
The projection wasn't there. You got to get up and over. And that would have had speed into the third and probably looking up into that score that she needs. Now that's going to kind of hinder her, and she got a 6.03 with just over 4 minutes. So it's definitely still doable. I felt like she was going to go left on that one.
She has been going left and a little more, but her backhand is
tack sharp.
Like lethal, it's gnarly.
I like how she coils
that wave
up.
It's all about the wave today in the 3-person heats. If you're not getting the same size wave as the other surfers, you're gonna have to surf up a little more is where I'm going. So Hannah picking the set wave, surfing it decent and then really good, surfing up to the 7.17, and Linnea surfed really good on a harder, smaller wave and still valiant effort to get the 6, but needed that third section spice, and it could have went upper 6.
The surfers that have been advancing the situation have just been on the upper hand of like time and rhythm.
Like in the first semi, Dea got a little out of rhythm with the better waves. Like the other girls, when they went, the waves were a little better.
Capitalized.
Got hers, and they were maybe a bit mushier, but
that's that pressure.
Easy to pick at it, after. But that's why we're here.
I mean, I've been telling a lot of the younger girls. I saw Athena, and if she made a big mistake, she said, down the stretch, had priority over third or fourth, and she went to where first was, and the girl got a left, and she lost, and I told her, like, you actually lose more, or you learn more when you lose.
Well, for sure.
You don't want to do it, you obviously want to win, but
I said that
in that
earlier.
situation,
You gotta learn from
she's
your
going to
mistakes.
understand now, like, you can't hold first priority off a wave. Who needs the second score to jump you? You go over there, you shadow, next best ride, you go, hey, can she get the 6 or whatever she needs? You go. And there's still hard decisions, but something has to be made. You got to make a decision.
Like you're right, those U12 girls and U12 boys, this is new for them. Maybe potentially being in this 20 minutes priority system.
Yeah, and
let's have a look at Maddie Stanton's waves and see why she is on 16.16 in this
carve
heat.
right there. She held the line all the way through. That was the thing was kind of bowling out. Third turn, kicks the fins. And this is where we go to say it's like the variety, the speed, power, flow, and the variety of maneuvers.
But even like that first long carve down, we haven't seen that today. So she's bringing a new look. Here we go on the next one. Up and over. Out on the open wall.
I like this third one right here. This is my favorite.
She went a little wider. She was riding, I think, 18.18, and I think this board might be a tiny bit wider. So it's working really good. Probably 18.38, 18.4 maybe, right in that perfect range for her body size. And, ooh, the battle.
This is it right here.
Hannah all over Linnea. Ooh, we're down to 110.
She's got it.
What does she need? A
Bait
7.
her in.
She needs a 7. Does this thing have a wall? Looks closed out.
Yeah. She's going to have to get on the horse. Jump off.
Oh, what?
She tried to sell red. She was trying to get red to go, but no dice.
No, white had higher priority.
Oh, really?
White looking for the score with higher priority. Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, she just took the wrong wave, and then Hannah looking to better the 5.83 right here. But she left the door open, actually, for Linnea to potentially get another wave if she doesn't better. So the little tiny decision-making that you got to pay attention to, because
she might need a cart ride back. She's taking this thing all the way down.
Shayna's going to have to run the buggy down the trail to pick up Hannah Baker.
I saw my Grom right there checking her out.
No way. Kobe. All right, Brad, I'm going to step out. We'll bring in Wellesley.
Oh, my gosh. Finishes it off. So that'll do it. Looks like Maddie Stanton, Hannah Baker through to the finals.
Yeah. I don't think Linnea got on a wave there out the back. So it's going to be Maddie and Hannah meeting up with, who was it, Eden and Avery in the girls U18 final.
Yeah, nice turn right there for Maddie. She was making her way in. Little credit card.
Whoa. All right, I'm going to jump out. We'll bring in Wellesley.
Yeah, we'll cut to a quick commercial. We'll cut to a quick commercial break. Stay tuned. We'll be
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
All right. If you've been logged on, thank you. And if you are just tuning in, welcome to the Hogue USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. I'm Chad Wells. Next to me, Mr. Bretty Simpson. Brett.
And if you aren't logged in, tell your friend to get out from under the rock.
What are you doing?
Give him a call.
No,
we're firing into boys U18 semifinals. Rex Hennings, who do we got? Right,
So,
Timo Simmers already goes 6.0. We'll probably get some replays going, but we got previous heat winner Maddie Stanton down there. Just went absolutely near perfection, 9.93. How you feeling, Maddie?
I feel really good.
Give us. Can you even remember that wave, or were you so locked in? Do you remember what you did on it?
I had a lot of speed, so I did like a big carve.
All right.
And then
starting right.
Yeah, and then it went right into a hit, and then just like a couple more.
Okay. Well, you're very humble because it was a huge carve, vertical crack in a critical section, big fin drift, and then like a tail slide finish. So very impressive. How's everything feeling? What are you riding? What shape is that?
This is the CI, the 2-point Pro.
It looks really good.
Yeah.
Simo was saying you might have went a little bit wider.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my magic board, so.
Well, proud of you. That was a great surfed heat. Anybody you'd like to say thank you to? Stay tuned. We're in the finals. Say whatever you got to say.
I'm thankful for my family coming down here, my grandparents and my parents and some friends and my coach, Jason Kenworthy.
Awesome. Well, we're thankful to have you here ripping this event into the finals. Congratulations, and look forward to seeing you in a few hours.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck.
Thanks.
So Maddie Stanton blazing on 9.93. She was on point.
Lowers has just been producing performances today.
We've had a lot of big scores, and we might have a couple more. Let's get a Gary Ward Properties replay. None other than Timo Simmers flying down the line right here. What's he got for us, Wellesley?
I don't know, but this wave ended up being a 6.
Oh, he goes
just a flat 6, slid the fins out, kind of got caught behind it. Did good to get in front of it, clicks it there, right back up into the lip, ditches the fins, and again.
Well, Groms, get out of the way.
All right, one more little off the top. Look for the closer right here, and bang. So flat 6 for Timo. Looks like yellow Rex. He locked in a 7.
Wow, so Rex gets the better of the exchange. I think we'll get a little replay. Looked like he might have been hopping up on a left-hander. So edges white out on that one. Important ride. Nice first turn, Wells. He draws it off the bottom, slashes back. So good pace. I would say isn't like a subpar wave, but surfed it really well. So getting everything involved.
Okay.
So 7.0, they liked it.
Yeah, they
I
liked
mean, the
it.
scale's up. The waves are good. There's going to be a lot of big opportunities. Here's a local boy, Henry Rothy, off the bottom, carves it. It was kind of like a carve snap. Jams it again, gets a wee bit stuck. Nice carve back. Oncoming section, clicks it there. And just, I'd say his pace and rhythm just a little bit off there, lacking a little bit of pop.
Yeah, I mean, he was absolutely razor sharp yesterday.
Yeah.
He was on point. That wave just kind of was his pace and the wave pace, like it just didn't jive. But
yeah, sometimes one of the turns has to have like a boom, where you come out of it and you've got that speed. It was just a little methodical paced.
It was. But, hey, at the end of the day, depending on the tempo of this heat, a 5-1 whatever, it's going to lock in. They haven't secured it. I see a lot of scores. They just got to finalize it. But it's going to be a decent backup.
Yeah, he's going to be on the lower side of the first 3 scores, but he's not left out of it.
Well, and we know he's got a pretty big repertoire.
Yeah, he's got a solid arsenal. He can go to the sky, as all these the kids can. So 5-1-7. This is where in his situation, like, hey, maybe sneak under, look for a little, pressure cooker. Try to up the ante of your surfing to, maybe take a 4 and make it a 6 or something, and then get back out there. But might have some sets coming, so you don't want to miss out. You don't want to ride a crummy wave and then miss out on a 4-wave set where you could have some opportunities. So that's the tricky part of these heats. But Red kind of having a sniff. Second priority. It looks like Henry's going to roll the dice, maybe take that risk, Little speed float, comes around the corner. It's kind of wedging up. Slashes there. Chasing it a little bit. Goes for the slide. So, manufactured a decent score.
Yeah, but that looked a little bit more like what we're used to seeing from Henry. He didn't really have the dynamic maneuver, but you could see he had the speed.
Little zestier.
Yeah, so it wasn't so methodical.
Yeah, kind of down the first few turns, a little more down the line. Then he kind of got the slide grab kind of towards the beach. Yeah, like you said though, those ones. It wasn't there was not inverted, so it's not going to go very high.
I kept thinking he was going to hop one.
Yeah, I thought he was going to launch too. He went speed float, kind of check, and then, lip slide. So we'll see where that comes in. Probably similar in a way to his first. But here comes that set. You got to paddle your butt off. You don't want to get left where these guys, if they go snowman, then you're like, oh, crap, you just – looking, Rex has first priority. He's definitely eyeing this left. So up and riding. Mr. Hennings clicks it right there. Little chandelier. He does a good job to jump climb it. Gets a 3rd, more up into the lip, and a 4th, and then finishes it pretty strong. So a good wave there. Seemingly better than his first. Yeah. So here's Timo.
Timo with the check, clicks it. He's out.
Gosh, you see how many, there was 3 different lips on some of these rights. If it's not second, third wave of the set, there's just these little crumbles where if you're not perfectly on point, it's going to run off without you. So Henry goes 6.0, and it looks like Hennings is going to get his best.
Rex did really well to get back out in front of that one.
He in a way made that wave interesting.
Yeah.
The way he jumped and created speed, didn't get caught. He was behind the section, but he wasn't going chatter hop. He jumped it, all of a sudden went zoom, and then got his rhythm and pace going, which that's how you create a score.
Yeah, here's the replay.
So right here, kind of a little more horizontal float than this. Little jump, but created speed and then puts him into the pocket right there for a 7.57, so way out in front at the moment. And then Simo, so taps it. Look how many ribs there are. 4 different lips. He was like, where do I hit the top of this wave?
Yeah, that wave was kind of jumbly. A bit weird.
Oh, Henry found a nice one. Looks like he's up left-hander. What's he got for us right here? Snaps it. So he caught the tail end, kind of carved, drops the layback, and rides out. So he gives a little look to the beach, probably his best wave.
I feel like there's a little Yeomans in there.
I like that call. Here we go. Right here. Boom. So a little fin release. This carve right here is nice. Holds the rail, clicks it off the whitewash, sets it up. Little stuck right there if we're being ultra critical. Then oncoming, drops it. But just looking solid on the board.
Maybe even a little Corey Lopez.
Yeah, a little Lopey. Good call. Yeah, so the goofy footer currently in second. looks like he's definitely getting his best. Maybe the second best wave of the heat by the looks of it. Going to be close. But Henning's out in front, 7.0, 7.57. Timo with the 6.0, 4.23. There it is, 7.10. So now Timo needs a 7.11.
Which we haven't really seen Timo in this situation the whole event.
Yeah, he's kind of been out on, he had the jump most of his heats. All right, well, yeah, you know, he's going to have to battle back here, 7.11. He's been putting up those numbers. And we're going to kind of throw up a little afternoon weather report right here, Wellesley. This morning, 3 to 4 foot, 6 to 9 knots. It's very similar in direction. The wind is, you know, in that west-northwest onshore, but second, third wave, very clean. The surf has picked up some. Definitely our best day of the waiting period. Look at this. Look at this. Looks like red might be going left. You got your heat leader looking at a beautiful right-hander. Vertical snap there. Flies down the line. He's going to go to the sky, it feels like. What's he got for us? Jams it in the pocket. It's starting to get glassier.
Oh.
Big wraparound. So getting the full body torque. Wow. So this is the gift that kept giving.
Rex.
So local boy Hennings.
Rex.
Icing it right there.
That was sick.
Yeah, that was a big score, I think. I mean, I like that he's mixed it up, going on the right. Everyone else, it looked like Timo. We're going to have to see what he did, but this turn, nice bottom turn, jumps the kind of crumble. Then this one I thought, oh, he looked like he was setting up for an air, but times it really well and pocket jam. Stayed a little bit horizontal, but that turn right there, big open hand wrap. Pops it again, so great variation.
I mean, I feel like when you catch one of these waves in a heat, you've got like that, I don't even know the adjective I want to throw at it. But you know what I mean? Like it lines up and you read it right and you kind of let it loose on it. It's just one of those ones that just make you feel good.
Yeah, well, going fast. He was going pretty fast the whole time, too, which is nice. Got his speed up.
And like you said, I thought he was going to chuck the fins, but he did that jam, and that set him up for that big wrap.
Carve, yeah. What did he go? 8.10. So best wave of the heat, last of yellow, right-hander, 8.10. He had about 15 turns on the darn thing. I don't know. I lost count. I'm not counting, but he had a lot of turns. There's many ways to slice the cat, you know. The two-turn combo 8, you can do 15 and get an 8. What he did, like you said, though, he pieced that one together really well without having like a crazy wow factor maneuver. They were all pretty good plus.
Comp manual from start to finish.
Yeah.
Well, he did good, like that little lip jumper kind of in the foam out of the gates kind of helped him project. And then he kind of had to weave. And then, we were waiting for the fireworks. And then he did that kind of speed jam, and that really just, like, set him off to the races.
Yeah, so time management here, 4:30 on the clock. Henry Rothy does have second priority. Timo Simmers does have first, looking for the 7.11. He's been, you got to say, one of the more standout surfers of this event so far. He's been pretty on point. This is the most adversity I will say he's felt this event. The waves are out there, though, and he's got 4 minutes to capitalize, and he has the firepower. He doesn't really need – I almost feel like he doesn't need the best wave of the heat to come through, but he's going to have to kind of lift the performance.
He just needs canvas.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen it all event. He's been lacing waves up from
I want to say he did have first priority on that wave, though, and they paddled this way, and Rex went wide and got an 8, his best score. So sometimes that's a little, like, it can be frustrating in a heat. You're like, frick, I let a few opportunities are kind of going by the wayside. But it wasn't as though with priority you're going to sit over there. Rex was under. He knew he can kind of sneak away and find that corner and do a great job at positioning himself.
Well, he has priority. He has the unimpeded right away of the lineup. He's just under 3.5 minutes. So he still has time can Trestles produce for Timo Simmers?
Yeah, I hope he gets a chance. I'm excited to see that more of late heat heroics that we've had pretty much every day.
Rex had a big one yesterday.
Yeah, he saved the day. And look at straight into this heat where the rhythm's totally on his side. He's obviously surfing really well. Every wave he's gotten better. And, yeah, like you said, comp manual heat right here.
Well, he's just done good by just surfing solid.
Yeah.
Right? Didn't throw anything crazy out, just hammered every section start to finish.
Look at this wave found in the, over wider, right? But that section's tricky. Like, what do I do? What do I do? And then, okay, took his time, and it starts to glass off down on the inside. And that big carve right there really cemented the snowman. And then he does great work right here. These are all bonus maneuvers with emphasis to them. So he did get, 6 or 7 turns, maybe more on that wave. But they were all, good, and there was none of that downtime where you're just, waiting. I mean, it was kind of rapid fire.
If anything, after that opening kind of foam lipper, he did have to run.
He kind of built the drama.
Right.
There was some drama there, what's he going to do?
Yeah, no, I thought for sure he was going to do a
finner or something.
Kind of like a nose-picky drifting finner.
Well, here it is. Moment of truth for Simmers. Backhand hit. Start looks good so far. Spicy. And a third. He's on his way. He gets it. Now he's looking to button up it a little bit more.
Oh, boy.
And he added a little more to it. So Sauce Gardner with 1:20 on the clock.
I mean, so on the hunt for a 7-1-1, I'm done deal.
Yeah. He kind of had me on the edge of his seat. I thought he was going to kind of fall on a couple turns, but he was just excitement. Is this the – this is another wave.
I think Rex went
right. Yeah, looks like he's finding these little double-ups. Oh, no dice.
Nah, just funky little section, but scores look good for Simmers, so probably not the kind of news.
For Henry Rothy, Heartbreak City, man. He surfed well, but, we were saying in that 13 range in these heats at this level, you're not safe.
Well, Henry never found it, right? He kind of grinded, but he never found that one that really let him release.
Yeah, they really liked it. They're going high. They're 9.33. Iceman McGee, Timmy Simmers.
Just close the door.
Simmer down, he said. All right, well, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We got sets approaching, but we'll be right back with heat number 2.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
And welcome back from the commercial break. We're in boys U18 semifinal number 2. We just saw Rex Hennings and Timo Semmers flip the script on Henry Rothy and sneak into the final with a 9 mid-ranger. And now Luke Macbeth, 7.67 in his last year of USA champs.
Yeah, you know, it's funny, Ryan. I was saying, nobody's got my phone number. And our good friend Andrew Nichols from WSL blew me up and gave us the proper information. So he's doing double duty with Brazil and watching lowers. So Andrew, double shakas, thank you, brother. And, yeah, good times. So last of the semifinals right now. This is boys U18 semi number 2. Then we kick it off with girls U12 finals. So that is going to be for all the marbles. 15 minutes remaining. Luke Macbeth, 7.67, not a bad opener. See if the boys can cue that up for us. While nothing's really moving in the lineup, we'll see. But yeah, Luke off to a sparking start.
Yeah, he is. Working with Rusty Philippi. And here we go. Such a unique style. Like languid, but dynamic. Oh, you know what I mean? It's like, what? Okay, so that was the 7.67. We're here in the studio, and we've got, I think, Rex Hennings down on the glass, local boy hammering it. What up?
What up, legends?
Yeah, Rex.
Surfing good out there, dude. You made the final. You're psyched in your home break, right?
Yeah, I'm stoked. Hopefully the waves turn on this afternoon.
What up?
Nice to have some rights and lefts today. So
Yeah.
I'm stoked.
Okay. What's been your favorite thing about champs this year?
I feel like the conditions actually been like pretty good. The wind was supposed to be pretty bad, but like the last few days have been pretty glassy.
Yeah. So everything worked out for us.
Yes, sir.
So you're gonna just go hard and try and win in the final?
No, yeah, I'm just doing the same thing I've been doing in all my heats. Just want to make sure I capitalize on my sections I get.
Are you on the same board you've been riding?
Same one.
Yeah, Old Faithful. Thing looks great.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I've had this thing for a while.
All right. Well, any shouts out to anybody that might be watching online?
Shout out Big 20 Hammer, and yeah, that's it.
This Big 20.
Yeah, hopefully he's down here.
Okay. Well, we can't wait to watch you in the final. Go take the win in your last year, kid.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Right on, Rex.
All right. That's Rex Hannings, local boy. He's going to be in the final in his last year of U18 surfing before he heads out onto the QS regionals and tries to make that challenger. So Laird Lavick gets on the board, local boy, lives just up the street by the golf course.
Yeah, I mean, so Carson Carr, San Clemente.
Yeah, a couple.
Rexy, San Clemente.
In the final
Avery.
for the girls. Tanner Sandvig.
I mean, the locals are definitely flexing.
Moses Hennings is in there. Harper and Teagan. Couple HB crew too, though. Couple Hawaiians. Looks like the U12 final. Boys, Reef, Henry, Kiahi, and Jackson. So that's solid. 2 Hawaiians, the East Coaster and the West Coaster. It's always nice when you get like one from each region.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good mix. And it's also great for those associations, like I said earlier, to have their graduates or their qualifiers come out and kind of hit their stride and perform.
It's really cool because you see some kids, and we've seen it in the event. They struggled all year. They just snuck into champs, and then they're blowing up. But that's what happens with the kids. Every couple weeks you improve, or you hope you are.
Yeah, Ryan. So look at this. We got one on the lineup.
Debonet, we haven't seen him yet. Here we go. Take it away.
Got one on the peak. This kid's been absolutely lethal this event and showing no signs of slowing down. Hammered that vert first one. Just going through the motions here. This wave's kind of laid down, but just showing such composure, power, and flow. Bang.
Top-notch.
Sam Debonet.
I like to say top-notch ripping on an inside tough one. Here's Macbeth. And Brillo came down. We looked at some time constraints. We might do something special and give the girls and boys U18 25 minutes in the final.
Gotta love that.
Yeah, so we'll make that announcement official when we make sure we know we have enough time in the day. Local boy Laird Lavick, he's on our ISA travel team this year for U18 boys. Let's see what he's going to do. Huge hammer coming around the corner. Let's get there.
Is Laird a graduate this year?
Yes, 07. He's in his last year. Rails down, carves back, and looking to button this up with the big hit off the top. If he can bookend it, Chad. So decent carve, snaps it there. Well, Kleiny yelling at the non-competitors.
Yeah, he didn't get the closer, but still managed those couple kind of finishing turns. I mean, that's got to be in the good range. Good to excellent.
It might even go low excellent. So stand by. Debonet might get around a 7. Let's go. Here it is. He pins this vertically. Boom. Perfect navigation. Look at the wave. I thought, oh, this thing's a dud. But how he navigates, even that turn in the corner, super spicy. Even that one right there for the section. Surfing it up is where I'm going with this. He's just pinned every section.
And just very seamlessly.
And then Macbeth is going to get a pretty decent one. I mean, there you go. Fin drifter. He's glue foot. He's got giant foot, like size 12. So that means you just stick to your board, right?
Classic.
And then looks like Laird's going to get, let's see this. Take it away, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, how's this just first turn? Whoa. Blows the fins out. I mean, that's what you want to see. Dynamic surfing.
On the first section.
And then pretty much just railed this thing all the way to the inside.
Yeah, but you know what's funny is Laird, I love it because he sometimes will, not clean it up, over surf and fall. But look, he's just downshifting to make sure he buttons it up because he knows how important it is to make this final. Big scores coming for all three, and this heat is going to tighten up and be so gnarly in the last 9.5.
I mean, this thing is off to a crazy start. I'm curious to see where they go with Debonet's wave. Yep. Based on the wave itself, that thing was a turd.
It was a 4 that he's going to turn into a potential 6.5 to 7.
That thing was just a dud. Yeah. And he absolutely hammered it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a magic surfboard. You can't surf up a wave of that quality without a magic surfboard. So just about ready to confirm all the scores. Bill Seitz and the judges team doing a great job all week long. Never easy.
I mean, it's crazy how much time's already passed. There's 8:40 left.
Yeah, this was the slow start heat, so just got to see if these scores get confirmed here. It looks like potentially a mid-7 for Laird, a 7 for Sam, and a 6.43 to back up the 7.67. Let's go commercial break, and we'll be back and break that all down. Stay with us.
Wow.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, so this is how it shook out while we were on the break. Lavic's last, 7.6. Sam's opener, 7 points. Luke Macbeth, 6.43. So, as it stands, Macbeth in the lead, Lavic in second, Sam in third. Surfer in white from Hawaii needs a 4.61. So this is the replay of 7.67 of Macbeth. And then, I don't know if we saw this wave of Laird's. Is this the 4? I think this might be the 4.
Yeah, we're doing some replays of what happened.
The right was the 7.6. And then this was Sam's wave that he just absolutely destroyed. That was pretty much a dud of a wave.
I mean, to turn this wave into a 7, I mean, when he did the first turn and then I saw the thing just go taper fest, I was like, oh, God, get out of this thing. But he knew better.
Yeah, and just hammered it.
That was sick. Oh, and the look in. And then this is Macbeth. I love this kid surfing. What? Just blows the fins out. This is the future right here. These guys... He's in his last year. Sam looks like he potentially could be in his last year. He's a pretty big kid.
Yeah, nobody's rolling over in this heat, that's for sure.
Here we go, Laird. This was his big one, the first hook right here. That was just pretty much a 7, and the rest of the wave a 0.6. Just kidding.
Well, he did good. He didn't overcommit.
He surfed it great. Shouts out to his mom, Stephanie, helping out with the mom team behind the crew, behind the scenes. Aaron, Mary, Stephanie, Laura, everybody, all the moms that helped. Thanks so much. So Nora and Haley still tuned in. Couple gnarly Hawaiians.
I mean, dog, where does the time go?
Yeah,
4:30 remaining already.
Yeah, so let's break it down. Yellow in the lead with the 6.43 back up to the 7.6. Debonair only needs a 4.61 because Laird has the 4 backup, but Laird sits in second, but Debonair has the higher priority. So Laird won't be able to block Debonair, and he's just going to hope it goes flat. Debonair only needs the 4.61. But it's looking like it's kind of went flat with 4 minutes right here.
Yeah, there might be a little line or two out there,
right.
But it doesn't look like nothing
a
substantial.
No,
it's hard to say.
No, I think there's a couple lines, and then potentially, it's just this little thing right here. Nothing. Potentially out the back, but I think that's like a boat wake wind line, so that's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Sam, in my opinion,
but a 4.61, he could take anything, right?
Exactly.
That's what you were thinking.
If you give him,
right here,
if he can surf that thing into a 7, you give him some open face, it's game over.
Okay, here's that little set we saw. We didn't know if it was going to factor in. He might have to He might just have to dig it and get it done on this one with 3.5. So here we go, 4.26.
He's going to have to grind
That's not huge. That's better. It looks like he's surfing pretty reserved, but it's right there. It's either yeah or no, I think. 4.61. I just feel like that first float, if he kicked the tail a little bit, that first turn kind of, the judges love it if you can. Looks like they might get it there, though. Let's watch it again. Down the line, check snap. Deep off the bottom, down the liner. Turns the rail over. And pretty decent fin drifter. Looks like it might come in 5.5, so it looks like he's going to turn the heat. Lavic's going to be up against it.
I mean, there may be something right here at the end.
And Lavic in second priority needs a 4.9 now. So the onus back on Laird Lavic. Debonair did, and that was smart to take that wave, kind of a small inside and just get the number. But look, is that a wave there, number 2 right here?
Yeah, it looks
but
like.
But he's going to have to dodge the Luke Macbeth, not letting him, because Luke has first priority, so Laird might have to create some space. And it looks like he's trying to get to the wide right, maybe. Tricky. Yes, here we go, Wellesley. What's the time? 2 minutes. Laird Lavick needs a 4.90. But Luke Macbeth has the higher priority right now.
So Macbeth looks like he's going to go right.
Yeah. He's not letting Laird go. Because Laird, to go into the lead, probably doesn't need too much either. Oh! Giant stock single.
That was sick.
Where's that going to go? Pretty lofty. Mental. Yeah, judges, he's throwing away the 6-4. That thing's going to go excellent. Let's watch it again.
Just lofted it.
What's the time, though? Still a minute and a half. Laird's going to need a wave. And then where is this going to go for Macbeth? Just click. And looks like Beshen's there on the U.S. Open the 1 year, right?
That was so sick.
Oh, he might go 9.933. Stand by.
Just a stock straighty with the grab.
You gotta love it.
Dude, that was a photographic moment.
Okay, does Laird have a wave? I think I see something. 1 minute remaining. There's actually a potential huge set out the back, but I don't know if it's going to get here in time. Last of it, Beth. Looks like it might round out to an 8.67. Big straighty. Brett's coming in here screaming. Keep it down over there. We got a broadcast going on, Brett.
Dude, the ants are gnarly over there.
So we'll see if Laird has enough time in the red jersey. I think this is a set, but it might not get here in time. 35 seconds.
I mean, he's got first prio.
Yes, he does. So he just needs an opportunity, and I think there is.
This just might be after the buzzer.
It's just after. He's looking at this little one because he knows. He knows the
So what's he chasing, dog?
4.9.
4.9. Oh, that's not going to do it.
He knows the set isn't going to get here. It's out the back, but it's we're a little off.
Heartbreak Hotel.
Well, he did all he could do on the waves he had. He just got beat on the time curve.
Elation to frustration.
But Luke Macbeth with the big straighty, and then Sam DeBonet into the final, and let's go to commercial break, come back, and we'll have Girls U12 Final. Stay with us.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
And welcome back from the commercial break, and we have in the water Harper Olenek, Brooke Parkinson, Mia Blackslin, and Tegan Sandvig. And Tegan opens up with a 4.67. Harper Olenek just dropped a 6.33. It looks like yellow. Why not?
Mia.
Driving around the corner. Cuts it back. She's going to get a nice little lip section here. Snaps it. Throwing some arms. Little style. That's cool. And a float. So just getting on the board there. Probably a little nerves in her first big final.
Her leash. I think her leash came off her snap.
Okay, but don't
Don't panic. Don't panic.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's all G. Someone will go save the board.
Yeah, hopefully someone's down there.
I wonder if it's like sometimes a leash string or.
Yeah, well. All right, sounds like we have the winner of the last heat. Down on the headset, Luke Macbeth. Luke. Hello.
Hello.
How was that big straighty?
Oh, I think it's pretty fun. I mean, the wave just wedged up, and it was only going to be one maneuver, so I just kind of sent it.
Yeah, you did. You started out big score, backed it up, and the boys dropped some big scores. What were you thinking out there? Kind of a slow heat, but you had the good numbers early. I think 7.67, 6.83. That's pretty solid total.
Yeah, I was just stoked to get the one right off the bat, and then it kind of went flat for a little while. But, yeah, I was nervous because both those guys are really, really good.
Well, all right, you've made the final. You've done all the hard work. So what's the plan for the final?
Just catch as many waves as I can that are good and just have fun.
Yep, do your surfing. All right, any shouts out to anybody?
Yeah, shout out to my coach and all my friends for coming and my shaper Xanadu.
Who's your coach?
Rusty Philby.
All right.
Yeah, I saw Rusty down there. Good
Rusty.
job, Luke.
We just want to give him the accolades
Heck
that
yeah.
he deserves.
I saw Xanadu down there. What are you riding?
Yeah.
What's is it a model or just custom shape from Xanadu?
I ride a X21.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Xandu's
futuristic.
He's a genius, that guy.
Hey, Luke, bring it in the final, bro. We're stoked you made it. You're in your last year of junior surfing, so it's all or nothing, right?
Hey, Luke, one thing I'll say.
Yeah.
Keep the foot on the gas. Send it. Just
Thank
like
you.
that big straighty. Good job.
All right. Yeah, we can't wait to watch you in the final. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, that's Luke Macbeth.
I feel like people just compete. Not everybody, but people compete, and especially his X Factor.
Yeah.
He's got to go for it.
No.
That's him.
He's like a Nolan Raposa.
Exactly.
If he downshifts,
he digs rail.
It's almost stay fifth gear wide open. Wow, just pin
Just
the thing.
go.
Yeah.
Don't, I'm sure Rusty has a good game plan and understands who he is. Because not that he doesn't surf good at rail to rail and big transitions. Nice turn there for White.
Yeah, Brooke Parkinson.
Is there any relation to? Do you know any relation to?
No, I'm not sure. Let me look.
Harper.
Let me look.
On her new stamps, on fire. Oh, she just went combo town on the Gary Ward Properties replay.
I think that might have been her 6.33.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Mia got a 3.83 for this one.
Yeah, just a little bit flatter.
Yeah.
Climbs a little higher right there, and then this one, if she could have got a little bit higher into that crumble with a little projection, might have got a bigger score. But good start, and that's where she loses her board.
Ooh. What was
So
going
maybe
on?
she went
It looked
no
like-
leash.
Well, I think the leash came off her ankle, so the Velcro. Uh-oh.
Wow,
Harper dialed in.
She's been locked in, nobody home. Snaps it there a little early, almost goes toe side, then carves it right there. Goes a little bit longer. I like that.
Whoa.
Off the bottom, clicks it.
Dream wall.
Wow, so Harper Olenek on fire, taking this one. And I think we could be possibly seeing an excellent score right here.
Or even.
Whoa, goes
if she
for the
made
big
that, I was going to
send-off.
go, is that a 10?
Wow.
I mean, it's going to be above excellent. That's a guarantee. That could have been one of the best rights we've seen all contest.
Board looks good. I might have shaped that thing. Stampsy,
Even
if you're
in the-
tuned
even
in.
in
In the bay. That's one thing, Simo, that I've never done.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I've never shaped a
I've
board.
watched thousands.
I know.
Between Chaz and Stamps
Yeah.
and Rich Harbor.
I want to get in there and just botch some. But
probably be
Blue,
good.
up and riding.
Tegan
So this
Sandvik.
one's kind of disconnecting.
Yeah.
I typically like going low road.
I do too.
She might have. I don't know. This
Low
way.
road, high line. Got to decide.
What do you do? She did the right thing.
It's a 5, that wave, and then we're getting Harper's score looking big,
Yeah.
potentially in the 9s.
She's gonna have a big combo. So
Well,
Tegan
she already has
Sandvik-
the 6.33.
So definitely what 15.
So
That's
this Brooke Parkinson, she's from Hawaii, so I don't think in
Oh, no,
relation
okay.
to Ryan,
Yeah.
just same last name. But scores dropping in for Harper Olenek. It's going to be in the excellent range. And there it is, 9-1-7. She's on 15-5, and she has put the Heat in combo land. So even Tegan with the 5 would need 10.51. So that's unattainable. So everybody needs 2 new waves, or it's all Harper Olenek for the title, Girls U12. So, wow, a little breather right here. It's been a minute or two. All these heats are just flurry.
Gosh, that was a beautiful wave, Harper. She's just had great rhythm. Obviously, she surfs out here a lot, but I've loved where she's positioned herself through these rounds.
I mean, it's been impeccable pretty much. The lineup read, the wave she's catching, it's almost like she's the one to beat. It doesn't always happen that way where like the one main surfer through all the heats is the top dog.
Yes,
but
at some
like
stage there might be some where the rhythms look at Zion, you know.
She did have, I think she had 14.93 and might have been overshadowed in round 1 just a tiny bit by Mana and Athena, the 10 and the 9.
Yeah.
But then in the semi when it counts, and then now in the final, keeping that where what we say, like the people that get 15 in the semi, make sure you try and bring that in the final.
Yeah.
Sometimes you peak too early in
what
contests and you
happened to
never
Mana?
know. Well, she got caught with bad waves in the semi.
I missed
her
that.
waves were the tapery slow lefts and just in the rhythm of everything.
Not a lot of wall.
Yeah. But she's a major talent, obviously.
Really
so she's got a bright future.
The Osprey.
Yeah, that's Marines or Army.
We got to get one of those and go fishing.
No, how's the people that use the bait, like beach fishing in Florida?
Dude,
they use the drone to take it way out. Yeah, and you get it way out.
Yeah, that's kind of sick, catching sharks.
I think those are those are spy planes.
But they go the propellers go up and down or go forward. So if they want to go super fast,
those planes have really good spy capabilities of like overview. I think
little What's the underwater thingy, Jiggies?
I don't. Oh, the submarines. So here we go. This is halfway through, and Harper's already on 15-5 and put the Heat in combo land. So everybody has to reset and go back to the drawing board and try and figure out how they're going to get 2 8s. That's what you need right now to get 16 points. So
Harper
it's
live in
8s or
San
lates.
Clemente? Are they San Clemente?
Yeah, I think they're down here. Yep. Yeah, it's really cool. She's really like as all the girls, you know, I saw them say January, February, and the level I'm seeing now compared to then, way better.
It is crazy at this like 12, 14, 16s.
The amount of progression
could
that
be
can
2
happen.
months, could be 6 months, but
it's they're working in the right direction. They're watching the CT last week or 2 weeks ago out here.
Inspired.
Yeah.
There is times where you plateau.
Yeah.
You're growing. You're trying to figure out your body, boards, equipment.
Yep.
Go up, down. You know, that part can be tricky for, you know, the youth surfers on the rise. But it's just kind of keep fine-tuning. And like we said earlier, like, keep pushing the level. Not necessarily always have to be winning every event, but you're trending in the right direction. So everyone's worried about fall, like, you know, Simon, like you kind of, in free surfing, sometimes you got to fall a lot to get better when you're trying, you know, to up your level.
Yeah, how are you ever going to learn how to do gnarly things?
If you don't fall it, it's not just going to happen and then you got it.
Yeah.
But there is, like, errors, I remember. Once you crack the code of, like, getting a little air reverse and spinning, it does open the door in your head. Like, I know the feeling now.
Yeah,
and so that's the same thing with
I've
big.
I've only done 3 frontside air reverses ever in my life.
But you do big straighties.
Yeah. Here we go. Teagues, backside slam.
That was nice.
Teague and Sandvig, get up there and pin it right here, girl. Wham.
Oh,
nice.
she's on her way.
Yeah, this is a good wave. This is going to get her out of the combo. I'll go out on a limb and say this will be better than a 5-5 for sure.
Gosh, I like that wave.
I do. That could go 7-5 maybe, but let's let the judges do their thing.
I'm going high 7.
Stand by. They might even go snowman.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think could shake out 7-7-5 or so. Stand by. Tegan Sandvig.
Be nice to get another replay. I like the start. She had to wait a little bit.
That one section, she kind of had to go around it. Her brother in his final.
Here he is.
U16 boys.
Or
here
she is, right
Go
here.
ahead.
Nice draw off the bottom. Little chop, but times it good. Throws spray. Here's where maybe could throw it up there, but stays patient, snaps it. Little longer carve, lets the wave develop, snaps it again, and then a pretty good finish right there.
Wow, she's really gotten a lot better, too. I mean, obviously, she's ripping. Scores dropping in right now. Did you see how she adjusted her foot after the one?
Yeah,
and then into
because it might have been a little bit up.
Yeah. It's 8.0. Snowman now needs a 7.5, so she's in it. She just does that again. So I said 2.8s. There's one piece of the puzzle for her. And, wow, these girls, we're going to see them in U14 Prime next year. They're going to be the WSA qualifiers, the 1 and 2. We already know that, so I can say that. But everyone else, we don't know. I got to look at the numbers.
Yeah, that was I love when someone claws back. Now it puts Harper in a position where she's, someone's
vulnerable,
clawing at her.
Feeling vulnerable, now thinking I need to better the 6.33.
Yep.
So Tegan Sandvig looking now for the 7.51, and Brooke and Mia are going to look for a wave like that to get out of the combo. Anything better than a 5.5, 5.5 gets them out of the combo, and then they would need a 10 doing the math on the 15.5.
Yeah, what do you do here if you're Tegan on your way back out? Do you swing wide? You need a pretty good wave to get a 7.5.
I mean, yeah, you could either go to the peak and,
think she
vibe
might
them
go over
out,
to
like
the left.
battle for everything,
Yeah.
right? Like make them pull their priority away.
Make them think, oh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
The local girl's selling me. I think she's
yeah,
going to
so
go to
real
the
quick,
left.
we want to make sure we give Talia her due because we were a little confused in the Barbados win. It was Reed who got second to Talia, and Talia took the double win this year.
In the QS.
Yeah, the QS and the junior, yeah.
Okay.
Dad, thanks, Dad, for the info.
We in our position, we get a little bit, it gets a little muddy because just all these wins and where, like, my brain isn't like you're good with
220 competitors.
You're good
I'm
with
pretty good
dates
with the memory.
and memories.
Yeah.
Like when
guy.
Kelly pulls up these, like in '89, I had this heat at Coca-Cola. I'm like, how does he remember that?
Certain things just
stick in your head. Yeah.
Like, you know what's funny?
But he just seems like.
I remember your semi in Ocean Beach when I was it the semi?
I think it might have been a quarter.
Yeah, when I was announcing the CT in 2014 when you were on tour.
Yeah.
Like, I just remember some of their heats.
Some things.
The long barrel down the beach, I think Taylor Knox got one.
Yeah,
Slater got
a barrel.
The waves were firing. You were on fire.
It was like little. I remember I had a heat with Julian, and I beat Julian.
So sick.
But it was like a battle on this little left bank. We were to the right
because
it would
come back.
Dude,
Ocean
it would be
Beach.
so
Let's
sick.
go WSL. We want to go back to OB.
Well, Rip Curl did a great job. Like search. I love new venues.
There was the junior. Oh yeah,
they
it was the
scored
search
Barra.
season.
Like that was as good as
Ocean Beach.
Puerto Rico.
That was cool. I bet that all comes back. Let's go back to the replay of red and blue. So this was Harper, deep off the bottom.
Is this a new one?
No, this is a replay of, I think, is this either the, that's the 6.33.
Okay.
And then she had the 9.1, which was the perfect wave all the way through. This is Tegan Sandvig, has grinded her way into a one-wave scenario. This would have been the 5 for her. Went low road right here.
Yeah, that wave, the bummer for her because I like the little foam on it, but it just disconnected. You could see that top half. It just didn't have the gusto to go in that good, excellent range.
She was actually the youngest surfer, and this was the 9.17.
Great patience. That's what I will say about these young little ladies. They usually do have good patience. They kind of let the wave develop and time it. They don't try to rush it too much.
Yeah, I was just going to say before we started watching this replay of Harper, Tegan Sandvig surfed for Team Canada in the ISA World Junior last year, I think as the youngest competitor in the event. So that's why you're seeing the maturity in some of these athletes. And here we go. Brooke Parkinson.
Yeah.
Nice carve, deep off the bottom.
Oh.
Whoa, hello. Let's get out of the combo with this one, maybe. Right out of that. Oh.
Yeah. So
you got to love it. You got to give it to her.
That was sick. Here's Mia.
Bang.
Hits it right there. Comes unglued.
So where is the score of Brooke going to go?
Well, this is an important one right here. What's Harper going to do?
She's okay, here we go. Look
decent looking wave.
Vibing.
Is it going to stretch it clean?
Tegan's vibing like I'm going. You going to go?
Kind of sold her on it.
Oh, she sold her. Here we go. Harper.
She might really like it, though. Here's Harper's crew. There's Dad. There's Joel. So decent turn. She's going to stay with it.
But
It's a nail biter.
Does Tegan have anything out the back? Oh, scores coming in for Brooke, looking like she's going to get herself out of the combo.
It was only 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Harper took that thing all the way in, I think.
Uh-oh. Let's see. The end of Tegan Sandvig needs a 7.51, so let's see how she finishes it, and then we'll get back to the Gary Ward replay to see if that is going to be enough.
More waves, too.
Oh, and it's turning on. Who do we got coming up next? Boys U12. Who's in that thing? Reef, Henry, Kiahi, and Jackson. And look, at it is just stacking. So Harper will not better.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a...
Oh, Tegan Sandvig might get it. We need replays because I see numbers coming in looking right around 7.5. It's going to have to shake out. Stand by. Wow, I mean, can she pull it out?
I just thought maybe Harper should have kicked out of that one. But Tegan kept her honest, made her go.
Yeah, she did. She definitely had some pretty good tactics, like acting like she was going to go.
After that first turn of Harper, it was like it went really slow.
Well, Harper's wave went 5.7. Tegan needs a 7.51. They got to clean it up a little bit. 6.1 for Brooke. She now needs a 9.4. They're going to watch the replay of Sandvig because just looking at the numbers, there's
it's a little messy.
Yeah, got to do some cleanup here to just get the numbers in unison.
If you have blues.
Last of blue, we just didn't see the first part of the wave, so we'll see if the boys can cue it up. And
yeah,
this
here
was
it
right
is.
behind, so she baited her in.
Nice clean wave. Decent first turn. Off the bottom, solid second. Carves it.
So needs a 7.51.
And then buttons it up.
It's like it's maybe going to get there, or it might be just a bit shy. So it wasn't like for sure a 7.1. It wasn't like stomped, and we think that's it. And look, good friends. They're going to chat it up.
Oh.
Looks like it might come in a bit shy. That's the emotion. Brett sees the tablet. But stand by. Sometimes it even changes from here.
A couple say yay. It looks like a few are saying I don't think so.
A couple gave it to her, a couple under, and then we got to shake it out. Look,
it's one of
that
those
all
waves.
of them right there?
Yeah.
That's funny.
They're so cute. They all paddle out together.
Oh, they got to bring it in, though, just to get out of the way for the next heat.
Yeah.
They want to hear the number right here. Is it blue or is it red? That's what they're waiting for.
This is going to be a cool emotion. Well, the kind of the highs and the lows of it. Yeah, let's see.
It changed. It went up. It's getting closer to the number. The judges are looking at the replay, and they're just making sure that each judge gets to type in their score.
Well, and what they do, it's not necessarily just that one wave. You go back to the 6-3. You go back to the 9.
I think so. So stand by, waiting for the last of blue. It looks like it's just right there. If it wasn't there, we would tell you, but it might get there. It might not. We don't know. If it doesn't, and there it is. It's a 7.17. Harper Olenek is your champion, and you're going to see her know right now.
There's Dad.
And there's Dad and Mom, or there's Dad and the Castles, and look, he's more tripped out than she is.
Dude, he might have to go on the Hogue Center.
Get him on the heart monitor. We need to bring him back to life.
Chest compressions. Congrats to Joel and the Oleneks. Harper takes it home in a friggin' close one. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, we're back. High action. 2025 Hogue USA Championships presented by Hurley. We got the boys U12 Final. Reef Johnson, Henry Mullen, Kiahi Lee, Jackson Lane. About to do battle, Wellesley. It was a barn burner finish in the U12 ladies. There it is.
I heard.
Woo! Harper Olenek taking it home. Dad was on. They had to resuscitate him on the in the Hogue Center.
Joel needed the defense.
They were but Tegan Sandvik gave her a run for her money down the stretch. Made her just. They were waiting all the way through the final horn, and Jackson Lane just puts one on the board. There's Harper and her fresh Stampsy.
Oh, I'm
all
gonna call
her sponsors.
We got to call Stamps and ask for a Harper model.
He's tuned in. If he's not, he's fired. I'm shaping his next board then. That's what he he gets a Simpo handshake. He's got to take it to the wave pool. That would be brutal. I want to shape a board though, Tim, if you're tuned in, where I'm coming in tomorrow. Pick up a freshie. I got 3 freshies. I was just been, a little, we're busy down here waiting for this swell. I'm excited to serve. These Groms are getting us froth. 5-5 Jackson Lee on the board. All right, well, we're going to send it down with someone who's got to be just happy as a chap. Congratulations, Harper. How you feeling, U12 champion?
I feel so good. It was so fun out there. Everybody was surfing really good, and it was just so fun.
Yeah, you did wonderful. That 9-point ride. You looked so comfortable out there. Do you surf here quite often?
Yeah, like every day.
All right, so you were prepared. You knew what you were looking for. Anybody you want to give a shout out? I know Dad. I think Mom's down here.
Yeah.
Anybody else that in your camp?
My grandparents are watching, my sponsors, all my friends and family.
Awesome. Yeah. Well, we are super proud of you. Congratulations. You're the U12 champ. Enjoy the rest of the day, and we can't wait to see you holding that trophy on the podium. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, congratulations.
So her fresh blade right there. I know she just picked up a few freshies. I wonder if that's one of them. I think it is. Dad was saying she was riding the freshie.
Well,
she does the custom spray.
That is the first of our 8 champions today.
I know. She gets a golden shaka.
Yeah.
She did get a 9-point ride. Well, here we go. Reef Johnson. Or no, Kiahi Lee. I got a little confused with the board and the color, and he's in the Jeep rankings leader, yellow.
What's really cool for me is I didn't get to see the U12s because they featured in the couple first days.
Yeah, early Sunday, Monday.
Yeah, and I only rocked up Tuesday.
Yep.
So then I got to see those first heats earlier today, and these little kids are ripping.
Yeah, they're so good.
See a
little style, Henry Mullen. Just killer little knock-knee style. Uh-oh. He's all fired up. A lot of emotion.
Should be. Lowers, another heat at lowers with 3 other kids.
15 wave set coming.
Thanks for coming.
Here we go. Jackson Lane had a look. It looks like Reef Johnson on the backhand. Can he come around the corner? He's getting the board speed, starting to double up, throws it vertical, and just kind of, he knew that wave wasn't really panning out, so gets out of there. Probably going to try to beat Henry out. I'm not sure where he's at, but it's probably pretty close. Trying to reassess priority.
Hey, it's like girl 12s is always blessed. That heat absolutely fired.
They got all the waves. Is this Jackson Lane? Oh, a little twist and shout. Wraps it, a little more rail. So first turn, kind of a little more rotation. I think this is his 5-5.
Like a little mini Strider.
Yeah, here he goes. Clicks it right here with a little clang, a little feeling it. So late takeoff for White, does the old swan dive. I've had a few of those in the day.
That looks like me dropping in.
And Kiahi, I like this wave. He was in the pocket. So it wasn't one of the bigger waves, but they liked it too. 8.0. So rapid fire, quality over quantity. I mean, I guess he actually did get about 10 turns off.
No,
but the first two were like in the pocket.
Oh, he went full leg burner on that one. And then this is where we caught up with him at the end of this one. So this is what
Stampsy's tuned in.
Yeah,
this is me a pic.
This is what Mullen did. So his opener was a 0.4. That's a throwaway. That was the 3.67. Then this was Reef's wave. That's a throwaway. That's a 1. But he does have another one, unless I missed something because I just looked up. But he does have a score coming in. And this one might be
better,
decent backup. But I feel like, hey, when you're in the final, you just there's no more getting seconds, right? Like there's one heat to win.
You're going for the win.
Yeah, there's one heat to win, and this is it.
Well, Blue, we got a replay right here. Coming off the bottom. He's going to go forehand this time. That's a nice little speed jam. Carves it. So fun waves today. A little pocket slash. Little wrap. So Groms are just milking every ounce of scoring potential out of these waves, as you do when you're a Grom. Don't kick out till that thing's just
okay. So
dry.
Reef's second. This is the 4.5.
Yeah, better first turn, and then gets the finish. So trying to get the body language up. I think Reef's just trying to muster. Here we go. Kiahi hailing from Hawaii. Whoa, nice bottom turn. So trouble in the streets right here. Whoa, that was mental. I love that idea. So Kiahi Lee leaving no stone unturned, sending it to the moon. If he pulls that, that's
I was going to say, he's pulled a few of those in his time, or he wouldn't be trying it.
Great technique. The first turn. Oh, my gosh. He did a scorpion. Henry got all bendy right there.
That was a
little paddle battle. This is what we like to see. Grom's understanding, U12's understanding the importance of, hey, it is for third priority, but it could be the difference in the heat. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, Grom went one way and then he went the other.
Yeah. He went over the handlebars. White did.
Hanko.
I wonder if we can get a little replay. That was a kind of awkward fall, but he's all right. These kids rarely get hurt at this age. They're so flexible.
Yeah. I would be
laid
up for a week.
Yeah. This isn't the way. But right here, little click. This is his 4.5, I think. Slashes right there. So good pace and rhythm, just smaller wave, and then maybe a little late right there.
Well, yeah, and this looks a lot more like Reef. That opener, kind of an uncharacteristic
This stuff right here, though. Look at the hold. Boom. Beautiful turn. This goes for the rotation. And the board just stayed a little bit behind him. And then this was kind of the awkward fall. Hits it right there. Tries to kick the fin. Sees his competitor. He went pogo stick right there. That was crazy.
Lane goes 5.8 on his last. Kiahi goes 6.5 on his last. So as it stands,
that's for the one beautiful turn.
Yeah, so there you go. First is yellow, second
is this
blue.
A replay? They're
paddle
betting again.
Reefer is chasing a 10, so he just needs a couple scores. And then we've got Henry. He's comboed. But he won't be after this wave. He needs a combination of scores, but his high score right now is like a 3.67. So he's just trying to get something into that 5 range, and he'll be good.
Yeah. Try to get on a little bit cleaner of a wave.
Yeah, it's so easy. You go out there and do it. Joking. Yeah, it's always easy from the commentary box.
I'd be catching everywhere. Never lost a heat here.
All right, 8 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Wow, time just flies when you're having fun. And priority is with blue, so blue has the unimpeded right-of-way of the lineup. Looks like a few bumps out the back. If you're just logging on, we are into the second final of 8. Oh, Henry gets the up and over and got stuck. Dang it.
He's on it. That's what I'm saying. There's just some of these ones just have a lot of chop on it. It looks tricky to surf for sure. You got to have a magic board, and timing has to be perfect, or else it looks like you could have 2 left feet.
Yeah, so Harper Olnick taking out the first of 8 finals. This will be the second. This is for all the marbles. Which Grom is going to walk away with it?
Reef wants to get in this, involved. And so Reef is involved.
There
Clicks
we go.
it right there, and then hits it again. So this is looking much better. Oh, throws up a little claim. So he's feeling it. He wants to get the scores. He's hungry. The emotions are boiling over. Here it is. Much better wave. Look at that thing. Nice crystal clear lip line. Another kind of through the lip. Hits it again, and then gets the 4th. So he's kind of like, what more do I got to do to get the score?
I like how he kind of projected out of that first one.
Yeah, so finals day. If you're tuned in, tell your friends to tune in. Don't miss it. We've got the coveted 14s after this. Then we go into the 16s, 18s to wrap up the day.
So there it is. Kiahi Lee out to a commanding lead. 8 points was his opener. Followed up with a 6.5. So if he's going to do any work, he wants to replace that 6.5 and cement himself into this first place position all the way to the end. If the surfer in blue, Lane, wants the lead, he requires an 8.7.
What did Reef get on that one? Is it coming through?
Let's see.
Keeper.
Reef, his last is going to be his best.
Okay.
This puts him in the conversation. So as soon as the judges lock it in, I'm going to say he's probably going to need another, like, around a high 6 or a 7.
Ruby and Mom Dina. You have Myers just getting ready. On her way out. She's had a couple finals the last couple years. Hasn't been able to take the coveted title, but she's excited, in form, coming off a 10 and a 9 in her semifinal.
So there you go. Reef jumps up into second, 7.9. If he wants the lead, he is after a 6.61.
So he's going right. He's going to mix it up a little bit. And I'm not sure this is going to be the wave. He might have to – he's going to stay with it. Ultra Grom Froth right here.
So third, he's looking for an 8.7. I'm hoping that they did this right, and the 8.7 is for the win. And then in fourth, Henry is still comboed. So his last was only a 2.7.
Yeah, none of them are going for – second. Henry goes for the fin drifter. Oh, and he's had a couple awkward falls.
He's going to be concussed by the end of this thing.
He's taking some whiplash. He's going to go for another one right here. He ain't scared. He's got an oncoming section. Goes for the fin. He might have hit his head on the back of a board. Oh, shake it off, Hen. Back out there. 4 minutes, 50 seconds.
Yeah.
There's still a few more opportunities to send it.
Go post up, wait for a bomb. Put your name on it.
Yeah, and this is where, look, it's the U12 final. The Grom Froth of being out at lowers is like, I'm just going to ride every wave I see. And you forget, you black out for a second, you're in the U12 final. And then you have a couple wicked wipeouts, and the next thing you know, you're just possibly at the Hogue warm-up.
You're at the Hogue Medical Center.
Thank goodness for Hogue being down here. Everyone's going to be safe, but
Okay.
Couple awkward wipeouts. Reef that wave's not going to be the score. So he's going to have to get back out there. Reef's dad right here. I'm sure he's he's firing him up. He's got an opportunity, but he's trying to get his attention not to go on this wave if I can read. But let's see. Hits it right there. So Dad's saying, get back out there. What are you doing? And why did you go on that wave? There's a 15-footer coming.
This is great.
It is.
I'm loving the Groms.
The U12s,
they've just got the beards of froth on.
They're so frothy.
They're just so psyched.
I think Henry's going to go on another one. This actually looks like maybe his best opportunity right here. All right, so draws it off the bottom, hammers it, finding a better wave, wraps it right there. He's on his way, Wellesley.
Oh, yeah.
He's battening down the hatchets. That was beautiful.
And gets the closer.
Wow, so well surfed. I mean, he had about 6 in a row where you're like, I don't know if it all fallen, the wheels have fallen off, and he just goes like that.
I'm like, hey, this kid's done all the hard work. We know he ribs. And he just was like,
it's a dice roll.
The lug nuts were everywhere. Tires had fallen off. And, he had just literally shoved them all on and battened it down. That was great. So that's going to put him back in the hunt.
That was huge. But he's got 2.5. He's got to hurry.
I mean, he may need something big, but the fact of the matter is he now has a chance. Well, let's see. Waiting on scores. But it'll put him – he's going to need a decent score, but we're down to just 2 minutes, but at least he'll have a crack at it if set comes.
Yeah, you did everything he could, and he's definitely going to be out of what – if he wasn't combo, he's out.
Well, I mean, he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 –
8 brutal wipeouts.
Yeah. and then just went, hang on a minute, I'm in the final. Put the lug nuts on. There you go, 6, 6, 7. So.
Reef, important ride. This kind of has a little double up to it. Geez.
So, hey, Hanko needs a 7, 8, 4. So that's get an 8 and you're done. You're the champ.
Where's Henry from? Do you
know?
No idea. Reef's Hawaii, Kiahi's Hawaii. Not sure about Jackson. But, yeah. Well, 1 minute on the clock. This one has been, Kiahi had the right. He got the big score. And then he had the 6-5 for the one major and then goes for the rotation. That could have been, it would have been iced.
Like if he just kind of glided over
even that, but he pulls that air. I mean, gosh, it's a 10. He's on 18 plus. Here we go. Last ditch effort. Henry's going to have to send it. Goes for the rotation. But I like,
yeah, he pulled it.
He
almost.
Marzo-y right there. All right, 30 seconds. Moment of truth. Kiahi's like, I don't know. I'll let Jackson go. I don't really like what I see here. And that's why the left looked kind of measly. All right, 20 seconds. Is Kiahi Lee going to hang on? There is possibly a set, but I think it's going to be a little bit late.
I think this thing's in the history books. Put the chocolate milk on ice. It's looking like Kiahi Lee.
Wow, so Kiahi Lee, your U12 champion, national champion. Here's his waves right here. Kiahi Lee. Boys, U12 snaps right there. This turn, Wellesley, right in the pocket. Then a nice form carve. So just showing maturity beyond the years. And I will say, he didn't over-froth. Every other Grom in that heat over-frothed. And Kiahi capitalized on his opportunities early and, was out in front, led the charge.
Yeah, and, Reef put it together on a couple. I mean, Hanko thought falling was part of the new criteria. Did it almost every wave, and then went, hang on, I'm in the final. And then, but
there's the dads, just gave a hug. So the Hawaii crew, congratulations. Another national championship going to Hawaii right here at Lower Trestles. Yeah. So we'll see a lot of emotion right here. Oh, geez, he just took a dive. Oh, no. He might have just ripped a toe off.
Yeah, that might hurt.
He went down, but he's okay. Either way, we're not stopping. We're straight into the girls' U14 finals. Ruby Stringfellow, Tegan Meza, Lola Fleming, Peta Kenworthy.
Another battle.
Oh, my gosh. So 14s, we will see, the size, the level start to up as we go through 14s, 16s, 18s. But there he is, Keahi Lee, your U12 Boys Champion, hailing from Hawaii. Just went domination station out there. It's got to feel good, the young shredder. The boys cheering him up. Yeah, look at it.
Find out where this kid's from when we talk to him.
I think he's from Oahu. Pretty sure. But little shredder, all the sponsors. Boy's got his board. Colorful little board, but we might cut to a little commercial break while there's a little lull in the action. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Stay tuned. Maybe some lines. We do got some lines. We are in the finals, and we want to see surfing.
Well, there was some surfing that went down.
That's for sure. Stringfellow already strung one together.
717.
Wow.
So we'll have to wait for the replay on that. Let's take a look at this paddle. Brett.
Looks like Peta. Lola has a quick look. Peta on the left. First turn up into the lip. Second turn, a little dismount, leaves Lola Fleming out there with priority, which she did look at that right, but not have, oh no, it did change, or no, she has first priority. She did look at the right, but she didn't go. So she will assume first priority. First wave, Ruby Stringfellow, 7.17. And it looks like White's going to utilize priority over her and go left here. So Tegan Meza slashes right there. So sprays her competitor, throws it up, little kind of quick climber. And then this one kind of gets away from her. So little two-turn combo will be the second best wave of this heat. But yeah, we're gonna throw it down to your boys, U12 champion. Keahi Lee, how you feeling, brother?
I feel like so good right now. I mean, last year I only made it to semis, and now I'm back and I won.
Well, you're on top of the world. What was the game plan going out into that heat? That air would have been so sick if you pulled it off, but I love how you went for it. We were saying in the booth it probably would have been a 10-point ride. You got to keep that going.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to get 2 good ones and hopefully win that. So happy right now.
Well, congratulations. Hey, where are you from on the islands again?
I'm from Oahu. I live in Kailua, Hawaii.
Okay. And where's your kind of go-to? Where's your favorite surf spot?
Rocky Point. I love it. Good airs, good barrels, good turns.
All right, dude. Well, congratulations. Anyone you want to give a shout-out to at home?
Yeah. I want to give out to Kahea, Barack, everybody there who's my friend, and everybody.
Well, congratulations, all the boys and girls at home. I'm sure are stoked. You're our boys U12 national champion. Go soak it up. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Good job. Keahi, congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow, first of our boys champions.
Seems like a solid little kid, like young, just mature, knows to his mentors, Yeah, it's great to see.
Well, and representing Hawaii, making Hawaii proud right there.
Yeah, the Hawaiians always come over here and do well. They've won, they win a lot of national championships, and the level's so high over there. But Looks like up and riding Ruby Stringfellow. Snaps it right there.
No, this is the replay. It's 717.
Oh, so this is the replay of the two-turn combo, which, yeah, you could see why it warranted that 717.
So this looks like PETA's 2-6. I don't think that one factors in.
Yeah.
And then we should get a look at
Lola.
yellows. This must be the 4-3.
Yep. One nice turn.
And then I think we might have one more of Tegan, perhaps. Maybe not.
Yeah,
So,
Tegan looked like she might have went right, but I'm not sure if how it kind of panned out for her.
So there it is. Stringfellow in the lead. Second, Yellow. Fleming. Mesa third. Fourth, Kenworthy. I mean, nobody's really, except Ruby with that 717 has gone bananas. So
here's Lola, wide right. I like her idea, kind of away from the pack, jams it in the pocket right there. So huge first turn, has to carve it down. And then a lot with this score is going to depend how this inside goes for her. It's a little slopey, but she's doing really well rail work. And then gets the love tap right there. So solid wave. I love that first turn.
I mean, that's going to help the campaign. I don't think that's a heat winner. Judges, let's see where they take it. Is it going to be
High
better?
5-6.
Better than Stringfellows? Just
don't know.
under Stringfellows? That's the question.
I would have to say just under, just with the downtime. But the first turn was nice. Upper 5-6 range.
It's going to be her best.
Ruby's having a dig at this one. She does have first priority. All right, she likes what she sees. Here's Dina and the crew, her camp. Ruby Stringfellow jumps it right there. Carves it back, so smaller left. She did utilize priority for this wave. And it could be one of those situations where I don't want to sit out there too long with it. She's going to just take this thing all the way to the beach. Rapid fire. So solid backup score there for Ruby. Crew's fired up. I'm sure Myers Mentorship's trying to give her some tips. I know they have a plan paddling out. But looks like Lola, yeah, it's going to be just under Ruby's by a little smidge. But you got to watch out for Mesa. Mesa and PETA out the back.
Everyone.
PETA might go to the sky.
Everyone in this final's deadly.
Point of difference right here. PETA Kenworthy, glassy little double up. Here it is. Wraps it down. Hopefully this thing doubles up for her. Carves it again. Hanging on to that rail and a third. And then what's she got for us on the inside? Little slash, little variation, and then finishes it on the inside.
Well, that's more like it.
Wow, so big turn there for Mesa. Can she get around the corner? This thing's kind of crumbling down the beach. She gets a little caught up there. Hits it again. So, it took her a long time to get around. It looked like she got a major first turn, and then it was kind of a battle uphill to get around that section. Well, this could be a good wave right here. I like how it's kind of growing. It's kind of getting onto this inner bar. Let's see. Got to get down to the bottom. Down to the bottom, climbs it, so holds it right there. Can she hang on? She does. Throws it up there again. Little deeper. So Lola kind of finding some flow on this one. Might lack the end maneuver, but good surfing there.
So looking to replace the 4-3, I mean, if we're going to take a stab at a point total, Brett, I'm going to say got to be 14 points in this thing for a W.
Yeah.
Ruby's halfway there.
And what did this one come in? This is her second ride.
This is a 5-4-7. 5-6-7, excuse me.
Yeah, so nice. She kind of did the foam climb jump and then the nice carve, and then this thing just didn't have much steam on the inside. She stayed with it and garnered some points, but for the spectators at home, I mean, that's not a ton of scoring potential on the inside. And then PETA. How did PETA go right here on the carvy?
She went 5-2-3.
Yeah, a bit more carvy. I like how she was utilizing the rail.
I feel like if she just had that oncoming section,
we
would have seen some fireworks.
Yeah, and I think She wants to go to the sky. This is the maneuver right here that I saw, and it's a pretty big snap. But then you could see all the ribs and chops on this wave, and she just wasn't able to get the projection to where she needs to be just out in front of it, and then, you know, gets the finish, but I would say it wasn't what she was really hoping for.
For the work that was done, judges gave her a 5.03.
Yeah. So nice turn there. Almost gets a little hung up and then draws it deeper off the bottom. That was well read. Just same thing there where, you know, not the big finishing maneuver.
Lola replaced her low 4.3 with a 5.9.
So she's just 0.7 behind. But a little shout out to all of our sponsors here: Murph, Resin Service, Jabronis, Trestles, Jersey Mike's, Carver, Dreamcast Media, Hurley, Hogue, Gary Ward Properties, Yeti, Hanger Clinic, Surfgrass, Dry Robe, Aldis, Chick-fil-A, Bear Coast, and Sunny has been serving up the good stuff. But we do have a little break right here. We're going to throw it to a quick commercial. Stay tuned.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
I heard a Parco. Check in.
Yeah, PRP.
We are back.
Puerto Rican Parco.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Brett Simpson, Chad Wells. We are in to the girls' U14 final. 7 minutes to go. Stringfellow in the lead. Fleming in second. It's close if you look at that heat total. And then Tegan Meza, Peta Kenworthy, both in striking distance. We've kind of lost. Oh, no, there we are. So Peta needs a 7.61. Lola 5.98.
Look at this, Brett.
Tegan needs a 7.81. And your heat leader having a dig. She's sticking to the lefts. It's been paying the bills all event. Times it good right there. Gets the second. Nice turn. Wraps it back. So she's definitely on her way to strengthening the lead and helping her cause. So solid surfing there for Ruby. And then Lola, this wave looks glassy. Can she get around the corner? It looks like she's going to be chasing it for a while. We've seen that a lot on the right.
I feel like it's the tide kind of playing spoiler.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think the situation will get a little bit harder. Stringfellow just tied that one together pretty well, looking to better, something in that 5 range, which seemed like, initial signs would have to lean towards yes. Yeah, it's a little early stages as it could be her best.
So that wave there is what Tegan has coming in, I believe. She does look like she may replace her low, but it's not going to be substantial enough to get into the lead. Ruby's wave looking strong. This may help solidify her point standing in this first position and make it a lot tougher for second, third, and fourth.
Well, it's kind of like what you said. You were thinking 14 plus. It's definitely we're going into that realm with Ruby's next wave. It's going to be 14, 15 points to win this final with just under 5 minutes, 4:40, about 4:40 on the clock. But we got more waves. Yellow. It's blue, yellow, red. So yellow's going. Lola, set wave, important wave. She's got to get up into the lip. She does. Kind of has to two-stage it there, but oncoming section, can she time it well? And she does again, so that'll do it, though.
That wave had so much bump on it.
Yeah, she did well to navigate through it. I feel like you have to try to time the chop and bump and connect right on the dot. But Peta looks like she got herself a pretty good left and hits it right there. Sun is glistening down here. Trigium Alley. And another. So, you know, Peta's, you kind of have to say that's Peta's best score. And she's going to kind of tighten the screws a little bit. Oh, and it looks like Tegan goes down. So maybe went a little limp there and kind of poked the nose.
So we have still waiting on Stringfellow to lock in.
But here it is. This is Tegan's replay. Wraps it right there. I like that. And now it's starting to bowl up a little more. Kind of gets vertical, but and then right there just
she
nose to bottom.
Yeah, needed to clean, as Ryan would say, clean that up.
Clean it up, yeah. And then Lola, bigger wave, biggest wave of the heat. Clicks it right there. So into the lip, has to come around the corner. Kind of a little bit of a two-stage. And then this turn was the best. Hits it right there. And, you know, hypothetically could have maybe even went larger, just knowing maybe you're not going to make it around that section. Just drop the wallet, do a big layback. And then Peta, everyone's involved. We got a lot of waves coming through. But yellow's on another one, snaps it. So this is looking cleaner wave. We lost her a little bit. But we'll see how that two-turn combo pans out. And we know it doesn't always have to be, you know, 4 to 6 turns, but if it's 2 majors, you could go excellent.
Yeah, so now, Brett, we're down on 2 minutes. Last of Stringfellow. The judges went 7-5, so 14-6-7 total. So Lola needs a 7-8 for the W. Third place needs a 9-1-7.
Well, that was a nice two-turn combo.
Kenworthy a 9-4-4.
I will say Lola's getting bigger, you know, in this heat so far. She's gotten some bigger waves, like by the looks of just the face height, and she's surfed them really well. The rights do seem to be, you know, they have that little bump and chop. Both ways do, but I feel like that last one could be, you know, could be a keeper. It looks like Previous is going to come in under. Maybe, no, it's going to help her cause, but she needs a 7.8. So she's going to have to start lifting the level a little bit. Doing a lot of the same type of surfing.
Well, I feel like the surfing is there. She just hasn't been able to get the canvas.
Yeah.
Like those rights are so chattery and there's like crazy weird bumps. And like you said earlier, like the lip is breaking on a different ledge than what you're going up to hit.
You're always kind of jump chasing it. Like when you're out there, it can be fun to surf, but very frustrating when you're trying to get a score.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I could see the one. It just had so much weird, crazy bumps in it. All right, well, looks like we are down to under a minute. And
30 seconds. And it looks like Lola's going to roll the dice right here and, you know, maybe panicked a little bit. There wasn't much time. Ruby kind of had her covered.
I don't think this set's going to break in time, or is it?
Well, looking like Ruby might get her coveted U14 title. And there it is. Ruby Stringfellow pulls it off.
Well, Taking a victory lap.
Victory lap. Oh, stand up and ride that thing and do a little claim. Pull in. So congratulations to the Stringfellow camp, Maddie Myers, Dina, everyone down there. I know this one's kind of been weighing heavily because it's been a few years, and she ultimately, this is her last season in the U14. She gets the job done, gets her national title, and she's a happy chap.
Oh, there's going to
say the least.
There's going to be an invoice on Brady Simpson's desk on Monday.
That's for sure. She's earned it. She's earned it. You got to earn it, and she earned it.
Yeah, there it is. Wow.
Yeah, she's happy. Look, she wins a lot. In the last few years at Nationals, came a little bit second place, runner-up, and now job done. She was able to, you got to say, numbers-wise, standout performer the whole event, pretty much whole year. Dina might, every parent might have to go to the Hogue tent after the defib. Just
clear.
No, it's great to see. I'm happy for Dina. She's invested a lot into her child, and Ruby's the awesome girl, and she's been spending a ton of time down here, so it's paid off. It's paid off big time. All her friends meeting her courtside or rock side, whatever you want to call it. Don't roll your ankle, ladies.
Oh, yeah, no bobble on the cobble.
Happy. I think that's happy. Lola's coming in for congrats. They had a great battle out there. Lola surfed really well. Now everyone's waiting. Oh, the tide's gone low on us. And I'm going to take a quick break. I'm bringing in Ryan Simmons. He'll call this next heat. I'm going to go watch these boys rip.
Yeah, Brett. Thank you. And here we go. So, the rock dance is not complete, but Ruby Stringfellow, your U14 Girls USA Surfing Champion.
Yeah, it's like Brett said, I think it was second the past 2 years. So, yellow. Looks like Finney Castle.
So now right into the boys U14 final.
Yeah, Brett will go watch his stalwart and Wyatt Yount, one of his team riders. And Finn getting underway. This is Moses Hennings riding for Brothers Company. Cuts it back. He's got a little low road. Surfs like brother at 12 too. Cuts it back again.
So formed out. I love it.
Yeah, well, he just did 2 months in Salina Cruz with the fam to grind out the right points and work on the form. Little Moses Hennings, local boy from right here. So Wyatt in the red, Ryan Parkinson out of Puerto Rico in the white. Finn Castle is going to get on the board, and Moses Hennings. So Finn looks like mid-5 and Moses maybe mid-4. And the boys wait here for the next exchange. Let's go Gary Ward replay.
So this was right off the bat for Castle.
Holding that inside. The boys will jostle too. Ooh, okay. I think he was either first or second last year.
Finn was.
Yeah, I think potentially second. So he definitely wants to get the win. 4.67 for Moses this one. Finn's is coming in right now. And then Ryan Parkinson got on the board with a decent number in the 4 range. So White, Yount, he'll be priority 1 with just a 2.5 and a 1 on the board. And the boys dropped 4.5. There's the chair. Oh, and the elation. Finally, that's a...
Well, that's a monkey off the back for her, yeah.
Yeah, it's, she's obviously, she won 5 of 5 in her first year of U14, and then I think 4 of 5 this year. She's pretty unstoppable, and to not get this title the last 2 years was always a little bit heartbreak for her. So that's great, and we will be able to chat with her shortly. We'll get her in the headset. Look at this, Chad. Wyatt Yount.
So Yount on the corner.
Form boy out of HB.
Looks like he's going to go. So opening his, second wave in this final. Big finner. Drives off the bottom, attacks the lip again, cracks it right back up into it, hooks it.
The bottom turns on this kid are just so good.
They're like full Danny Wills bottom turns.
There you go. Good call. Deep off the bottom. Okay, let's watch this wave one more time. Wyatt Young, big bottom turn, throw tail, first section, comes around the corner, does it again. Read the chatter really well, Wellesley. Nice carve cutty.
Yeah, he did good not to go back into the lip on that third one.
And stand by for the number. White got a 4-1, waiting on the score for red. And as we wait, hold on, let's watch. I think we're transferring to live action. Parkinson.
Oh, we've nicknamed him PRP.
Okay.
It's Puerto Rican Paca.
There you go. That's sick. He's a cool Grom. And let's just watch these waves. I know Ruby's in the headset, but stand by, Rubes. We'll be down to you shortly. We got Moses on a bomb, Chad. Take it away.
All right, here we go. The local boy, Moses Hennings, just eyes it. Gets the tail up and over. Reads this wave really well. Slides it. Off the bottom. Bang right there. Slides the tail again and wraps it back. Let's see if this wave is going to offer the closeout section to really bookend it, or is it going to taper?
Looks like these waves are tapering. But, wow, the work was done.
Oh, these boys are going hammer and tongs.
Oh, hello. Okay, yeah, I know Ruby's been waiting. So, Ruby, you got the headset on?
Yeah.
Hey, Ruby, good job. You finally got, the win that you've wanted.
Yeah.
How good does it feel?
It's insane. I don't know, building like this whole year, just building up to this moment, it just feels really good to get this.
I mean, you had a great event. You were feeling good. You were dropping big scores. So, I mean, you were on your way, but you still had to go get the work done. Pair of sevens in the final. That first 7 probably felt good with the big finish, right?
Yeah, it felt good just to get that one really quick. I was like super happy to get that one, and then I had to wait a little bit for the other 7, but then it came, and I don't know. I'm so happy right now.
Well, I mean, you got to thank Timmy Patterson making you your boards, right?
Yeah, I got to thank Timmy Patterson, all my sponsors, futures, everyone. Like my coach, my parents, my friends, everyone just helped me get here, and I'm just super grateful.
So you've had some great years, and this just caps it off, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And now you move up into Girls U16 next year. Are you looking forward to that?
Yeah, I got some of I had some of the older girls last year, but get to compete with them again, and yeah, it's going to be a fun year, but just now soaking up this moment, so.
All right. Well, any quick shout-outs to anybody that might be watching, maybe over in Hawaii or around the world?
Yeah, just thanks everyone for watching. My dad, I know he's watching, all my family, sponsors, Patterson, futures, everyone. Just thank you. You guys helped me get here, so.
All right. Well, there's your Girls U14 champion, Ruby Stringfellow. Congrats, Ruby. Good job.
Thank you.
Congrats.
All right. Look at these scores. Wyatt Yonk goes 7-8-3-5-7. Parko goes 4-1-7-7-6. Finn Castle 5-6-7-9-1-7. And the boys are on fire, and Moses got a 7 on that right we watched. Backs it up with a 4-6-7. So what that means, Finn Castle in the lead with a 9-1 and a 5-6. So who needs what? Red needs a 7-0-2. Blue needs a 7-8-5. And white looking for a 7-2-5. So
yeah, we might need to see that replay of yellow's 9-1-7.
I think it was the split peak of the white wave where Ryan got a 7. I heard Kleiny talking about, Finn going big. So let's see if we can get that yellow 9-1-7 for the fans at home, because it was a split peak, Gary Ward Properties team replay.
Yeah, I mean, we're just getting a first look at this wave.
Yeah, us too. So here we go. We're trying to cue it up. This is the 9-1-7. So just a quick wrap down, but aggressive. Ooh, beautiful. Deep off the bottom, mixing it up. Oh, it's vert hack, rail down, vert hack, rail down. 1-2, 1-2, and yeah, all day. 9-1-7.
Oh, it was just a barrage of lip attack.
Jeez, and he's looking to throw away a 5-6-7.
Hammered that thing.
I mean, he's a big boy for the U14. He's hit that growth spurt at 13, maybe 14 now. He's one of those moving up surfers, the 2011 birth year, like Ruby and Wyatt. So what a final here, boys U14. These guys are looking like pros. So it's Wyatt looking for the 7. He's still in it, 7.02. Parkinson, Paco looking for the 7.25. and Moses looking for the 7-8-5. So Finn, he would definitely want to be working on that 5-6-7, leaving the door open a little bit.
Yeah, I'm assuming that was Wyatt's possible 5-7. This might be the 4-4-3.
Okay, so that, just went there on that. Could have been the last, and then
this is Finn's throwaway.
I think so. So he was trying to better the 5-6. Just stuck behind that one a little bit. Getting caught up here with these replays, and now with what's the time? 9.5, so that's halfway. What a crazy first half of this Boys U14.
Just fireworks show.
Girls U16 next.
Well, it looks, Ryan, so Moses went 7 on his second. Then Finn goes 9-1-7. You've got Parkinson on a 7-6, and Yount's got a 7-8-3.
No one wants to lose.
Everybody got a hold of one.
Let's have a look at Kevin and Melissa. They're in the Hogue Athlete Zone. We're trying to find them. It's always nice to get the camera on the parents. They're nervous. Ooh, we did the sneak-a-cam from down here. There's Mom and Dad. Got the big lens out to document so they can review. And he's out the back there chilling, trying to better the 5-6-7. He's in second priority, actually, so he's in a good spot to better that score.
Yeah, it's a battle. 8:40 remaining, and I always just feel like these guys have gone so hard, and then it's going to come down to time.
Well, right? And the next exchange, I think, right? They all need 7-5s basically, or even a little better. 7-7-2, 7-6.
Well,
so
it's going to come
it's
down.
8s or lates.
Time and sets.
Yep.
And it's we had this crazy flurry, and then now it looks like I don't know if those are quite set waves.
No, these look mid-range right here. So I don't know if you can get a 7-5 out of them is what you're saying.
Right.
So, yeah, we need a set.
So it may boil down to that end of the heat heroics possibly. The 6-minute mark's always been kind of the marker for the last little bangers to come in. So.
If it goes like the whole week has gone, we're going to see a big set. This was Wyatt. That bottom turn was so gnarly. I feel like this could have maybe gone a little higher than 7-8. So I think it was the inside. So it just went a bit tapery down here. Had he had the big finish, it would have went into the excellent range. Yeah,
or even went back into the lip on that third one.
Okay.
But, it tapered right there. So I think that
such a beautiful first bottom turn and then just hung it. And then this was Parco. We didn't really get to see this one, I think, when it happened in live. 2 cutties, and this one went 7-6.
He is pocket.
Yeah, he's rail. He's great style. He's such a cool kid. Getting to know him this week a little better. Saw him when he was checking in for his jersey. Super polite. He was focusing. Here's Finn, going to work on the 5-6-7. Kind of behind it, but that was sick. Maybe 5-8-3, but probably not.
I don't know if he used priority on that, but maybe he did.
I think he did.
Well,
he was second, so I think he used second priority because Moses still holding on to the first priority. It goes 4-7-7 for that blowtail. So he's hunting around, but
basically, if people want to win, they got to throw an 8 out.
Yeah, it's 8s or lates right now. So here we go, Parco. PRP. Puerto Rico, Parco. Oh, grinding in, long paddle.
Could be a clean inside wall. Look at this thing. Nope.
Oh, a little behind it. Pushes the eject button. Down to 6:15. We got Girls U16 coming up next. That's going to be a good one. Let's see who we got just to talk about it. Eden, Happy, Bailey, KK, and Mom and the Wellness Center is all tuned in up there. They were stoked. We're shouting them out again. But it's Finn Castle in the lead with 5:45 remaining. Let's see if he can outlast the crew here.
Look at this, doggy. Couple bumps. Let's see if it's substantial on the peak. Everybody needs about an 8 for the W. I'm on the seat of my...
Yeah, edge of your seat.
Edge of my seat. Woo! Let's go. Come on. I want to see the fireworks show. Wyatt taking a look. Second priority. He's going to utilize it. Here he goes. All right. And
watch out.
Whoa.
Moses with higher priority.
He just went, yeah, nah. So he comes off the top and just not really getting a hold of these sections. And then it just really cleans up. And then here you go. Let's see some inside action. And squares it up, cracks it. Yeah, just kind of a weird, wonky wave in the beginning. That's not going to be the 8 that he needs, though.
No, 440.
Might have been the 8 that Wyatt needed from where he was at.
Well, yeah. Ooh, intense moments for dad and mom. We got Rick Weisinger tuned in. He found us on YouTube. Hey, Rick. Great to see you. He was stoked on your jacket, Chad.
Oh, yeah, you know. I'm always representing.
All right, here we go. Who's this? Wyatt and Finn. Good friends, but not right now. Finn goes vertical. We're going to stick with him. Left tapers down. Quick snap. Trying to better that 5, 6, 7 and push this thing a little bit out of reach or a little harder. Wow, he's getting the link up on the inside, so he might improve.
Might make the job a little tougher here for everybody.
Yeah, those 7.5s could go to 8.5. Stand by. What do we got? We know someone split the peak, but we'll stick with live action. PRP.
Wow.
Puerto Rico Parco. Here we go. Okay, decent carve. Kind of had that funky whitewash. He's going to have to get in the lip. That was beautiful. Ooh, late snap. Going to catch him. So Wyatt has 2 small scores, so nothing happened for red. And Finn Castle, he might put this thing to sleep right now. Stand by. Boys might have to tap out after this score. Scores coming in. Let's see. And we might break down the Gary Ward replay of this last wave as we wait for the score. He goes vert hack right there. Wave, you're looking at it like, oh, no, but then it doubles up. 6, 9, 7. So what that means is Wyatt now needs the 8-3-2. Moses needs the 9-1-5. And Parco needs the 8-5-5. So he put a whole point on it for the crew, or even a little more. 1.3 added to the task needed from the crew out the back. Here's Paco.
You know, he looked like that wave, that section was so weird.
Yeah.
You know, like he came off the bottom. He was hoping to probably get in the lip.
And it just crumbled down on him.
And it like went all flat and weird, so he had to keep projecting.
So 2:15, it's Finn Castle, Wyatt Yount. They duel on the daily up at HB Pier. But right now, Castle's got it. Wyatt needs an 8-3-2. Parco needs the 8-5-5. And Moses looking for the 9-1-5. They're all above 12. Wyatt sits on 13-5 in second, but 16-1-4, the pair of 8s to get into the lead. It's a 9 and a 6-9. So it's basically a 9 and a 7. Oh, wide bar in the bay.
Parkinson, here he goes. Drives down the line, squares it up, hacks it off the top. Let's see if it's going to offer any more, and it closes out on him.
The wave just ran away from him, obviously. Yeah, but the carving is good. You could see the frustration a little bit.
Okay, Moses' turn.
Whoa. Oh, that's the type of turn we need.
Jam the fins out the back, but maybe just pushed it a little too hard.
Yeah, but to get the score he needs, he's got to do that. Here's Paco.
This board looks good.
Yeah, it's really good. I think a little short. He might have grown recently, but it's such a good board he's ripping. But Coach Simo's always super critical, so don't worry about it. He's ripping. And then red. This might be live action. Here we go. Wyatt Yount's chance. Up and through. Might clean up on the inside. We love his form. He's got to pin it. Uh-oh. Chadley.
He's getting it close. I feel like there just needs to be
8-3-2 though. Yeah.
There needs to be some bonanza.
Maybe an air reverse just to kind of, if he gets a little love right here. Come on, push it. Bang.
Oh, don't.
8-3-2.
I mean, it's...
We got to break this down in the replay because it was really good surfing, but hold the phone. Finn Castle going to try and improve on the 697.
I feel like Finn's just got his hands on that trophy. He's like, no way. So it's going to be very interesting to see if the judges see the score for red.
Well, it looks like they see it. It might go 9.
Okay.
So technique, the technical perfection of Wyatt Yount surfing, we need a replay of red if we can get it. If you can cue that up, because scores are dropping in.
And they do look good.
It's always funny when you see it. Let's go to the replay of red. Here we go. He needed a 8-3. Deep off the bottom, pins it through the lip. Comes around the corner. Beautiful carve, rebounds it. Gets the section, hangs it down the line. So he's hit every section pretty positively. Snaps it there. Swoops it around. Down the line snap. I mean, it was the gift that kept giving. But we'll see, though, if the judges change what they think they saw after watching the replay. This might have been blue right before the horn. Little Sonny Garcia face wipe, and coming around the corner, Moses Hennings. But hold the phone, because Castle also has another wave to try and improve on the 697. And we saw he got some work done on the left. And that probably this one. So pretty aggressive blowtail through the lip. It was just a chattery one, but he got a lot of work done. Oh, but then he fell. So we're just waiting.
Yeah, judges are going to be looking at these really closely to make sure they get it right. I mean, bummer for the kids in the next
Oh, my
heat.
gosh. Yeah, the girls. U16, Eden, Happy, Bailey, KK.
Yeah, the set's just going off unridden.
Okay, we're just waiting on white and last of yellow to shake it out. White needs an 8-3-2 for the win. The last of yellow does not factor in 6.13, so it's down to this last score of red.
I mean, imagine, Ride Dog, not to cut you off,
Oh,
but
no.
just nervous moments as these kids hit the shoreline.
I mean, all the parents and the families, and they don't know. There's Dad right there.
I mean, everyone's in limbo.
We don't know. They're all just got their phones looking at live heats, waiting for it. You can see them all down there, heads down, looking at it. There it is, 877. Wyatt Yount takes the win.
Wow.
Wow.
Unreal.
And there's Dad.
Just a carpet whoosh under Castle's feet.
So it's Yount, Castle, Parco, and then Moses Hennings, and there's the chair up. What an incredible finish.
Well, Brett's going to have a couple invoices on the desk
Hurley's
on Monday.
Gone broke. No, just thank you so much to Hurley and Hogue for stepping up. And we've got girls U16. Maybe throw to commercial break and come back on the other side. Or are we staying here, boys? Let's stay here with the chair. Yep, let's stay here. The boys on the chair. Wyatt Yount, we got to stay here for this. Everybody's stoked. And that's nice. Good sportsmanship from Finn Castle right there. KK. Oof, nice snap. Carves it. Nauenberg. She's got the wellness center screaming for her right now up north. Carves it, Chad. Starting off where she left off in the semi.
Yeah, no, let's see if she can just close it out. Bang,
Whoa.
right there. Didn't ride out of it, but still a really good opener for Kokora.
Yep.
All right, well, the girls are probably saying finally, and we are going to take a break and bring you more live action and an interview with the U16 champ. U14, sorry, after this.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Ooh, welcome back. Perfect timing. Looks like Eden up and riding after that heavy finish, and we will hear from the winner shortly. Eden, little floater, blowtail. Surfing some heats today in the 2 divisions. So Eden, happy. Bailey, ooh. Bailey's got a big one coming in, but time to talk to the champion. Wyatt Young, down there on the headset, buddy. Way to clutch up and finish. That was pretty heavy. You clutched up on that last wave. And what were you thinking when you saw that thing?
Just to go on that one, because I wasn't sure if there was going to be any other waves after that. And I don't know, just go big. Whatever happens, happens.
I mean, the boys were dropping big scores. Finn started with the 917. You had like the 7, I think 7-8. Moses had a 7. Parco dropped a big score. What was going through your mind while you were out there surfing the heat?
I knew, going out there, I knew that everyone was going to be dropping big scores. So starting off with that 7.83 really kind of helped me, because if I started off bad, I would kind of not have done that well, because everyone got really high scores. So that helped a lot for sure.
I know you got a lot of support down here. Who do you want to thank right now in your time of just, it's your moment?
I really want to thank Christian, my coach, helping me through this whole entire contest, my mom and my dad, and Nate, and all my sponsors for sure.
Yeah, you really clutched up. We kind of were talking, we saw you through your heats, and you had to kind of grind through your heats. You weren't at your peak, but you peaked in the final, so you brought it at the right time, right, Brett?
Yeah, Wyatt, I was sitting with your camp, mom and dad, right when you were catching that wave. Your dad was like, go, what are you doing? And it looked like you had so much time to line up that wave. You were kind of a little bit unsure on the takeoff, but the way you kind of, where you took off directly in the peak, you surfed it as pretty much as good as you could. I mean, were you feeling any nerves paddling into that thing?
Yeah, a lot of nerves. I just was trying to block Finn, because just in case, I don't know, if the left was better or anything, but
yeah,
I had to try and maneuver to.
Well, he's such you and him, all you guys go back and forth. Finn's such a great competitor. It's great to see you on top. Enjoy this moment, and let's go have some dinner. We'll
see you on the stage in a few, okay?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, congratulations, Wyatt Yount. And look at this set. Perfect timing to segue. Looks like Bailey opened up with the Snowman 8.0, Eden 6.5, and KK 5.33, 5.2 for the big single throw tail.
Yeah, I love that throw tail.
Who's this? Yellow? Bailey.
Looks like Yellow up and riding.
Ooh, late drop.
Takes off on the corner. We heard some screaming and shouting, but little catch there. This one's really choppy. What's she going to do? Carves it there. It's a bigger wave. She's going to stay with it and back up that 8. Nice finish. So a little catchy at the start.
Just because of the chunk and chunder on the wave, but look at this. Happy. She's got a clean win.
She's just sitting a little bit wide on that right. Let's see what she got. Ooh, I like that carve. Little twist and shout. Gets the board speed. So we've seen a lot of people getting stuck behind. And
weird transfer floater, wrong maneuver selection.
Yeah.
For the weird, she needed to either pin it on vertical or on the rail. You can't really float in between, in the backwash. Let's go back to some replays of what's happened. This is KK. She's got all the firepower. Nice carve down. This is her opener, 5.33. Snaps it there. I mean, the tail is just drifting almost every turn for KK.
I love that one big single. She got the full kick tail.
Yeah, the next one, the 5.2. This was a 5.33, so it's keeping her in the hunt.
Yeah, and those scores are there because the one was at the end of the wave. You do that at the start, little different story, but let's see what her here. It looks like Bailey went right on her 8. Wow, so nice speed jam right there.
Must have pinned it.
And jams it in the pocket right there. So 2-turn combo jumps off. And then
Eden
on the backside of this one, kind of in between. Foamy little section, hits it there. Draws it off the bottom. Nice slash in the pocket. And hits it again. So it gets a hair stuck, but Eden
6-5.
Walla, yeah, solid score.
And then this was the big single we loved, 5.2. Watch this.
Eyes it up, kicks it up and over. That would have felt good.
Sick photo from Kurt or
Steiny
Sean.
would have got it from back this way, full tail out.
So Bailey backs up. This is a 5-3-3, so it was kind of a little like all over the court. And then she righted the ship here with the carve to the hit, gets it into the low 5 range, and she has set the bar with 13-3-3. And then Happy had a really good carve and then just got a little bit indecisive on this second maneuver here.
Yeah, that
like
was
a
a beautiful
transfer floater right here. I mean, it looked like that was the right thing to do, and it was just kind of a funky, bumpy thing.
She had to stay a little more over her board. Her arms kind of got caught behind her, and that kind of threw her on her heels.
And then this is the third of blue. It looks like it's her best. Let's see what happened here. KK, loving the rights.
So Kai Cora on the inside, little wedge bowl.
Whoa.
Nice little top slash.
Throws the pizza.
Vertical there, so mixing it up, out on the face, carves it back. So Kai Cora's from Santa Cruz, so she's no stranger to long right-handers.
She's out at the lane, and yeah, it's right point heaven up there.
She's feeling right at home. I feel like even from those waves, you come here, and this is like even more of a little playground.
Oh, gosh, who's got priority? Bailey in second priority, White in sorry.
So Happy's going to have a roll of the dice right here. Ooh, I like that. Carves it. Will this wave double up on the inside? Waves are kind of turning on. Oh, clicks it right there. So
wrap hit.
Almost
nice.
if she did that turn on the previous, got to the bottom a little more, and instead of worrying way down the line.
Looked like she was looking down the line instead of being in the moment, up and down.
Yeah, that's always kind of how, you catch yourself a little bit ahead. You want that extended floater, and then maybe she transitioned into some bigger maneuvers, but she rode the ship right there and kind of got a nice finish.
So Eden in first priority, what does she need to get into the lead? She needs a 6-8-4. Bailey in the lead, looking to better the 5-3-3. Happy needs an 8-6-6. She's going to get a better score than her 4-6 on that last. And then KK looking for the 7-3-4, Kaikora. So they're all in it. Bailey won.
Can HB go back-to-back?
Ooh,
that'd be crazy.
That would be sick.
We'll see. Only time will tell. I know Bailey's, she'd be kicking herself on that second left. Some points went left on the board on the first 2 turns.
Good thing she had the 8 early because, right? Had she messed up the 5-3-3, not having an 8,
really would be
she's going to be
pressing.
okay.
Yeah.
She's really worked on her attitude, I think. She doesn't get as emotional as she used to.
Yeah.
Like, say, a year ago, she's really grown up.
Highs and lows, you ride them. You got to stay clear and try to keep trucking.
I think making the junior national team with Eden and Reed, Bailey, in the U16 girls, that's a huge, confidence boost.
Well, and once you do that, too, you start to get the consistency.
Yeah,
under control, and that's important in this game.
All of that extra levels that you rise to in surfing just makes you think like, oh, I need to be that much gnarlier now, and you are. And so a little bit of some downtime. Let's go back to some replays. This is Bailey's 8. Big bottom turn.
Speed jam right there.
And then pins it for the big score. Bang.
Bang. Water still falling. Get the umbrellas out. Then this is Kai Cora.
Which one is this?
This is the big finner.
Oh, okay, this was sick.
She read it right. There was nothing she could really do in between. She had to just keep the board speed across that section.
One of the biggest single turns, and this is the wave Bailey, she might want it back, but nothing you can do now. Right there, she went up over the double up.
And then this one, she kind of does it again. Oh, I mean, she held the rail there a little better. And then the finish was good.
Spicy.
Yeah.
That's how it got into the low 5s.
The finish was good. I'm being critical on my girl.
Yeah, no worries.
She knows.
She got a 6 on this, so this put her in the mix.
I like that. That was
now
vertical.
Needing a 7-3-4.
Good patience, too. Like, didn't try to run out in front of it too far, staying right in the pocket.
It's interesting. You know, the point surfers compared to the beach break surfers on the
Calm,
points.
just kind of waiting for that thing to develop.
Know the rhythm. So it's Turner in the lead, looking to better her 5.33. And where are we down to? 8 minutes. Boys U16 coming up next. Just 3 more heats left in the day. And that boys U16, Tanner Sandvig, Brandon Bullock, Carson Carr, and Mackay Castle. Let's go commercial break, pay some bills, and be back on the other side.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes.
Welcome back, everybody. We are in Girls U16 final. There's been a little lull. And
Yeah, a little lull. 6 minutes.
Eden.
What's Eden need?
6.84. Happy 7.14. KK 7.34. Bailey in the lead, looking to better the 5.33. And this thing's down to 5.50. Still plenty of time. Probably see another set. You would think Eden really wants one.
Yeah, she almost, doesn't, with her ability, doesn't need a big set. Maybe a medium size.
Yeah.
Never know.
I mean, she's been getting 7s just almost every other wave.
I mean, she has the one-turn X factor that she could pull it off.
Yeah, she hasn't even really done any, giant. We've seen it all year in the Prime. We've seen it in the QS. She was a 2-time QS winner this year, pretty sure. Supergirl and the other one she won. So let's go over some replays while we wait for the next exchange. So Gary Ward Properties replays, and this is Happy Sager. Really good carve right here.
Love the patience.
Oh, huge carve.
She's on her way to excellence right here. And then this one, I thought maybe just
I think she needed to go vertical
a little bit longer and just hammer.
It was either one or the other. It was she went in between it. Here's KK.
So nice first little slide up at the top half. More vertical there. Then this one has to draw it a little longer back into the whitewash.
Yeah, everybody in the wellness center are going crazy right now.
On fire. Boom.
Oh,
I like that too.
sick.
Kicks the fins.
I mean, not a lot of girls do throw tails every turn.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She's got the weight on, weight off.
Happy.
That was a nice carve there. What did Happy get on this one?
6.2.
Yeah.
And
this turn right here.
And she needs a
Whammo.
7.14. So she surfed that wave up. That was a small insider that to get a 6.2 out of, that's good surfing.
Yeah, that would feel nice.
And here we go. Who's got priority? Eden Walla. I mean, no one will make a smarter decision than Eden right now.
It's coming down to this. I think it'll come down to this next set. Is Eden her and Zion did this? Look how much further out they'll go. They have that
6.84 needed for red, and
that
she
confidence.
She sees something.
Yeah, there's definitely something.
Ooh, flutter kick to get out because that means it could be a bigger than what we've seen. The first one's always chattery, Brett.
She might be looking.
She's
Which
going
way is she looking?
left.
Well, if she goes now, it kind of gives her a second chance if she needs it. Nice first turn. So Dad's locked in. Slashes it again.
if she pins this, she's there.
She's got it big
there
time.
There it is.
That's
Dad
it.
knows. See,
That's
everybody
it.
knows.
That's it.
7-5.
This is going
One
excellent.
more. 8-3-3.
Oh, that's a 9.
9-1-7. Let's see.
Dad's fired up. He knew right away. That
He's
third
classic.
one, the first two were like he was on the seat of his pants, and then all of a sudden, click, the third.
It was that one because she had the
night,
good start.
Irene.
I mean, we were all right there, but Bailey can answer.
Yeah. Well, she has the
She's getting
8.
It looks 9-5-y.
Yeah.
That thing was worth it, too. Stand by, Eden Walla, big numbers dropping in. Looks 9-5-y. We'll see how it averages out. And then what would Bailey need? 9-5-6-5. That's 17 real quick. Oh, no, 16. Bailey would need an 8-0-1.
Yeah, another 8.
8s or lates.
Good first turn. Look at the patience.
Yeah.
On a little ribby wave. Snaps it there. This turn, though,
and then
was
this just gave her the section.
Dunzo. That was sick.
And to get the one that does this on the inside and give you 1, 2.
Yeah.
And that was gnarly. Float climb.
Even though that wasn't much, like, it ends with such a high note when you look so on point. It's hard not to just go, that's a
2 10s, 2 9-8s, a 9-5 for 9-8-7. Bailey now needs the 8-3-8, and it's combo nation for blue and white. So Bailey, the only one who can pull it out, has priority 1, needs an 8.4. Let's see if she can clutch up with 140. Bailey Turner.
Maybe some little lines.
Looks like a little something, but is it number 3 or 4? You got to let these little ones go by, Brett, I think.
Too choppy.
I think it's a couple decoys.
And at this stage, though, too, like, there's
Bailey
no panic. It's like, I need an 8 something.
And she's patient. So, yeah, just don't even go unless it's a bomb, really.
It's got to be, like, in front of you,
at
like,
this point,
oh, my gosh.
I'm always harping, like, oh, surf a wave to get the score. But at this point, even an 8-5, it has to be a set wave.
But this is where you kind of do what Eden did and go out a little bit and try to meet it at its apex.
Yes, because the entry and the first initial maneuver is everything. But we're down to 50 seconds.
Could save you a little time, too, going out to it rather than – there's no reason to panic and go in.
Down, so these are the decoys, and then I think there's a big set. She's going to go on the decoy, but it looks like decent. Which way? Backhand? Okay, here we go. Pretty good bottom
nice
turn.
First turn.
Smashes it, Brett.
Wraps it right here. It's got to go big. Oh, catches a hair.
But cleaned it up in the lip. Under snap. Oh.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No, it's definitely not going to go there. She surfed it well. This is what kind of we were saying.
See, I said decoys with the bomb out the back, but she didn't know that.
With 15 seconds.
Or we don't know exactly, but yeah. No, it was there. That right there. Happy's on it, but she's comboed. So this is a victory lap. If Bailey doesn't get it, looks like it's not going to get there. So Eden Walla, your champion, Girls U16. She had a great season. She's on the ISA Junior World Team again. And, wow, what a performance. Looks like Bailey's wave's going to come in mid-6. She did all she could on that wave. So it looks like it's going to be Eden Walla, Bailey Turner, KK Nauenberg, Kaikora, and Happy Sager. Great event for Happy and Kaikora and Bailey, but Eden Walla, too tough today.
Yeah, she's on fire. She's got a lot of momentum. She'll hopefully take this momentum over to South Africa tonight.
Yep.
You know, and do us proud at the Challenger Series. Hopefully they get some fun waves over there.
Well, I mean, it could be really good, right?
Bolito's fun. Yeah, I mean,
you surfed it?
You got to be prepared for. It's kind of could be a roping right-hander, could be little wind
like
chops,
wedgie
west
beach break. Yeah. Is there the little rock
yeah,
jetties
there's a couple little rock piles. They're not really jetties.
Not
They're
like
just
Newport, but just rocks in the sand.
Yes.
Yeah, yep. Okay.
Yeah, little rock formations kind of dictate the sandbar.
She doesn't know yet. Oh, there it is. Last to Turner, 6-3-3, not enough. So Eden knows now. There it is. So she'll get the chair up. There's Jason Kenworthy and Dad John Walla.
Boys are vibing.
I mean, that handlebar mustache could be scary on
don't mess
Kenworthy.
with Don't mess with Worthy.
So
I'll wrap you up.
Eden Walla, your champion. Girls U16, great surfing. Bailey Turner, Happy Sager, Kaikora Naumberg. We'll We'll see you on the podium, ladies. Dad just shot a 68-pound sea bass recently.
What?
Yeah, big boy. Tanker.
That's so sick.
Probably,
dinner served for the
fed
mom.
the neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly.
So we'll get the chair up, and that's the boys out the back.
So we're straight into it.
So it is official. We've got word. We are going to bump up Girls U18, Boys U18, 25-minute finals. Thanks, Brillo Productions, for all he did all week.
Looks like straight into it. Mackay Castle wasting no time. So
here we go.
Thank goodness. No restarts. Bang. Up and riding. Clicks it again.
Whoa,
so
okay.
nice two-turn combo there for Castle. Wraps it down. What's he got for us? Is he going to send it?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he's buttoning it up. This thing's kind of the gift that keeps giving.
Kicks out right there. Great opener for Mackay
Bro,
Castle.
we're from Huntington. We don't kick out there.
Our boys U16 season winner, Prime West. He's on the junior national ISA travel team.
Yep. Look at Eden. All her crew firing her up.
Oh, yeah.
This is,
Brindley, Daya, Tai, everybody's down there. Congrats to our champ, Eden Walla. Who's that, PETA?
Yeah.
And a big hug from Brindley Beckman.
Oh, is that Brindley? Yeah.
And KK coming over. That's good sportsmanship. I like to see that.
Yeah. Well, when you're out there, you're all in. When you come in,
yeah,
you got to learn how to deal with it. It's hard at times, but you know what? I feel like some of these kids get so into it, and I remember having kind of some nemesis. When you look back at it all, you're like, you wouldn't be there without that. You pushing each other.
I told a few of the kids today that didn't make the final that they are the reason the other kids surf good too. You have to always remember that.
Yeah, you're pushing each other.
And you can't win them all. You got to learn to
There's
lose
Noah.
in surfing. There's Noah Cohen, manager
Yep.
now of the Wallas.
Yep.
And let's see what Mackay got. Ooh,
we got
7-0.
waves. We
7-0.
got chip
Who's this?
shots. Carson.
Ooh, Clarkson.
There he
Local
goes.
boy.
Clarky. What's he got? It's going to have to wait for this thing. Long, drawn-out cutty. And another has to kind of kick on the brakes. Did he miss the little window right there? You can't really miss the pop shot. There it is.
Oh, he goes 3-0.
I think he kind of felt he was
Slater 3-0.
The pace of that one was like, he missed that second moment where it was vertical for a second, and then that's.
All right, we got Girls U16 champion Eden Walla. Great surfing out there.
Thank you, guys.
Up against it a little bit. Bailey putting some pressure on you. You had to dial in, and you did. Great job.
Yeah, for sure. It kind of went flat for a few seconds, and I was out there a little stressing, but just tried to keep calm, and I'm grateful that wave came to me.
Wow, that's cool to hear that you're still excited and stressed after all that you've been through lately, right? You've just been all over the court, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
But you got to be stoked. U16 Girls Champ. You're going to the Challenger tonight, flying out to Africa. But you got one more heat, Girls U18. So what are you looking forward to in the next one?
Yeah, I'm excited to just go out there and surf a few more waves. It's pumping, so we're super blessed to get these waves on our last day. It's been a little smaller throughout the rest of the waiting period, but yeah, it's pretty sick.
Well, we sure are, and congratulations, and we'll let you go to get ready for that other final. So good luck in that next one.
Thank you, guys.
Okay, Brett, there's Eden Walla, our Girls U16 champion.
Yeah, she's a special little girl. She's ripping, representing the United States out there on the Challenger Series, North America.
So we got big scores dropping in for white and red. Brandon Bullock.
Bullock clicks it right here. Look at this one, little glassy face. Oh, that's nice.
Watch this one.
Ooh, so a little slash. This thing keeps, his timing's on this wave.
I need to get in the lip, though, to mix it up. There it is. He heard us.
Little drift.
That was actually pretty sick.
Oh, I like that. So good variation.
He's got Eric Kramer in his corner, and they've put together a really good plan. 7-6-7 for red, so we'll get that replay of Sandvig. He's been on point all week, too, the local boy. Looks like Bullock's going to get a low 7.
What do we got here?
3-8-3. This is a 7-6-7.
Okay. Oh, I like that first turn.
Beautiful.
Clicks it. This has been his repertoire right here on the lefts. Gets a little choppy, but does well. But that first turn, the first 1-2 punch was the money shot.
So 7-6-7 for red for that wave we just watched. Brandon's wave is coming in right now, front sider that he ripped. 3-8-3 for Carson and a 7 for Mackay. And Mackay has priority. Brandon score dropping in 6.9. So, wow, it's on. 3 surfers with almost 7s or above, and more waves on the approach right now. It's firing.
Yeah, we do have a nice set. Here's a Gary Ward replay. This is the one, Carson, a little off timing. And, you know,
that was a good start to set it up, but you're right.
But this one, whatever. And then right here, he's got to hit that, that peak. He kind of missed it. And
that kind of set him off.
I mean, if he pulls this carving 3, though, we're going excellent.
I mean, Slater just texted us and said, did you see that?
Give me my trick back.
Here's Brandon. It's actually kind of fun to do the carving 3 at lowers on like a big day. Slater does them out here. You come around the corner, things so slopey, you're almost going back left.
And if you get the kick like up in the tail drift.
Rezzy still throws
Rezzy does the backside one, dude. He got those things on lock.
One, huh?
He kind of clicks it.
Tom Rezvan, the most interesting man in the world.
He'll be down here this afternoon. Garrett, he loves surfing after the events because it can be quiet sometimes.
Yeah. Everybody's going to be at the awards.
Well, this is Bullock. Second ride. I think he takes to the sky. Yeah, goes for the finner.
It. 1-1-3. So priority blue, red, yellow, and none of those guys. There they are. Haven't got a second wave yet. So the last 2 heats, we're bumping it up to 25 minutes. So that's kind of cool.
Give these 18s a little more.
Yeah, the premier girls U18, boys U18, 25 minutes. It'll still get us done before 5.
Who do we got? Who do we got in the U18 ladies?
What, girls? I think.
Yeah.
Avery.
Want to do some yoga right here.
Eden, Hannah, Maddie, Avery.
Okay.
And then boys U18.
Sam DuBonnet. Right? It's got to be Sam DuBonnet.
Yeah, where is it?
It's one of them.
Is that it there?
Rex Hennings.
Rex, Sam, Luke,
that
Timo.
Was sick.
I missed it. I was looking at the heat.
He went drifter. Machado peak. Here we go.
This is it?
Little inside chip. Last turn was money. First turn, little clicker. This turn. Oh.
Wow. Tricky section. Turned it into some gold.
I just like how he got that fin extension.
Boys might go into the 7s.
They liked it. They're looking for something exciting right now.
I mean, wow factor.
Well, stuff starts to blend in a little bit.
Yep.
You got to find something different. Bullock. Oh, a little layback float. Nobody's doing those things.
7-3-7 for Sandvig.
Look at this. Watch out. Backhand. Oh, in the pocket. Mackay wraps it right there. So Huntington Beach native. He's been spending a lot of time down here getting ready for this event. Let's see what he's got on the inside. Clicks it again. So not a substantial size wave, but surfed it really well. Gives it a little
But he needs an 804. Yellow's in the combination, and white needs an 814. And Mackay trying to better a 7. This one might get a little over. So Mackay might get his best.
So what's Tanner have? A couple high 7?
7-6-7, 7-3-7, your
Here's
heat
Mackay's
leader in
right
red.
Here. First turn's good. Click.
Wow.
But then it just kind of goes, it's kind of surfing it really good. Rapid fire just.
Hasn't put a foot wrong on this one. It's just a smaller insider.
Kind of high-low. There's like that ridge.
I did like the first 3, 4, and the finish. I mean, he says, what more can I do? And it's going to be pretty good. 7-4-3, and now he needs a 7-6-2.
Yeah, we still got 10 minutes. Plenty of time.
Ooh, halfway, huh? 9:50. So a lot of action already. Look at the totals already.
Yeah, you got to be up in that 14th finals time. Guys and girls locked in.
Might need a little Bear Coast afternoon cup.
I like a little
Reef
cold brew.
Reef just snuck back and got one. He said, "Oh, you want to wave at Pipe Simo? You get me 1 cup coffee, bro."
Right.
I said, "Okay, no worries." Any
Ice or
tings.
no ice? Pa!
Any tings.
Ear hole
Actually,
ringing
no.
for a
I just want a
month.
couple waves of VLAN. Don't
Dude,
trip.
VLAN's
That's my
the best wave over
it's
there.
It's my favorite wave.
Let's not talk about it, but it is the most perfect wave over there. Uh-oh, on my phone. Just checking the scores. Just checking the scores, ladies and gentlemen. We got a little lull in the action. 8 minutes. What is that, 9?
I'm blind.
They
I
say
can't
you
see.
hit 40.
I'm hitting 51
you
tomorrow.
hit 40, and it's just Trigium Alley.
Things are blurry.
Well,
All right, we're going to commercial, Brett. We'll be
let's
back
do it.
on the other side with the rest of this heat. Stay with us.
I'm going to get an iced coffee. Bear.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top positions, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
All right, thanks for sticking with us. Wide up and riding. Brandon, nice wrap carve. Coming around the corner. Cuts it back. Draws off the bottom to get up in the lip here. Nice off the top. And fin drifter. So he's getting some work done. Brandon Bullock needs an 8.14 or anything better than his opener, which was a 6.9. And you can see the boys waiting. Mackay needs a 7.62 now. Carson's in the combination situation would need a pair of, let's see, looks like 2 7.6s would be enough. And Brandon looking for the 8.14. That last wave went 5.33, so still looking for the 8.14 for Bullock. And then Castle needs the Lee 7.62. Who's got priority? It's yellow, red, blue. And they're down to about 5.40. So little lull and waiting for that next set. This is us in the studio. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're down near the last 2 heats.
Nitty gritty.
We've got about 55 minutes of surfing left because we bumped up the girls U18, boys U18 finals to 25 minutes. So the premier divisions, they'll be walking away with the Murph e-bikes, the winners, and
I might wheel and deal them on the way out of here.
Could be a good call. I've done that in the past when people win prizes.
Deal.
Throw them. Oh, what?
Hey, $100. What do you got?
All of the finalists get a Carver skateboard like every year.
What those Murphs go for? What, they're like $3 grand,
$2,200 to
Yeah.
$3,200,
Yeah.
depending on you want the skinny tire or the fat tire. The step through or the normal bar. They got the Higgs Mini, which is for maybe smaller stature people.
Yeah.
So down to 4.5, and Tanner Sandvig lives just down the street.
Can he pull it off? A little local story.
That would be cool. His sister got second, right? In the U12
Yes,
Girls.
Tegan gave it all right at the end.
Yeah, I
Came
mean,
up.
Her wave it wasn't really the right wave to get the 7.5, but she surfed it up to like a 6.7. It almost got there. Yeah, I mean, it almost happened. That would be cool.
I think she came in. She needed a 7.4, 7.5, right? And she got a 7.17.
Oh, yep.
In that range.
Pretty close, but not there. But so it was Harper Olenek in that division.
Yeah.
And they've been battling all year. They went 1-2 in WSA. And we'll see both of those girls in USA Surfing Prime West next year. So they're stoked to qualify. And I think we have one more spot. So myself and Mia Gilkerson, after this event is over, we'll be shaking out points and rankings to figure out who's making West and East Prime next year and also the new junior national team. Well, while we wait for some new waves, let's go over what we've seen in the Heat.
Well,
and this is why Tanner's in the lead.
Your Heat leader, big carve right here. I love that. Dynamic. Straight into it. And that's why this score is the highest Heat score of the Heat.
7.67.
Of the final.
The next best was the last of Castle, 7.43. So Castle is right there. This was his 7.23 or something. Yeah, 7.37. So that elevated it.
Maybe the turn of the Heat.
Yep.
Two-turn combo, 7.4, and then or 7.2, and then this one's the 7.4. Pins it vertical,
Whoa.
gets the extension, wraps it.
Okay, so it was good surfing, but then when you see the replay, it's just a small wave.
Size
so to
of the
get a
wave.
7.4, amazing.
He went berserk on it, yeah.
Yeah. Most normal people get a 5 on that.
Yeah, the wave was kind of like a 5, and he surfed it
That's
up
what I
big
mean.
time.
That's what I mean. He ripped that wave. Here's Bullock.
Bullock has a 6.9.
He does. What does he need? 8.14. So he gets a set wave and he does this type of surfing. He's going to get the score.
Is this a different one?
This is his 5.33, I think. Because the other one had a little more wall, didn't it? Or is this the 6.33? Or the 6.9, excuse me.
He surfed it really well.
It's all a blur at this point. Seen about 1,000 waves in the last 5 days.
I just don't remember that wave.
2 minutes, Brett. Is this thing just going to close out as it is? Blue thinking he's got to hunt around, but Red's keeping a close eye on him.
Clarkey had the one opportunity
Yeah.
he had to capitalize on and kind of.
Yeah, not sure. It was a tricky wave. Could have been nerves. Who knows?
Maybe something, though. Minute 30.
Ooh.
Bullock looking left. Nah, it's got to be a bigger wave. He needs a
8.14, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, there is a set. This boat's going to make a boat
full
wake, though.
boat wake set.
Here it comes.
Might have to do a rail slide. Boys are trying to find some
Calicos and Sandies and halibut. That's a nice skiff, though. Yami, 4-stroke on the back. Something like Simo's skiff.
Okay. Yeah, we're rallying, baby. We are rallying. We're 1 minute.
Here it is.
U16. We got a
Who's
10
got
wave
priority?
set. Everyone paddle out.
Set of the day.
So
Eddie set. This thing's going to close out the bay.
It's yellow.
Okay.
Yellow, red, blue.
Cart.
Red's covering blue.
Yes.
But
there's a 3 or 4 wave set.
Here's one.
Ooh, he might not get it. He is going to get it.
Next one. Oh, it's same thing. He almost
Is he
got
off the
into
thing,
it
or is he going to do a 100-foot air?
And then
that was sick.
So
he's just a bit sticky. He's not in that same rhythm.
What do we got out the back?
He's off it.
The crowd goes wild.
Oh.
Sandvig
went.
Yeah,
So
it was a good wave. This is maybe
8 seconds.
He's going to the
gonna
sky.
Air it.
Rotation, and he gets caught in the layback.
Does Mackay get a wave? Maybe not. That might have been a 2-wave set.
Tanner Sandvig, local boy, taking home
sick.
the
He's been surfing
U16.
solid. So, okay, Brandon got the left. That was kind of smart of him to sneak away. Decent little snap. Going to come around the corner. Hacks it. And this wave probably never going to be an 8-1-4. But a great result for Brandon Bullock. Let's see where he ends up. Potentially third.
He's lucky he had the prior because that, if Makai gets that thing.
He can get a 7-5 on that easy.
Sure. I love this right here. He was so close. He just got caught on the heels. Did everything right.
It would have been a nice cherry on top with the win to pull that, but it's still going to be all good. Scores dropping in. Brandon's last. Tanner's last. It's going to be Sandvig, Boys U16 champion. There's Eric. I know Tanner's done work with Eric in the past. And I think we're just trying to get these last few scores typed in before we start Girls U18 Final. And Eden, Hannah, Maddie, Avery, 25 minutes. Give them 5 extra. There's Happy's mom. Looks like Lucas Taub, Dana Point. Surfer coach. Yep, so just got to get these. The boys are trying to push the abacus back and forth to get this last score in. It's just a 4-2. Get it in, boys. We want to move this thing on. We got waves.
Judges
big set out the back.
Judges fell asleep.
All good, all good. There's the chair.
Champ camp.
Tanner Sandvig. And 25-minute final. There it is. Girls U18. There's King. He's down there with the chain.
Yeah, selling those things like candy bars, baby.
So Eden,
St. Kingsley,
Hannah, Maddie, Avery, all USA Junior National Team. Hannah in her last year. Avery in her last year. Maddie Stanton has another year. She's been ripping, and this is that set I saw out the back when we came back. And this is a positioning program here. 4 surfers, 2 directions. This thing could get weird.
Whoa, it's a bomb.
Blue wants the right.
What about white, though?
Watch out. She's going left. Oh, no, she's going right.
Yeah.
Hannah Baker. Watch out. Ooh. Like check carve, but pretty good. 2-stager. So nothing's really solid until then. That was sick. And then swoop. Going to bide her time to light up the inside. Hannah Baker lives just up the street. And gets the little end bit. Layback jam. What are you thinking? 6-6,
solid.
6-5
yeah,
maybe?
set the bar. See where that comes in, maybe in the 6th range. So there's still some room to
get us on the panel. Couple
get all
sixes.
over the place.
This thing might go 6-5. I'm going to judge next year instead of announce.
Bro, you should get up there. Cause a stir.
Scores coming in for Hannah's opener. This is Maddie Stanton looking. A little outside the bubble. You got to be Brucey in the double up. Under the double bubble.
Under the ledge.
Yeah. I call it the Brucey because he's the master of catching waves in the double up. We got to remember, Sandvig, we got him down there. We're going to get that post-heat interview with the Boys U16 champion. I'm Ryan Simmons, Brett Simpson. Tanner Sandvig taking a big win in your home break. You got to be psyched.
Yeah, I'm so psyched. That was so fun out there.
I mean, you had just a pair of 7s, pretty little bit slower heat, but you started out solid. You've been surfing great all week. What was your theory out there? What were you thinking?
Yeah, it was super slow. I was just trying to get some of those lefts that stood up and just try and get 2 of them.
And then at the end, you were lucky to have priority over Castle, huh? Because that last wave was pretty clean.
Yeah, that last wave was so good. I was like so thankful that I had priority.
I mean, yeah, and then you went for the big air. That would have been sick, but it was your day. You've had a great event. I mean, tell us how you feel right now.
I feel so great right now. I've been trying to win this event for so long.
Yeah, you've been in the system for a few years, and we're stoked. So great job. Any shouts out to anybody? I know your parents are down here, but maybe some family watching online?
Yeah, I have a bunch of family in Canada that are watching, and all my parents down here and all my sponsors.
All right, Tanner Sandvig, your boys U16 champion. We'll see you on the podium, okay?
Okay.
All right, congrats, bud.
Thank you.
All right, Tanner Sandvig ripping. And let's see.
Hannah Baker.
6'5".
Called it. Yeah, bar set. That leaves tons of space to go up.
Yep.
Was a set wave. Avery was digging. Eden, the girls, everyone wanted it. Hannah just positioned herself right.
Yeah.
And
definitely there's some space out there, and you definitely can put yourself in a better position.
Yeah.
You know, I think there's.
Well, she's been a little bit further out, kind of chipping into it.
You were mentioning that in the last final.
And then here it is right there. So Avery kind of had to get out of there. She would have caught it, but nice carve, kind of top
this one,
slash.
though, that was a bit missed, right? If she came down and got up in the cup, like did that, but still, it's a 6'5".
She kind of had a two-stage.
Yeah. Because she went a bit out. She went up beyond the cuppiness of the wave. So
yeah.
But buttoned it up great. She's such a solid competitor. You know, in a jersey, she's gnarly. She's one of those surfers that you see her surf on the daily. She puts a jersey on. She's like the
fires
same.
Up,
and surfs as good or better in a jersey.
Yeah.
Ooh, here we go. Decision time. It looks like, are they on the right? Or with this tide changing, it was high and now it's dropping out, but it's just changing like 1 foot.
Well, Maddie's been kind of making her hay off the left.
Yeah.
So she might be kind of eyeing those, and then
local.
She's got 3 regular footers.
Good call. Looks like she's trying to put herself on the other side of Avery. Avery wants the right. Eden's in a bad spot. Oh. So, look at this.
Wraps it. So, nice start. Kind of had like a little top crumble. Maybe went a little far out. And she's staying out there. I feel like you got to stay back.
It was weird. She never went down.
Yeah.
She just went toe edge horizontal.
Yeah.
That wave could have scored.
Yeah.
I think it was nerves. She didn't have the patience he had in the semi. Here's a big set. That was an interesting look, though. Avery had the in under. Eden did a little flutter kick, and Avery just said, "Oh, you're going, okay."
Well, Hannah's just going to
capitalize. She's gonna score.
This thing looks like a double up, little
good
left. Wraps it right there. Good pocket jam. Waits for it. Here it comes. Times it well. So this is even, wow, hammers it right there. So
that's excellent.
That was
that thing's
really well done.
817 or something. We'll wait, but
so Avery and Eden just handing out gifts.
Just go ahead. We don't want to
triple double.
Go ahead. Take it. What's going on out there?
Assist ratios up.
Not even a battle for it. She already has a 6'5", and they're just going to hand her. And
they're looking right. It seems like they're hell-bent to go right.
I mean, Avery's backhand is lethal. So is Eden.
Eden went 9-8 last heat.
Okay, so.
On an average wave.
I mean, this thing's going snowman plus.
Yeah, she's way out.
She's going to be on 15.
Yeah, it's going to have to.
Blink of an eye. Yeah, this is the wave. It's 4.67. So, look, that.
That was good right here. Needed
right
to
there.
delay. Like. It's there.
Where was the second turn? She just got a bit anxious and saw the little whitewash
that
chip.
Crumble backs off. A lot of times the best waves, it backs off and doubles down.
And then the second wave of the set, it cleans up the pool. Bang, big hook. She timed this perfectly. Click. And this one, boom.
That was
mean.
And finish
8-5. She's on 15. The 6 combo land for everybody.
Hannah B.
In her last year. Let's go commercial break and be back. 17:45 remaining. Tons of time. Stay with us.
don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Welcome back. Hogue USA Surfing Championships 2025 presented by Hurley. Hannah Baker in the lead, local girl with an 8.5 and a 6.5. Maddie Stanton, 4.67 on her opener. We're down to 14:20 in this 25-minute heat. Girls U18 winner, Murph E-Bike.
Yeah. 14 minutes. So the 25s upped it a bit.
Yep.
And this was Hana 6.5. Little jam right there.
That was sick.
Horizontal, but this is where it kind of has to two-stage, hold the rail. I like that little, you kind of clipped her heels a little bit, but she kind of got her situated.
And just cleaned it up on the inside. You know, she surfs out here whenever there's waves. So kind of has the routine is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
And then Maddie just a little off on this one. Great first carve, kind of her go-to. And then she should have just went down up right there. Bang. But she got a bit chasey. Saw this, thought, oh, I'm going to do a big turn. But it just went double ridge and tricky. And, yeah, she was all just
left crumble.
And then Hana just said, oh, this thing's going to clean up the face. Bang. I love this second, third turn combo right here. Bang.
This turn.
And then this is why it got so high. Wolf. And a fit in the last. That was sick. Little knock knee float. Oh, Eden. Uh-oh.
Trouble in the streets. Oh, gosh. Feeling a little pressure.
Feeling like she's got to do that when she probably didn't need to, but.
It is funny. Sometimes you hear 8.5 and you're like, oh, crap. I got to.
Aves looking at this one.
She going, no.
Oh, she's going left.
What's that?
Hana.
Or is that Maddie going left?
Oh,
Hana, though, this thing could go crazy on the inside. Oh, clicks it.
Okay, that was Maddie. Sorry.
Yellow.
So we're getting catch the end of it. Stanton. We'll get that replay.
Didn't really have any finish.
And then
mojo.
Avery, at least we're halfway through now. 12.5 is half of 25. So let's see what Maddie did to start.
Oh, a little
fin drifter.
Carves it.
Get it back to the power source. And just
that one just kind of dies out on her.
Not a lot of love on the inside for a grower section.
So time winding down. 12 minutes.
Yeah, so Avery needs, 6 minutes per wave now without a wave. And couple
that's
opportunities.
What happened. Well,
she had the one, Hana swept it on her.
Well,
she had the other one, Eden. You can be too aggressive at lowers and make mistakes. So she's trying to just go, I just want my wave. And now she's got first priority talking about Avery. So she needs a set right now to get it back into the mix.
Well, Hana's aggressiveness on that first exchange has her in this rhythm and situation.
Yes.
And she could, you obviously don't want to get interference, but, If someone drops a 6.5, I'd love to see the stats on that. But, like, someone drops a 6.5 in the first 5 minutes, what's their odds at making the heat? Probably pretty good.
Pretty high.
Yeah.
A few heats today, we've probably seen, like, big scores drop and then things change and the 6.5 surfer doesn't get a better backup or whatnot. But
usually it has you in this rhythm.
I think in QSs, QS regionals, if you went to the stats, I would say 75% of the time, if you drop a 6.5, you're going to make the heat.
Yeah.
So here we go. Maybe some opportunity for Avery McDonald, local girl. She's got a lot of friends and family down on the beach.
Yeah,
There's
always a big place will erupt.
Cheering
the
squad
place will
for the
absolutely
locals.
erupt, and there is some lines coming.
Here we go.
In the Hogue Athlete Zone.
Let's see what's going on in the Hogue Athlete Zone.
Is everyone on pins and needles down there?
No.
Hey, pay attention, ladies.
Yeah,
we got a set wave coming.
No, we can't hear what you're saying. Don't worry. You're okay.
Yeah, I see.
But you're on camera.
Say hi to your friends and family at home.
Is that Sam waxing up?
Yeah, that's Sam DeBonet getting ready.
He's gnarly.
Up next. 10 minutes to go.
Wow, this thing.
Set really didn't eventuate that
Hana
we
wants
thought.
the thing to just go dead, go flat.
Yeah, you're thinking like, oh, well, I'll take it now.
No, but I already see waves right here, maybe.
What do we got? Some out the back.
I mean, even if you get a 6, you still need a 9. This is kind of crazy. Hana Baker's in a pretty solid position right now.
Yeah.
15 points. 6.5, 8.5.
Yeah, she's feeling pretty comfy.
So with 9:15 remaining, priority order, blue, red, yellow. So the opposite of the standings. But Avery yet to ride a wave. Well, I think I see potential big set there at when that pulled back shot, the top of the screen. White looking in, just going, let this time keep ticking away quicker. The other surfers wish time could go slower. Avery trying to go up on the board to find what's out the back. And I think there is something about a minute away. We got to just wait and see. Ooh, a little overcast day. It's been bright and sunny in the water, though, as far as the surfing's concerned.
I kind of like when it gets. We had a little pop
Keeps
through
the wind
of sun.
down.
We had a little sun pop, and then, yeah, it definitely helps the wind, and your eyes aren't just scorched.
And then just that last men's final, U18, 25 minutes.
We got DeBonet, Rex.
It's over there.
Is it over here? Yeah, Simmers, Luke Macbeth.
Ooh,
yeah.
All regular foots.
The regulars unite in the finals.
Who you got? It's a tough one. Let's see. Luke Macbeth.
I'm going underdog.
Timo Simmers.
I'm going underdog. Luke Macbeth.
Rex, and then DeBonet.
I don't know.
Wow, that's a gnarly one. Rex has all that X Factor air game.
I think
DeBonet
Macbeth has
just
that
like,
the most.
Oh, Macbeth is just watch out for that kid.
DeBonet's gonna what's gonna
like
happen?
14 points.
He's gonna put everyone in a position where they're gonna have to clutch up.
Yep. Here we go. Stanton. This looks like a good wave.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, nice backhand snap.
It was good, but the second just
didn't get the projection.
Yeah, I needed a little more jump up over.
Going weightless. Wow, Hana's on another one.
Dialed.
Is anyone else? Is Avery? The girls might have took a nap.
Oh.
Slashes and goes toe side.
Maybe getting tired. That
yeah,
looked like fatigue a little bit. Maybe 7 minutes.
Maybe a little stubbornness setting in for Avery, too. She's sitting stout out there. She wants a set. Kind of has to have one at this stage.
I mean, I think so. What do you need? 2 8s?
Yeah, I mean, it's 7.5s, whatever. Couple 7.5s.
It's 15.
Yeah.
2 7.5s is 15.
Yeah.
So a 7.5 and a 7.5-1. Ooh, that would have been sick. She's got that, like, styly
accentuation.
Yeah. Oh, Avery's got to get a wave, though. 6 minutes 30 with prio 1. Eden hunting around on the inside under.
A little bit for both Avery and Eden. I mean,
Well, they were jostling with each other early, almost like were they in each other's dome a little bit? I don't know, but right, like this might be a little set.
Kind of not now or never, but it is in a way. Where
Well, for the two for one, she needs to ride a wave by 4:30. That's what I'm saying.
And hope for one of those 10-wave sets. We've had some sets where they're just flurry.
8, 5, 6, 5, 15. I mean, she needs a. Let's watch a replay here. Gary Ward, Properties team replay of Hannah Baker. Her good score.
Best wave of the final right here. Takes her time. Jams it in the pocket. Look at, and it was a little lumpy, but she timed it so well. Board looks nice.
Right here, this one.
Do you know what she rides?
A Rumner.
Rumner, okay. And then combos it right there.
Wow. Super good. Uh-oh, here we go. It's got to be this next one. It looks mid-size, but will it double up?
Maybe a left. Eden's going to probably go left if no one else does.
Avery's got one, right? Yeah. Avery's got to go. You got to go.
Which way is she looking? She's looking left.
Her backhand's gnarly.
Eden's going to go right.
Ooh, it's going to crumble on her neck. She's going to get up late. We'll stick with Eden. Deep off the bottom.
Click.
Down the line, Lipper.
Click.
And Finn Drifter.
9 points.
And Avery on the left.
Come on, Ave. They might be out of it right here. Both of them are going to have a chance. 4:40 on the clock.
So we'll see where Eden goes.
Eden's going to get a good score.
Oh, yeah. It's looking 7.580. Initial reports of scores dropping in on the monitor here, the tablet.
Starlink.
So this is what Eden did. And she will put herself right back in it. Ooh,
I mean, that was pretty
throws
nuts.
the tail. Yeah, she's going to get nearing excellent. And let's just see what Aves did on the left. Nice
Good
snap. And again, Brett.
Yeah, well, going a little slower here. This might get her just out of it. She's going to have a chance on a single. Maybe in the 5-ish range.
Oh, wow.
No?
No, just a little confusion on that. But 7.67 for Walla. Now she needs 7.34.
She rode one, but looks small. 340. Yellow's up and riding.
Ooh, and Hannah. We'll stick with Hannah. Looking to better the 6.5. Kind of a smaller wave.
Maybe kick out.
Ooh,
but
getting some work done, though. Is there going to be just a big set at the end?
A little flurry.
Looks like Stanton paddling back out. So Stanton might have got a pretty good. Oh, well, stand by. It's getting late in the day. So let's see what Eden did on this after wave.
Nice carve. Climbs it right there, but that wave just not a lot of mustard on it for size.
So Avery's left, just about to lock in. Hannah's 5th. This was Stanton. Maddie.
Well, this is Hannah's wave. Carves it right there.
So Avery got a 5.47. She now needs a 9.53. Walla's last going to come in mid-5, but it ain't better than the 7.67. So Walla needs a 7.34. And Stanton's last dropping in.
There's some waves coming, I think.
She might get out of the combo. Ooh.
Barn burner.
Well, you know, Eden, what does she need? 7.34 and second priority.
Yeah. Giving herself a chance. You knew she would.
Yeah.
Like, it can never really count her out. She's got that one big major maneuver, and she did 2 on that. Smaller wave, but good timing.
Hannah's right went 4.97. We're just waiting on Maddie Stanton's 4th wave. If it's better than her 4.93, well, it needs to be a 5 or better to get out of the combo.
Here we go. I see some.
Uh-oh.
I see some lumps.
Who's got one?
Maybe
Avery.
maybe not
Is Avery out of the combo?
Yeah. Right here, 9-something.
9.53. Ooh, Eden.
She's got to wait. Minute to go.
Well, didn't we see this in the last heat where the surfer jumped the gun a little bit
early?
In the set
Bailey.
At 10 seconds.
Yeah, Bailey kind of didn't know. Thought she saw a decent little wave.
I mean,
it was an okay
it's easy
wave.
for us to say under 1 minute. Like, she wanted to try and get the score. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's hard to see everything. But we're down to 45.
Yeah, I'm not.
If that clock is the same as Todd's timer in front of him, usually it's right at thereabouts. This set's going to come in after. Look at giant Eddie set way out the back.
I'm not seeing it.
30 seconds. She's going to try and go 7-3 on this one.
Might have to inside air.
Two Flynn Novak backflips can get it on that one, but unless she does that, it looks like it's Hannah Baker's year.
Wow. I'd say a little bit of an upset, but Hannah's been on fire. You know.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Hannah Baker.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be enough for Hannah Baker. And congratulations.
Taking home the hardware.
That's a cool win in her last year. Graduating out of the U18 junior stuff, Hannah Baker. And that's nice. Good sportsmanship from all the ladies. They're all on the junior national team this year. Stoked to see it. And it sounds like we are kicking off the boys.
Straight into it. Gotta go. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
So one more heat, 25 minutes in this Hogue 2025 USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. We've made it, Brett.
Yeah. Finale. Rex Henning, Sam DeBonet, Luke Macbeth, Timothy Simmers.
And who'd you go with? You went with Luke Macbeth?
Would you say he's kind of the underdog?
Well,
dark horse?
Yeah, I mean, maybe the least known name, but super gnarly.
I think he might just send it.
I love his surf. I mean, I like all of the guys equally, so I'm unbiased, but I truly do. So I'm going with who's going to pull it out this year.
Well,
God, Timo's been just
Timo's on fire.
Like Timo could go 8.5, you know, because he's got the air game, the rail game. DeBonet has just been like looking like a veteran at 17, if he's 17, and then Rex, the local boy X Factor.
They've all been putting up super good
one, right?
Good totals. Consistency's been there too.
I mean, yeah. Is your final answer Luke Macbeth? You're going with Luke Macbeth?
I think it's going to be an underdog story.
So either maybe Timo or Luke, maybe. Who's that? Ooh, Hannah.
All I know.
She doesn't know what to do. She's classic. Look at her. She's
all I know is.
Yay, Hannah. Stoked.
Someone's going to have to beat Sam DeBonet.
Okay.
He isn't going to.
So you want to pick Sam then, huh?
Well, he's probably the odds-on betting favorite.
Yeah, I think so.
And if you're.
I'm going Timo. Maybe I'm going the
local
underdog.
boy Rex might be so fired up.
Is sick.
I don't know. I
think I see a set out the back too. But
I've
we've
seen
already
a set
kicked it
for
off.
like 15 minutes coming in. I think it's just a little boat wake or something. Yeah, come on, Huey. Have this one flare up for the fellas. Have a nice little surf off.
Yeah, we need some waves.
Less
that last
of
one.
There's Hannah Baker.
There's Hannah Baker, your champion.
Over the cobbles.
Yeah, you got to come on. Let her in. Let her come in off the cobble. There's all the congratulations. That's a big win for Hannah Baker. Stoked.
Don't trip her up on the rocks.
They're all down there. You got to love it. The camaraderie of all of the athletes these days. It's really cool. It's not like when we hated everybody back in the day. No, just kidding.
I wouldn't be down
there. It was like rivals. We were gnarly.
I'd be pissed.
Oh, here we go. Who's going to get this thing going? Is that a huge set out the back?
I mean,
under the USA Surfing logo?
I keep seeing like.
It just could be like boat wake, northwest swell, wind swell.
But this is a fun little
midship. Little first couple.
Boys are going to froth out of their
don't do the wrong
suits right here.
Sam, he's trying to get that, meet it. Uh-oh. Now it's red, blue. Red's got the in under.
Nobody home.
Flutter kick fest. Couldn't get into it.
This next one might be nice.
Like double up. Ooh, the chair.
Good job, Hannah Baker.
Yeah, Hannah Baker. We're going to hear from her in a second. Uh-oh.
This is a deep chip.
Red. In under. Rexy. Is he going to get into it?
Boys are TSTT.
Wow. Wow, double arm paddle. No, it's Macbeth. Oh,
that's
cool
going to be,
dismount.
that's why he's going to win, though. These guys are going to sit, and he's going to go hunter, not the hunted.
There's Hannah Baker. And we'll be hearing from her shortly. We'll get her on the headset. Last year surfer, graduating out of the U18s. You know, I wonder is she going to go QS regional?
Get her up on that podium, ladies.
Is she going to go college? Ooh, here we go. This is that big set I saw at the back.
Here we go. Here we go.
So,
Hennings, Debonet, going to be in a little tussle right here.
Well, it looks like white and red, and Rex is pretty intense. So
could be a little double interference.
Sam wants to go left, huh? But Rex is trying to inside under the right. Look at this. Yep. What did I say?
Yep.
Rex going right. He's going to do an air. Okay, just the down-the-line lipper, come around the corner. Ooh, I like how he checked that snap. I told you. Make it. Oh. Tried to nose pick it out. He almost had it, Brett.
He had to get a little bit lower.
Okay, let's watch this. Timo, nice big hack in the hanger.
Wow.
Reversal.
Beautiful.
All right, Hannah, you got the headset on?
Yep.
U18 champ. How are you feeling?
Feeling great.
6'5", 8'5", came out of the gate swinging, and then the thing went flat. You were probably laughing, huh?
I was just so happy to finally get a couple good ones.
I mean, that heat's gnarly on paper. You had to be a little nervous going out there.
Yeah, for sure.
But your last year, junior surfing, U18 stuff, I mean, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling so good. I got second leading up to this heat, so I'm so happy to finally get the scores I wanted and get the placing I wanted.
It's been an intense week. You seem to have been one of the top surfers. So having, surfing good all week, did you feel like it could be your week?
Yeah, it felt like I was really finally doing well in this contest. So it made me feel really good about myself.
I mean, there's got to be a lot of emotion leading into this big event every year, right? So you got to learn to kind of handle that.
Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of nerves going on.
So what do you think kept you humble this week?
It made me what really kept me humble was just thinking I've been doing good so far, but then the last couple of heats I've been getting second, back to back to back, and then finally leading up to it, getting this first was just a lot for me.
Yeah, I know. We can hear it. It's emotional for sure. I'm emotional for you. So let's get some thanks. I know you have a lot of people in your camp you want to thank.
Yeah, thank you to my parents and my friends, Hila, Happy, Layla.
Garrett or nah?
Oh, yeah, Garrett. Little brother.
All right. Well, hey, enjoy it, and we'll see you on the podium.
Thank
and
you so
you're going to
much.
get the new Murph.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. That's your girls U18 champion, Hannah Baker. What a great story.
She seems so happy. She doesn't know
on
what
the
to
verge
do
of
but
tears.
yeah.
She almost made Uncle Simo tear up
well,
right
that
there.
shows you winning the heats leading up is not the biggest factor, and then it's when you strike
3 seconds, and then you're due,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of how it goes. Timo dropped a hammer.
Tree. Rex goes 4, 6,
Dude,
7.
I'm going Timo.
After the fact.
Just kidding.
He just has that firepower. He's been quiet. He's been kind of like the Hannah Baker on the boys' side, winning heats, getting seconds, barely speaking in the interviews, just calm, quiet, but speaking.
Yeah. No, he seems very focused now.
Oh, no. He's matured a lot, Timo, in the last year.
I always say it was.
And I bet.
Got to be tough.
Having Katie.
Katie's at the top, winning world titles. Yeah. Oh, what's Timo doing?
It is tough when you're a sibling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having crazy success, you're like, what do I got to do to have that success? And he's kind of not saying he's distanced himself a little bit in a way where he's focusing in on himself to be the best he can be.
Working on the surfing, doing the competitions, but not focusing solely on competition. He's a free surfer. He's traveling. He's getting good waves.
But that's helped his level rise, and now he's performing in the highest of his – is this his last year or no?
No.
Is it another year?
No, I think he might be in 07 too, so it might be his last year.
Okay. But yeah, either which way, his level has risen a lot in the last 6 months.
I've seen
feel.
it too. No, I agree. I go
good
down
boards,
to Oceanside and do
good
my
boards,
trainings and
consistency, and he has the X factor.
Yeah, he's got rail, blowtail, air. He's got a great style. He does spontaneous surfing like Chris Ward, Andy Irons, Gabriel
you kind of
Medina,
never know what he's going to do.
You don't know what he's going to do, and I love that in a surfer.
That's huge. It's huge to have that. It makes the judges kind of, you're always wondering.
And elevating the scores. Luke Macbeth kind of has that, where he's so twist and shout. It's like, is he going to blow a hammy or cork out a
blow his board in half?
What's those things in your back?
Yeah, the freaking adductor.
Spinal.
Here we go. Timo's looking to back it up.
Here we go.
So a little chip in a chair.
You think Katie's coaching him from
Katie's in Brazil, frothing.
Is she on this thing? Katie, you on this thing?
Actually, I think Katie...
They 5 hours
lost.
ahead.
She went down the other day.
Okay.
I don't know if they come home, go straight to J-Bay. I know J-Bay's next.
J-Bay's next.
Probably
and then Chopes, and then Cloud Break?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So J-Bay, Chopes, and then the final 5. Kind of exciting,
yeah.
You know, just looking at that while we're in a little break here. So Timo with the 8.33, 4.67 for Rex, and this thing's going a bit dormant with 15.10. Looks like maybe some waves, though, here. All right, let's throw to commercial break and be back on the other side with the rest of this Boys U18 final.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are waiting for a number here of white. Sam DeBonnet got a score 8.1, so he's matched up with Timo. Let's go to the replay, Brett. Oh, huge up and over. Vert hack there. Snaps it on the open wall, and the kid is getting work done.
Kind of like McGillivray. That was a little Matty McGillivray, too. And you said McDonough.
Mikey McDonough.
Yeah.
But and then I even threw Matt
Maybe
Yeah, it's kind of like a mix right there.
Yeah, that was well surfed. That first turn.
Huge.
Kind of.
Up over.
Yeah,
He's
that
going
was
here.
nice.
A little back up, 4.8 or something.
Not a bad idea.
Kick up frontside air. Okay,
No,
nah.
just have a little sniff.
Too small inside under. So stay with us, everybody. 12 minutes left in the Boys U18 final. We'll watch the chair up. We'll go to commercial break. We'll come back with some highlight packages for 4 or 5 minutes as we get set up for the awards presentation, Brett.
Okay.
And then we will be passing it down to Kleiny, and then I'll jump down there for the prime season winners, and then the top 4 from all of the finals today, and that'll wrap it up. So we've got it set up for the plan. So stay with us, everybody. We will broadcast the awards. So once the surfing is done, stay with us to watch the awards presentation go down.
Yeah, watch the awards ceremony.
Yes.
The champagne will be flowing. No.
The H2O water.
H2O open water.
Thanks, Joe Bard and Bonsai Bowls, of course. Let's give a shout-out to all the sponsors.
I think that's all I've eaten today.
Hogue Health, Hurley, Jersey Mike's, Dry Robe, Yeti, Altius Vision, Coach's Oats, West Coast Surf and Stay, St. Clemente Chick-fil-A, Bear Coast Coffee, Resin Services, H2O Depot, Bonsai Bowls, Trestles Property Management with Gary Ward Properties, Kombu, Visit Oside, Sonny's Pizza, Board and Brew, Murph Electric Bikes, and who gave us lunch today again? Pure Burger. Yeah, I think that was it.
That was good. I had a chicken bacon something.
Dave Latinsky, thanks to Sex Wax for donating all the wax. Dave, we love you, brother. Hope you're good up there in Carp. Thank you so much. The kids love the Sex Wax. Thanks for tuning in all week, Dave.
Sam. Oh, he's sniffing around.
Yeah, so once again, stay with us. We are sticking with the awards presentation. We're going to go through a little highlight package while we get set up for the awards that Dreamcast Media will put together. So you'll see a lot of the waves throughout the week. Some of the better waves, Brett.
Yeah.
And then we'll get set up, and we'll pass it down to Kleiny, and then I'll jump down there with Kleiny.
I bet a lot from today.
What?
I bet a lot of the waves from today.
There is, I think, more of the waves at the end. All right, so let's see. It's all about the backup, but Luke doesn't even have one. And then Rex with the 4.6. Here's the little backup to the 8.1.
Go.
What's he going to do?
Big wrap. So wraps it right there. Takes his time. Snaps it in the pocket. So Sam just, he's been hunting.
Well, you know, maybe what, 3.8, 4.5? Let's see.
Put the pressure.
9 minutes 15. Scores dropping in. Oh, looks like 3.5 to 4.5. Simo has seen a wave or two.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just oiled like the judges at this point in the event, Brett. It looks like it might come in a 4, so in between. And here's a set. So he's going to be on 12.1. So Rex, we'll do quick math. He'll need a 7.4, and Timo will need a 4. And who's going? Luke Macbeth, priority 1. This kid, watch this. If he can get it going. Uh-oh. Here we go. Decent first turn. Looks like he's just biding his time. Now he's going to try and light it up. Wraps it around. Big carve. So it's mushy slopey, but it's giving him a little love. And the fin drift finish. So solid surfing from Luke Macbeth. He's got Rusty in his camp, Philippi. And Hennings goes to first priority. What did Debo Nay get? Looks like it's still shuffling in. Ooh, Rex on the under. Here we go. Local boy Hennings. He's got to light this one up, Brett.
Yeah, good wave right here. Nice turn. Little speed float.
It's racy.
Got a driver on the corner. Clicks it again. Does well. Gets a little more finny right there. Weight on, weight off.
Yeah, readjust.
And then clicks the finish. So well surfed there for Rex.
So it looks like Macbeth's going to go mid-6, Debo Nay low 4, and Rex, he might get, looks like scores already trickling in. Stand by. 4.17 for Debo Nay. There's the total, 12.27, your leader. And stand by. Macbeth and Hennings looks like they're getting upper 6s, so this thing's tightening up with 7.20. And Timo again has the 8.33. So stand by. Red and yellow for those last waves. Potentially in the upper 6 range. Oh, and this is the last heat of the day. 7 minutes in the 24-25 USA Surfing season.
Wow.
It's been a great
and
year.
It looks like it's going to go down to the
It's coming down to the wire.
Timo with the highest score of the heat. Hennings goes 6.8.
6.83, Henning.
Macbeth. Everyone's in it.
6.67. Here's the deal. White in the lead. Red in second needs only a 5.45. Blue needs a 4.394. I'm rounding up because it's a 4.
Yeah.
And then yellow needs a 5.61. This thing,
I like
nail-biter.
I like Timo's situation.
8.33 and priority.
Yeah.
So he's going to bide his time. Only needs a 3.94. So it's a 4 or better for blue.
I like it. I like it.
I think his parents are down here.
I know I saw Mom the other day.
Allie, right?
Allie, yeah.
Dad's all psyched. He might be with Katie though, right? Or I don't know. Yeah, thanks, Dave. I'll hit you up soon. We'll get a box of the reel for the USA Junior National Team. Appreciate it, Dave Latinsky from Sex Wax. We make sure we got to give them shouts out because he gives us boxes of wax for the events. Thanks, Dave. Love you, bro. So we're down to 5:45.
No, we got waves.
And we got waves. I think I see like 30 waves coming in, Brett.
I'm having heart palpitations.
Eddie set's coming in right now. Look at this thing, the ocean growing. There's a full set. 1, 2, 3.
Boys haven't
Check
really
the Surfline cam
yet.
last night. It was like 10 feet high tide, but there was lines in the ocean. Like I'm
Dude,
like, oh,
when
the
you
swell's
walk out of
in.
the path, the
It
waves
went
are
up
up over.
Yeah, because the high tide at night with the.
It's huge, huh?
Yeah, we're either in the new moon or the
7
full
feet?
moon. It's just like a 6.5. It's a pretty high tide.
With the pushing swell.
Ooh. Yeah, the nighttime tide, 6.56.
Timo's going.
Timo needs a 4. Here we go. He almost probably hard for him to surf down to a 4. He's so gnarly. Okay, float carve. Looking pretty good, Brett.
Yeah, he's on.
Magic
That's
board.
Nice. Sharp eye, I think.
Yeah, he's on those now. He's been riding a bunch of different stuff recently, trying to figure out what he wants
Button
to end
it up
on.
right here. Clicks it. So well surfed.
Good Ranger, maybe.
Gonna take the lead.
Yeah.
Put the pressure back on the boys.
Okay. 4.5 priority with Debo Nay. He knows that 4.17 with the 8.1 isn't going to be good enough. Stand by, Timo.
This is where Macbeth might go. He's gonna have to send it.
Looks like Timo's going to get
Debo
low 6.
Nay likes the look of this thing. I kind of like the look of it too. Did he paddle too far?
Well, Rex is making him think about it. Timo gets a 6.17. This needs to be 6.4.
Little catch, but speed float down the line. Clicks it.
He didn't know though. The information wasn't out to him. You think that goes 6.41?
I don't know.
Well, Timo went 6.17. This needs to be 6.41. Let's see what happens.
Macbeth threw it up vertical. Clicks it there. Oh, no. But finishes it with a little spin.
We might have missed something. Yellow's score looks pretty healthy. So stand by. Debo Nay looking for a 6.41.
Here's Rex.
Uh-oh. What
Got
does he
a chance.
need? 7.7.
Doesn't like that one. Good idea.
He knows. He's the local boy. Let's go Gary Ward replay.
This
Luke
is
Macbeth.
big right here. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Jumps it. And then this one gets a little caught right there, but waits and then throws the spinner. Reverse, little flatter, but well done.
He needed 7.84 or anything over the 6.67. This needs to be 7.7.
Oh, no.
Dang it. That
in
wasn't
between
the
two
wave.
minds, kind of, and that wave kind of ran off without him with 2:45. Still time.
6.43 for Macbeth. Debo Nay's going to get up. They got to clean it up. Got a little discrepancy in the judging here. Yeah. Yellow with priority needs 7.84. Debo Nay is going to get about a 5.5. This was Timo's 6.17, up and over. I liked how he navigated this one. And then even this one, you know you have a magic board if you do that and the board comes out perfectly,
This
right?
nice slide,
Slopey,
wait on.
slow, and he did the sick fin drifter. Looks like Debo Nays is going to get like 5, 6, 7. It's not going to get there, I think.
There was a little stumble at the start.
There wasn't anything major at the start.
Yeah, down the line. Speed float.
So we're 2 minutes.
Ooh,
there
baby.
it is. Debo Nay, 5.73. He needs a 6.41. Yellow needs a 7.84. And red needs a 7-6-8, or it's Timo.
Dude, I think there's sets.
And Timo
Holy
has second.
mind bender,
yes.
10-footer.
Yes, here it is. Look,
this
everybody.
is Macbeth right here.
This is the set of the day.
Macbethy could just go airmail.
He's just waiting. He's not even looking at this one. Who's got priority, though?
Macbeth.
But, I mean,
way
second and third. Blue covering white right there. That was smart tactics.
Timo's going to launch.
Timo's got tactics.
He's going to launch.
Uh-oh. Blowtail slider.
Oh,
there it was.
That was nice.
Disaster slide.
Woof.
And he's going to kick the fins.
Click.
And a reverse.
Bettered.
That's 7-5.
Possibly bettered.
Probably 8. Uh-oh.
Somebody.
Debo
Nay's going. Wow, that was a beautiful turn. Oh, that was well done, technically.
Look at everybody trying to get out there. Let the Heat finish, please. He looks in. He doesn't know.
Debo Nay's feeling it. He
feels like if it's a 6-4-1, he's good. But Timo's going to throw. Uh-oh. Look at this separation, Brett. I'm looking at numbers. What was the difference? 8-3-8-1. Uh-oh. This is going to get real gnarly.
Hano. He's got to send him.
He's got to get a 9, I think. Oh, okay. Spicy hammer. Going to go air reeve.
Oh, lost the back foot.
It's going to be Debo Nay.
Uh-oh.
Unless Macbeth
needs, chipping in.
He's going to need like a 9, 8-5.
This could be a fun wave.
Here we go.
Oh, no, he's not there.
Oh, no.
Oh, you got taser.
Where are we at? Oh,
counting
it
down.
Out, Brett.
Well, there's people coming from the right, coming from the left.
Good thing there wasn't a set at the end. This thing is not done.
What do you think?
I think he's going to get it. 8-1, 8-3.
Yeah.
1 point spread, only 0.2 spread. It looks like it might be Sam Debo Nay. Look at Timo. He did. Oh, what will it need? 6-4-1. 7. He'll need 7-5. 4-9 for
he got
Rex.
it. He's Debo Nay's.
Looks like
16,
as it sits now, if nothing changes, he will get it. Timo.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Dad.
Oh, Dad. Yeah.
He's psyched. Dad's always psyched.
Timo kind of knows, I think. He looks a little bit like,
he almost delegated, like, I didn't, like, my last wave needed to be a little better, but let's just wait. Judges will go over these last 2 replays to dial it down.
Or
7-2-7. Debo Nay now needs 7-5-1, and it looks like we see scores, but it's not confirmed. He might get it. Stand by. This is Nail Biter. Debo Nay, he's been pretty gnarly. The dark horse for us because we've never really seen him. All right. Standing by for one more number of white.
Yeah, well, these
maybe
events
can we get that last of white? Can we see the last of white?
Coming out party, Sam Debo Nay.
Properties replay. We're going to try and queue up that last of white if we can.
I don't know. Maybe Timo, was he not? I don't know how that whole priority dealie went down.
Well, no, he held him off the one before.
Oh,
remember? I said, he held him off. Oh, he did. Still, the score hasn't dropped. 7-5-1 is the requirement. Everything is in. Here's the wave. Click.
This turn
positive.
right here.
Bang. Yeah. I mean, and up and over with the fin drifter.
Yeah.
How does this guy do this? He's turning 5-5s into excellent range scores, Brett.
Yeah, he's got a nice.
He kind of knew, huh? Whoa.
That would have one of those waves where he felt really good. Surfed it up. Huge.
It's there. Stand by for the score of white. One more score to drop. We might see back-to-back Hawaiians. Nalu Diodatu last year.
Yeah.
And is it Sam Debo Nay or is it Timo Simmers? Judges still watching replays. Compare, contrast. It's that important.
Well, what we're seeing is
he might get it
4
if everything
yays,
stays the
1
same.
nays at the moment.
Uh-oh. Stand by. Potential, it's right there. It's a maybe, yeah, maybe no. 7-5-1 is the requirement.
Sure, they're going over all the replays. Well, they got to see.
They are. Look, 6-8, 8-1, 7-2, 8. They have waves in that range to really
compare and
dial
contrast.
It down.
It's always tough, Simo, and surfing left to right, and that's the crazy
let's
thing.
Go over them. This is Debo Nay. Up and Needs 7.51. I can hear Kleiny delivering the information to the beach. 7.40. It's Timo.
Timo Simmers.
Timo Simmers with the win. What?
Wow.
Oh, is that Katie? She flew home.
Yeah, she's back.
Yeah.
So sick.
Oh.
She can't
There's
even.
Dad. There's Katie. Who's
So
that?
sick.
Daryl Goodrum.
Daryl's been working with them, too.
Yeah, and John. John's done a lot of work with them over the years. We're going to give everyone fair due.
Libby.
Yeah, Dane Libby. And there's Katie.
Yeah,
You got to
Timo.
love it. Congratulations.
That was my pick.
All right, hey.
Timo takes the title.
Let's watch this chair up. We'll throw to commercial break. Stay with us. We're going to have a highlight reel, and then we're going to have the awards.
That's so sick. Katie's here to see her bro win the title.
Stay with us. We're going commercial break and be back with the wrap-up of the Hogue 2025 USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. Don't go anywhere. Whoa, emotion from...
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Welcome back. Hogue 2025 USA Surfing Championships presented by Hurley. What an incredible event. Why don't we have a little look at about a 4-minute highlight package of the whole contest, a lot of the best waves that we saw all week. So let's go through that. Look at this. Look at how fun the waves were.
Well, great event. Maybe one of the Flores, Hayden Flores.
Yeah,
there you
that's what I
go.
was
This is
thinking.
Kingston.
Palajico.
Yeah, had a great event. And it was super cool to see a lot of these youngsters who maybe haven't been out here, you know, doing the champs, maybe their first year, just really putting on a show.
Really cool to see it.
Yeah, so beautiful waves.
Look at how fun it was. I think this was day one.
Is that day one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we had a
Remember
little...
this a couple days ago?
Timo, whoa,
817,
yes.
early in his heat.
Well, it was a mixed bag.
This is when Zion went mad in round one. He was untouchable.
We had a lot of different conditions, south winds, wind, you know, some west wind swell.
Yep.
All the competitors did a great job at adapting.
For sure. It was a great week, Brett. There was fully contestable. It never got like where it was uncontestable.
I mean,
Finn.
This place pulls in all the swell that's out there.
Yeah.
And thank goodness
It's
we were
a
here.
magnet, yep.
Thank goodness we were here.
Exactly.
You know?
Look
and,
at KK.
Yeah. Hi,
Just
Cora.
Showing the world what Santa Cruz has.
Loving the warmer water.
Little patty cake snap, blows the fins. Even this one. Ooh. Kicker air. I mean, you got to do airs if you're from Santa Cruz.
Yeah, you got to be able to hold.
Kevin Reed was one of the pioneers.
Oh.
And the look back. You got to love it.
And then
Who's
your
this?
champion, Sam Big.
Yeah, he was on point this week, huh?
He very much was.
He's always been really solid, but when he gets on the right board, he's really grown recently. So he's
putting on muscle.
He's had to dial in the equipment. His board's got a little small there, and I was almost like tripping, but they dialed it in. Sometimes I'll say something even though I don't work with the athlete.
Well, Ruru right here on fire. This might be the 10-point ride.
Ruby Ridge.
just on fire. Pink hair.
Don't care.
She does care. And she's got a perfect 10.
She got her win. Second 2 years in a row. This is Victoria Duprat.
Yeah, Vicky got tricky.
She got stopped in the semi, I think.
Oh.
But she's gnarly. She's got a bright future. Moving up, she's up 2009 birth year with Eden, Reed, Bailey, Olivia, KK. They're so gnarly.
Wow, Tegan Meza.
Oh, this hurt.
This is a 10-point ride. Watch this.
Right here.
Huge. The first turn was huge. Wrap right there. And then this
And
climb. I love that.
She's one of the only younger surfers that will float climb it.
I love it. Weight on,
Zeitz.
weight off.
Right? Zoe
Yep.
Zeitz. She's
Yeah.
gnarly.
So combination here showing the amazing waves we had this event. Great combination. Zoe Zeitz all the way through.
She's gnarly.
And Parco, Ryan
PRP,
Parkinson.
Puerto Rican Parco.
I love that PRP.
Halsey made that up, or you guys did?
Dude,
I
that
came in.
combination
I was sick
was
with the claim.
mental. And then Eden Walla, your U16 champion, right here, jamming, carbs it in the pocket.
This was one of the better waves of the week for sure.
That was beautiful. Well served.
So stay with us. We're going through some highlight packages of the week. We're going to have a little highlight package of the best waves today, and then we're going to throw it down to Todd, and I'll be down there with him. Timo.
Yeah, you're
going crazy.
This was an important ride in the semi.
Oh, okay.
Remember this wave? He was behind,
Clutched up
and
at the end, right?
He went clutch mode, clutch rides, and then this looks like Rex Hennings. He went off in the semi, kind of a commanding victory. And then hammers it right there. So strung this wave together really well. I think it was in the 8-point rides.
Oh, I mean, this was gnarly.
That would have been a fun wave in a heat. When you're
that's why he was
fire.
in the final.
Yep.
Such good surfing. Hennings in his last year. Great to see the kid clutch up. He had a tough year. Hey, everybody. Thanks for staying with us. We've got more highlights from today of all the finals, and then we'll be going into the awards, so stay with us. So highlights of all the finals.
And then right here, Harper Olnick, your champion,
There
U12s. This is one of her maybe 8 or 9 point rides. She took this thing all the way through and found herself going to be holding the trophy soon. So Harper Olnick, your U12 Girls Champion, taking this thing all the way down to pretty much middles. And then Kiahi Lee, your boys U12 Champion, Domination Station, wrapping it. This is one of his keeper rides. I think it was an 8.0 that took him to the boys U12 victory. And he's going to be up on the podium soon, carrying that trophy back to Hawaii. So everyone back in Hawaii is pretty stoked for Kiahi. And then your U14 ladies champ right here, Ruby Stringfellow, draws it off the bottom. She was on a heater all day today. Some of the best performances she's had in a jersey. Combos this thing all the way through the inside, and she was doing this all event, taking home the girls U14 title. Up next, the champion for U14, Wyatt Yunt, goes to the air right there. So nice little combination. And then right here, looks like your ladies champion, Eden Walla, on the backhand, hits it right there. So a couple highlights of your champions. Slams it again. So on fire, Eden Walla. And then your men's U16 winner, Tanner Sandvig, clicks it right there. Local boy, looking lively all event. Definitely brought his best stuff today. And he'll be up on the podium soon, holding that trophy right here in his home break, San Clemente, California. And then Hannah Baker on the backhand, 8.5 right here, solidifying the win. So nice wave, Hannah Baker. She'll be up on the podium soon right here. Your champion, Timo Simmers. All these crew going to be up on the podium soon. So Timo riding this wave to a national title right here at the Hogue USA Championships presented by Hurley. What a great event. Stay tuned. Timo finishing on the rocks. Her sisters here, Katie Simmers, world champion, came through the ranks as well. So thank you guys. Please stay tuned. We're going to be throwing it down to, and we're going to throw this down to Ryan Simmons. Todd Klein, take it over.
Bringing us up one by one, and congratulations to all of you who won your prime division. So when Todd calls your name, come on down. I'll do that, and then Todd will do the final. So let's go West Coast Prime Series champs. Boys U18, Dane Libby. Come on down, Dane. There he is, Lofty Libby. Get down here. And then go up on the stage. Mackay Castle, Boys U16. King Nickel, Boys U14. Eden Walla, Girls U18 and Girls U16. Yeah, King. Ew. And Ruby Stringfellow, Girls U14. Oh, where's Mackay? Come on down, Mackay. Is he around? Okay, we'll wait. It's been a long enough week. Uncle Simo can wait 10 more minutes. Yeah, there he is. No worries. There he is. Boys U16 Prime West. This is West, and we'll bring up East next. Get up there. Let's get the shot. What a great season on the West we had, huh? And we've got the schedule for next year. It's Morrow, Pismo, Huntington, Oside. So we got Morrow Rock this year as our first event. We're kind of excited. The QS is there, and we will have an event there to teach these kids how to surf the rock. Everybody got the shot? All right, thank you. Prime West winners. All right, East Coast, Boys U18, Will Dean. Yeah, Will. In his last year, wins the season, makes the junior team national travel. Gavin Brand, Boys U16. Good job, Gavi. Asher Eastwood, Boys U14, how to heat at nationals, race back. He's got to be here. Good job, brother. Linnea Mons, Girls U18. Where's Linnea? There she is. Sophia Gamboa, Girls U16. Couple wins, dominant in Girls U16 this year. Moving up to Girls U18, though. And how about Story Martinez? Very dominant. 3 of 4 wins. Pretty sure she's got another year of U14. Good job, Story. And there is East winner. Slide over. Let Story fit. She don't want to fall off that thing. Prime East season winners. And I think we're starting in September in the OBX, a better window this year. And those start in October for both. We'll send out the schedules and all that. Yeah, guys, congratulations. All right, without further ado, let's bring up our girls U12. So come on up. We'll do it one by one. We'll bring you up here. If you want to bring your boards, you can. Definitely want your sponsors in there. Scoot over. I'm coming up. Okay, here we go. 4th place, Mia Blacksland. Congrats. 3rd place, Brooke Parkinson. 2nd, Tegan Sandvig. Yeah, Teags ripping. And your winner, Harper Olenek. Yay. Hold it up, smile. Wow. Stoked on the performances of the girls U12s. All right, everybody get the shot they wanted? Congrats, girls. All right. Hey, be careful and stick around. All of the finalists, we're going to do the big group photo, and you all get a Carver, and we'll get those to you. So thanks, Carver. All of the finalists every year get a Carver, and the winner also gets, I think, the change mat, surf mat, right? Okay, we'll give you that now, and then stick around for the skates and the photo of everyone. So let's bring up Boys U12. Come on down. If you want to bring your board, you can. Watch your step coming up, guys. Oh, these guys are all stickered up. Couple of them need a sticker. Pick the kid up. All right, here we go. Boys U12, 4th place, Henry Mullen. 3rd place, Jackson Lane, East Coast, top dog. 2nd, Reef Johnson. Good surfing this week, all you guys. And the winner, Kiahi Lee. And there it is. All the winners get the surf mat and the trophy. Can you hang on to it all? All right, Boys U12. Look at Kurt, and then we'll go parents and family. Make sure everyone gets the shot they need. Hold them up, smile. All right, great job, guys. Make sure you watch your step, hang around. We got Carvers, and we're going to do the big photo, okay? All right, girls U14 is next. Come on down. Okay, girls U14. 4th place today, Tegan Meza. One of our 10 recipients this week. 3rd place, Peta Kenworthy. Good surfing. 2nd place, Lola Fleming. And the winner, Girls U14, Ruby Stringfellow. Also one of our 10s this week, Tegan, Ruby, and Mana. Congrats to them. All right. Girls U14 finalists right here. This is the future, obviously. They all are. All right, stand by. We're going to go boys U14 next. Ladies, watch your step. Take your time. Good job. Remember, stick around. We've got the photo and the skates. Come on up, boys U14. All right, this is how it went down. 4th place, Moses Hennings, ripping all week. Home break, boy. 3rd, PRP, Puerto Rican Parco, Ryan Parkinson. You. 2nd, Finn Castle. Guy's gnarly. But taking the win today on the buzzer beater, Wyatt Yount. Good job, Wyatt. And all of these guys. Wow, what a great division. So let's look at Kurt. Thanks, Kurt and Sean, for all the work they did all week. Our photographers. You guys saw the posts. All right, everybody get the shot? All right, thanks, guys. Watch your step going down and stick around for the photo and the carvers. All right, let's bring up girls U16. Come on down, girls. Oh, it's firing. How sick was it to score on the last day? You know, we went through the week. It was really contestable and fun, but to have these waves, a little bit of a blessing. So here we go. 4th place today, Happy Sager. Happy was ripping all week. 3rd place today, Kaikora Naumberg. Santa Cruz was tuned into the broadcast. Bailey Turner 2nd. Good job, Bales. And the winner, Eden Walla, in her last year of U16. And go get him tonight as she goes to Africa for the Challenger. So let's, right here. Great job, ladies. Everybody get the shot, all the parents. All right, watch your step going down. Make sure you stick around for the photo of all the winners, all the finalists, and the skateboards. We're going to hand them out. Good job. Good job. Okay, boys U16. Come on down. All right. Without further ado, kid had a tough year, snuck into the event. He's 4th in the final, Carson Carr. It's how you finish, right? 3rd, Brandon Bullock. Called him the dark horse this week. Makes the final. No one expected it except him. Here we go. 2nd place, Mackay Castle. Solid, always. And the winner, local boy, finally got it done. Tanner Sandvig. Pretty solid, all these guys. It could have been any one of them in the final. Tanner just had a little extra with the waves, maybe dialed in. Look at Kurt. Great job, guys. Good job. Stick around. All right, and that was cool. We had enough time to pump up the finals for the girls and boys U18. So girls U18, come on down. Maddie made it. All right, here we go. Fourth place, Avery McDonald. And then third, Maddie Stanton. Second today, Eden Walla. And in her last year, the champion, Hannah Baker. The crystal, the mat, and a Murph bike, Hannah. Thank you, Murph. Frankie and the crew at Murph. U18 Girls, U18 Boys Winner. Not sure what model, but it doesn't matter. Girls U18 right here. Last year for Hannah and Avery. We're going to miss them. All right, you guys good? Everybody got the shot? Watch your step. Stick around. We're going to do the photo of all the finalists, and the skateboards are going out. Boys U18, come down. What an incredible final. Down to the wire, nail biter. Guys were on the sand. Scores are dropping. It's always fun. Come on down, guys. Okay, so out went Boys U18. Fourth place today, local boy Rex Hennings. Great showing in his last year. Third today, Luke Macbeth. These guys have bright futures. I'll tell you that right now. And this guy, almost too tough. But second today, Sam DeBonet. Gnarly. But it was Timo Simmer's day. Congratulations, Timo. And let's look at Kurt, guys. Smile. All right, everybody get the shot that they wanted. Okay, so boys, we'll have you step down, but hang around, because then we're going to bring all of the finalists back up. We want to get the shot with the carvers, because Carver gives away boards, so stick around, guys. So we might bring a couple of the smaller surfers to sit on the stage. Stick around, guys. We've got carvers, and we want to do one more. Whoa, let's get a couple. Interview? Interview. Hold on. He wants to speak.
Shout out to Daryl Goodrum. He helped me out a lot this week, so yeah.
What? When you were coming out of the water over there, we saw you on the broadcast. You got your last wave. I think you bettered by a little bit. What were you thinking when you got out of the water?
I kind of thought he got it, but stoked he didn't.
It was your day, Timo, and your week. Congratulations. Any last shout-outs?
Shout out to my family, and yeah, that's it. Thanks.
All right, enjoy. We'll bring you back up. So that wraps it up. Stick around if you want, and all the finalists definitely need to stick around. But I guess we're wrapping up the season. It's emotional to have it be over, but I guess we'll be back on in October, and we'll let you know. We're going to name the new junior team in the next few weeks. We got to go over the numbers, and then we're going to go over the prime qualifiers. So all of that happening in the next month, and the information will go out to you guys. So have a great night, everybody, and what an incredible year.
You don't have to leave Orange County to find world-class healthcare. 1,800 top physicians, 400 physician offices, 16 urgent care centers, 11 health and wellness centers, 7 specialty institutes, 3 award-winning hospitals, 1 world-class healthcare system. Right here in Orange County. You, empowered by Hogue.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.